Yes, that's right. Today, I am late. Thank you very much, Orion Overhead, for the Prime sub. Deeply, deeply appreciated. Yes, it is true. It is indeed true. I am late. I was late by 1 minute. Oh, the end. It is the end has come. It's all good, though. I just had to deal with a little bit of organizational nonsense. And we have a lot of fun content for today. So I hope you're all ready for a good stream. Because today is going to be fucking wild, okay? Today is going to be fucking hog wild. All right. So, hello, my lovely, lovely imps. Kangaroo, OP23N1, a message from this guy. Oh my god, Cheeto, Pansabi, the Stern One, Ptarmigan, Jazz Punk, Dangle Bangle, Jessica Metal, Silax, and Vermin, of course. Great to see you. We have so much shit to talk about today. And from the YouTube chat, we have Furcifer, Coco, Ivy Evans, I Am High and a Little Pog Champ, Fundum Hero Salami, Bazooka Llama, Murder Birder, and Normal Chris, and Cypress Trees. Woo! That is fun as fuck. Now, let's get the, well, there's only one person in Twitch chat so far, and that is Freshborn. Great to see you, Freshborn. I've been banned from all platforms. Oh, and congratulations, Sion2009. That's fucking awesome. Trans rights and trans thriving. Now, remember, if you're here watching, we'll have to check in on that. Oh, all right, we'll have to check in on that. Now, if you are here watching right now, please make sure that you scroll on over to YouTube and give this stream a like. If you're not subbed, sub on YouTube. YouTube is where my awesome videos go. It's my primary platform. So if you're not subbed on the YouTube channel, please sub on the YouTube channel. All right? Super, super easy to do. It's free, and you get more free content. You get fucking free content because all my content's free, okay? Like. That's how we get this up here, all right? Okay? And I have a special announcement. I made a oopsie, okay? I made a oopsie last night, okay? I said that I was going to give away 2 games, and I forgot to give them away before I went to bed. So that means we are going to be giving away 2 games during today's stream instead. So we're going to be giving away 1 copy of Control and 1 copy of Pathologic 2. That's right. The game I always talk about that I want you all to play all the time. We're going to be giving a copy away of that today, okay? So keep an ear out for it. And yeah. And there we go. You've just bought Control. I gave away Alex, though. I gave away 2 Alexes, which was great. Alex is really cool, as far as I understand it. But don't you worry. Today, we will be making things right. We will be making things correct, okay? It will be all good all the time. All right, so first we have to get rid of this. Then we need to open up this one. Then we need to go like this. Okay. Let me copy this down because I want to see this Matt Gaetz thing. We got a lot to talk about today, okay? We got 2 big things to talk about. And you're going to be like, oh my God, the trans girl's talking about trans stuff again? What a surprise. But yeah, we got to talk about trans stuff, okay? Pathologic 2, it's not the worst streaming game ever. It just doesn't run very well on stream, okay? It just doesn't run very well on stream. That's all. Yes, that is the problem. I was going to talk on that as well. The Arkansas governor vetoed that horrific anti-trans bill, but unfortunately, he did sign off on certain parts of it, and there's a good chance it will get voted back through anyway, okay? Sucks. Wait, yeah, there's a lot of reading and walking, but there's also a lot of passive stuff that happens in Cultivation Simulator, and 200 people sat around and watched me play Cultivation Simulator because I described it interestingly. See, streaming games is a lot more about the person streaming them than the game itself most of the time. Not always, but most of the time. So, yeah. So for those of you who haven't seen already, as of last night, let me just give a little recap real quick, okay? Because we're gonna be recording a TikTok. Would you recommend Pathologic and Pathologic 2 for a first playthrough? I have both, but I've been struggling to get through day 2 on version 1. Yes. Play Pathologic 2. Pathologic 2 is the definitive version of the game. Pathologic 2 and Pathologic 1, it's a stupid American naming convention. They are the same story. One is told in a new engine with some changes and better translation, and the other one is also amazing for its own reasons, but just play, if you have to choose between them, play Pathologic 2. Always play Pathologic 2 first. I know it doesn't make any sense, but I try to tell people, okay? You were literally screaming watching that Hippy Dippy. Wasn't the Hippy Dippy wild? Wasn't the Hippy Dippy wild, though? Yeah, for right now, the Palace, just work on the fundamentals. It's kind of boring, but you just got to work on the fundamentals. Yeah. The fundamentals are what matters the most, yeah? Yeah. So, right now, we have 182 pog-ass viewers, but we only have 112 likes. So I'm going to ask one more time. If you haven't liked the video, please slap the like button. It seriously helps. Likes are free, and they actually boost us up in the algorithm, which means we get more viewers. So if you could smack that like button, it would mean the world to me. And if you're on Twitch, mosey on over to YouTube, to the DEMONMAMA channel on YouTube, and make sure that you subscribe, and like over there, because I'm serious. I stream on both Twitch and YouTube now, but most of my content is on YouTube. There's a whole bunch of stuff that you haven't seen yet that's really cool, okay? Here. All right, there we go. Wait, that's not the right message. Ah, I forgot to change it again. Okay, I'm going to change it right now, okay? No, everybody, accountability time. I'm changing it right now. I'm changing the command so that I don't fuck up anymore, okay? I'm changing it. I'm changing it once and for all so I stop fucking up. Jesus Christ. So fucking behind on things. Jesus Christ. I keep forgetting little things. This is why I have a giant notebook. This is why I have a giant notebook, okay? Jesus Christ. All right, let's see here. YouTube. Catch fresh content. There we go. Done. Okay, now it should be fixed. Oh, yeah. Friday? Guys. Guess what? Imps. Guess what? Friday just got even more interesting. Even more interesting. You see, Dylan Burns has some tricks up his sleeves, and I can tell you this Friday is going to be more amazing than you can imagine. I'm just going to tell you, it's going to be incredible. Thank you so much, Visual Vintage. I appreciate that. I appreciate that so much that watch this. Ready? Watch this. Bam. I appreciate you doing that while high so much that I'm going to do something super cool right now. Well, if I can. Hold on a second. Watch this. Hold on. See, this is going to be really cool when I actually do it. Hold on a second. Watch this. Watch this. There you go. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. That wasn't as cool as I thought it was going to be, but it will be in a second. Watch. Hold on. It will be in a second. It will be in a second. Hold on. It will be in a second. Hold on. It will be in a second. It will be in a second. Wait, no, it's playing me. It's playing me. No, that's bad. Hold on. Huh. Here we go. All right. Fixed. 5-head moment. There you go. There you go. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Sorry about that. There's a little gift sub from me to an imp who deserves it. Thank you. That was a bit of it was an endeavor for me. We were in it together. Enjoy, Visual Vintage. Thanks for coming. Yeah, Visual Vintage had to struggle to get over there, so I gave them a gift, okay? There you go, a gifted sub just for them. Okay? Now, let's hit the motherfucking content, shall we? All right, let's do it. Okay. So, no, I will not be doing that spooky electric. People are too mean. Listen, unironically, people are too mean to Vosh, okay? People are too fucking mean to Vosh about his music taste. Not to Vosh in general. Vosh can be a butthead sometimes. Love him, but he can be a butthead, you know? Actually, people are actually, I take it back. People are too mean to him in general, but also they're really, really mean about, oh, I can't tell you yet. It's a surprise, Space Pirate. But Vosh, getting Vosh roasted over his music takes is super mean, everybody. Why does every political streamer have their own website? Because we are the advanced. We are the advanced beings. Political streamers have moved beyond just a single site, and we're like, yeah. We are the advanced beings. We've ascended. And it is awesome, by the way. I love having my own site. Hey, Neo Angelo 606, thank you so very much for the incredibly generous $4 super chat. Means the world to me. For those who don't know, this channel is 100% viewer supported. Will never be paywalled or anything like that. It will always be free. So your donos are what let me keep eating and having nice things, okay? And also supports the future of the show. So yeah, thank you so much. Now, what was I saying? Oh, yes. I've done a fast food tier list, but I will totally do it again because that's really fun. But we'll do that later, okay? We'll do that tonight. We're going to have some fun tonight. But here's what we have to do, okay? Are you ready? We got to catch everybody up, okay? Thank you very much for the $5 dono, Nick Rose. Last night, we had a gaming stream. For those who are new to my audience, which I know there's a lot of you, every Sunday I do a gaming stream instead of a normal politics stream. Now, during gaming streams, we inevitably always talk about politics. It's just how it goes. When you're a politics streamer, you will always end up talking about politics, even when you're gaming. And Tyler Bluntman, who is a disgraced conservative TikTok star, showed up, okay? He showed up and tried to challenge me to a debate. Now, I already fought him in a debate on Friday, and he lost. In fact, he lost so hard that he literally got kicked from the show. He got kicked from the show for violating TOS and violating the rules of the show, which are very simple. 1, don't say slurs. 2, don't disrespect. Don't misgender other members of the chat. Those are the rules. I don't make them. Those are made by the host, Dylan Burns, who's a badass, by the way. Actually, both of them got thrown off, but we're talking about Tyler Bluntman. Tyler Bluntman aggressively misgendered me, and I said nothing. I took every single one on the chin because I'm a beast. Okay? Now, Tyler Bluntman came by to try and pick a fight with me. And he said, I'm challenging you to a debate with a moderator, with a friend of mine who's a moderator. Debate me. Debate me. Now, unbeknownst to me, he's already been doing that for 3 days on Instagram, but I don't care. I normally don't care about Instagram, so I don't check my Instagram that much. And I said, here's the deal. I will go on your platform and do a debate with you if you come on right now and ask me to my face and apologize for how shittily you treated me. And he didn't. He wouldn't even come on. I just said, just come in. I'll call you right now on Discord. We'll talk right now. And he wouldn't do it. He chickened out. He chickened out again and again and again. He continued to misgender me in my own chat. And then he had the absolute gall to not only misgender me in my own chat, to not only challenge me to a debate after he lost, but he also tried to flex his clout on me. But as it turns out, Tyler doesn't have any clout. He literally doesn't have any clout left. He got kicked off of TikTok for repeatedly violating their rules, so all he has is a very small Instagram account and a very small YouTube account. Now, he came in to try and clout on me and say I have no subs. He has less than half of my YouTube subs. So this guy is, quite frankly, a cuck. Let's be real. That is like cuck behavior. And now, though, what has happened is after that, he went back to his Instagram and he posted to his followers. And he explicitly told them to go into my comments, to go onto my videos, and say things to me. Lots of things, okay? So I'm going to show you just a little quick snapshot of this. Probably some of you have seen this already, but we're going to go over it real quick again, okay? Here's my tweet that I made about it. Yeah, big content warning, by the way. Big content warning, transphobia. Raw transphobia, okay? Okay? This is a content warning right now. Raw transphobia, okay? This is not me saying this. This is me reporting something that happened to me for any of the Twitch people, okay? 2 days after beating Tyler Bluntman on the Hippy Dippy, Tyler directly called for his fans to flood my Instagram. Here is the raw transphobia they brought with them. More comments by the minute. Now, to update this, I posted this last night, and since then, I have received hundreds of notifications on TikTok. Hundreds upon hundreds of notifications of more of the same, by the way. So, and not TikTok, sorry, Instagram. Now, just so you know, my Instagram is very small. On my Instagram, This is what I have. Let me just give you the facts, because I love giving the facts. You know me. I love my facts. I like things to have receipts. I like things to be verified. You know this about me. I have 191 followers on TikTok and 9 posts total. That's it. That's it. That's all I got. Okay? I don't do much on Instagram. I post, and you can see right here, pictures of my dog and 2 memes. So I have 2 memes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pictures of my dog, and 1 picture of me holding this mug right here. That's it. Sorry, Instagram. I'm sorry. I get them mixed up. Instagram. My TikTok has tons of followers, but my Instagram has almost none, and it's mostly for personal. I originally said that I just wanted to post pictures of my dog on Instagram, because that's what Instagram seems best for. Well, now, all of my comments are flooded with stuff like this. You may be a demon, but you will never be a mama. Debate Tyler and don't make excuses. Cute dog, but uranium bullets, which this is a reference to the debate we had, in which I said that people shouldn't be able to own uranium bullets, and Tyler said yes, they should. And they're implying here that they want to kill me with uranium bullets, by the way. That's what they're saying, which are horrible. Then we have Tyler mentioning me again. Buddy Demon Mama got upset and proved my point why he needs a moderator. Wrong. Uranium bullets again. We have multiple uranium bullets. Then we have over here, debate Tyler, you girly man. You are a man. How does it feel with 41? This, for anyone who doesn't know, if you ever see the number 41 used in reference to trans people, that is reference to a now outdated study that puts the suicide attempt rate for trans youth at 41%. That's pretty bad. That's pretty horrible thing to say, right? By the way, I'm not a trans youth. I lived. We'll get there. That's what that means, by the way. That just so we all know. Just so there's no illusions about this. You're still a man, XY chromosomes. Nice dog, bro. How's it feel to have a schlong? How's it feel to be a man? You're a dude and always will be. How's it feel to have a schlong again? Here we go again with, so how does it feel to have 41? Whatever, dude. Look at this man and his XY chromosomes and his teeny 2-inch schlong. By the way, it's way longer than that, just so you all know. Repent. This is just, well, because, you know, all of these people inevitably want me to pound them down with my giant dick. That's what they want me to do, okay? That's what they want me to do. But, you know, I won't, obviously. Conservatives don't get that shit. Yeah, don't worry about it. It will be a secret. That's not my forte, okay? Sex work is not my forte, okay? There are tons of girls with way cooler dicks than mine, all right? Seriously. Yeah. So, yeah. Oh, he was raging in our chat, by the way. Just keep in mind and at the end of this, for a small bit, okay? Just for a small little aside. He came to me, to my website, to beg for clout from me, and then tried to frame it like I was trying to get clout off him after he lost to me already and got thrown off the panel. And I've got more. Since I cleared those, literally, when you saw me open my phone, I've gotten 4 more notifications. Well, one of them was positive, so, okay. 3. All right? So, this is the thing. Yeah, one was from you. Yeah, it was good. And so, yeah, this is the thing. I've gotten so much. Like, this is the most, like, raw transphobia I've ever received. Now, just so you all know, I have an iron, a fucking iron constitution, okay? This shit doesn't really get under my skin. Now, I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't feel good. It never feels good. Like, let's be real. It never feels good to be reminded how many people hate you just because of what you look like, just because of who you were born as, okay? Yeah, true, DJ Comrade. True, and thank you very much for the super chat. So, yeah, so it never feels good, but it's not gonna stop me, okay? Like, this shit is baby shit. I've encountered so much worse transphobia. I've told you, right there is a relic of raw transphobia. Sitting right there is the letter that was written to me by a family member that is so full of transphobia, and that was given to me in person by a family member before they kicked me out of my home that I grew up in. I am no lightweight when it comes to dealing with hate, okay? I am no lightweight, all right? I will not be reading it. No, absolutely not. No, it is too cursed. But I like to keep it there as a reminder. It's way too personal for me to read that. So, let's continue. Highlights include what's it like with 41%, which is, for those who don't know, is a crass reference to the 41% suicide rate of trans youth. I'm not young anymore. I survived, and I'm fighting for a better world. Your careless taunts simply harden my resolve to make this world a better place for all the queer youth out there fighting right now. Yep. So this is the post that I made last night, which, hey, thank you to all who boosted this. If you want to go see the tweet for yourself or whatever, you can see it there. As you can see, it's just getting fuckloads of stuff. So thankfully, I have a very supportive base on Twitter, which is awesome. I don't have any followers really on Instagram. I have like a handful, but that's okay. Yeah. Yes, 41 is just as much of a dog whistle as 1350. It's exactly the same thing. Yeah. I'm not trying... Now, just so you know, I'm not trying... Oh, my Insta I think I have here. Hold on. I think? No, I don't. Okay, hold on. I'll put it... I'll put my Insta in case people want to follow me there. I guess I have to convert my Instagram into a actual posting place now because of this. Here you go. I'll make an Instagram command real quick. Here, we'll do that right now. Yeah, I'll post more dog pictures. I take a lot of pictures. We have a lot of pictures of Yoda. I don't know. I never thought Instagram was like the biggest, best thing. So I didn't really put a whole lot of, time into it, but I should have. So I'm going to make an Instagram. Oh, we do have an Instagram. Why the fuck does it not work for me? That's weird. I don't know why the bot doesn't respond to me all the time. Anyway, whatever. We do have an Instagram command. Okay, cool. If you want to, it's mostly not going to be political stuff. It's mostly just going to be my dog. Yeah. My goal, look, listen, my goal is not really so much to be an inspiration, although if I can be, that's cool as fuck, obviously. I will do my best. My goal is just to teach people a little bit and help my fellow queers out there stay happy in these hard times. That's my goal. When I make my show is to entertain you, to teach you a little bit, and to prove that I can fucking make it and that you can make it too. That's it. I'm not trying to be a hero. I'm not trying to be a revolution in a box. I'm just a content creator who's trying to make good leftist political content, and that's what I'm trying to do, okay? Now, there's a bigger conversation we need to have about all of this, okay? Which is, this shit happens all the time. Okay? All the time. And when people wonder why, and I've talked about this many times, but I'm going to talk about it again. Of course. Over and over and over again as time goes on. You will hear me talk about this again, but guess what? I'll keep it entertaining every time. But before I start that, I just noticed we have 298 YouTube viewers. Please hit that like button if you haven't. There's 98 people who haven't hit the like button, and I would love it if you did. Seriously, helps a lot, okay? I know, I gotta plug a lot. Hey, ChudLogic, good to see you. Hit that like button. It is a lot of viewers. I know, I've been growing like wild. I've been working myself to the bone to produce great content lately, right? Like, literally, I've been keeping my army of imps so entertained lately that last night, it's like an anime. It's like a fucking anime thing. Like, I will go on stream and I'm like, ha! And then I get off stream and I'm like, no, I eat a bunch of food and then I collapse. And then I get back up and I get up and I'm like, ah! And then I go and I eat, and then I fall asleep. And then I get back up and I do it again. I'm serious. I've been fucking going wild. And guess what? You want to know who else has been working hard? My team. So, good on you too. But we're going to keep working hard, and I'm going to keep bringing you content. That's perfectly fine, Dango Bango. You never have to apologize for anything like that. I am not Goku. I am different anime. I'm more like, if I was to compare myself to an anime character, the best character I could imagine would be Colonel Roy Mustang. There you go. Colonel Roy Mustang. That's me. Why do they ask what it's like having a dick? Shouldn't they know from experience? Unless, maybe. So, yes, you can. You can replay on YouTube. Yes. Gay, stop being that? Never. I will never stop being the gayest person you could possibly imagine. I will never. My gay energy will radiate out into the world and will permeate every place I walk like an aura, like a rainbow aura. Sorry, Twitch chat has been full of harassment lately as well. And so has YouTube. YouTube is, I got like almost 100 comments last night. Yeah, oh, that's great. I'm glad Dylan's talking about it because it's pretty bad. Hey, there you go. That's what happens. Hey, it's all good, Super Spartan. Don't you worry. Okay? I don't know. I'll have to check on that, Blablato. It might be off. No, I will not turn off comments. And there's a reason for that. This is what we're going to talk about. Ready? Okay. Thank you very much, Kangaroo, by the way. Yeah, that's actually true, Dango Bangle. I think that's more accurate. I'm somewhere in between those. So let me explain something real quick. There's a reason why I don't delete comments, and there's a reason why I don't turn off my comments. Do you want to know that reason? The reason is I am tired of trans people suffering in silence. Okay? I'm serious. I'm dead serious about this. I know for a fact every single trans creator that I have ever met has suffered under this level of hate anytime they reach any level of public appearance or anything. Doesn't matter. It does not fucking matter. You could be the smallest channel and have one win and you will get bombarded. You could be a huge channel like ContraPoints and you will be perpetually bombarded with this. Now, you all who've been watching me for a while know that I've covered these types of stories again and again and again and again. Multiple times. Different people, by the way, not just one person. I've covered the story of Anna Valens. I've covered the Sophie LaBelle, I think her name is. I've covered FerociouslySteph. And in fact, we are going to do an update. We've covered ContraPoints. We've covered every trans creator who ends up getting inevitably deluged, not just with disagreement, but with overwhelming hate. And interestingly, you'll notice it's almost never people who are making a good living doing their thing. They get deluged with content, with hate long before they're ever able to even make money from the art that they're doing. This is all over the place. Trans people, trans creators of incredible skill, and it's not just trans creators, it's marginalized people of all types, but especially trans women creators online are choked out before they can ever even reach success. Potential that is snuffed out because of overwhelming hate. And look, I don't want this to sound arrogant in any way, shape, or form, okay? Because I don't think it's a good thing that I am the way that I am. That I have like an emotional skin that's like a fucking leather, that's like fucking iron, okay? It's like adamantine. Because it's painful to live that way, okay? But guess what? Not everyone is like that, okay? Hey, thank you so much, Rumman. Holy shit, Rumman, for the incredibly generous $50 dono. Unbelievably generous of you. Thank you so very much. You literally just bought me and my partner's dinner. So thank you so very much. Really, really means the world to me. Thank you. Seriously. But what I was going to say is there are people who really, really never want to see any trans people succeed. And I will be completely honest. It is incredibly, incredibly sad. People do think you have to be baptized. Well, no, if you're trans, yes. If you're trans, yes, they think that. No one else has to do that. No one else has to be baptized in hate like this before. And guess what? It never stops. You are not baptized and then you come out of it and the hate stops. You will be, if you're trans, if you're marginalized, you will be submerged. Your head will be held down and you have to learn to breathe fire. Okay? I'm serious. Thank you so much, Caffeinated Heathen. Really means the world to me. You have to learn to breathe underwater, or breathe fire, or breathe lava, or whatever you want to imagine it. I'm mixing my metaphors a little bit here because this is very off the cuff, okay? And I don't want that to be the case, okay? I really, really want that to change because if I'm completely honest, I'm extremely tired of seeing my creative compatriots who are queer burn out and collapse and have their channels implode. And I'm not going to lie, that might happen to me someday. No joke. I've talked about this before. There is a very real chance that there will be a day when I can no longer handle it. I don't believe that I am infinitely durable, okay? But for now, I'm pretty strong. Well, Hexagram, I know it's a sad thought, but I want to talk about this because this is a really real thing. This happens all the time. One day, trans creators just disappear. It happens all the time, okay? It happens so frequently, I can't even begin to tell you. I have known that I was trans for over a decade now, okay? And in being trans, I tried to connect with other trans creators, and I have seen them go like this. And they just go. They're just gone. And they just disappear one day. And you don't know where they go. Sometimes they're dead. Sometimes they're not. There's a movie that I've recommended to chat many times, and it's called Paris is Burning. Paris is Burning is about a gay club, a gay pageant club in New York. And this was in the 90s. And spoiler alert, it's not really a spoiler, but at the end of Paris is Burning, I went online and I looked up the people involved in the film. All of these wonderful, beautiful people I just spent 2 hours learning about and getting to know. Most of them are dead. This movie was shot in the 90s. Not in the 70s, not in the 50s. This movie was shot in the 90s. Almost every person whose face you see in that film is dead. Some of them died from AIDS. Some of them died from suicide. Some of them died from drug overdoses. And you see a lot of faces in that film. Yeah, one died during filming, yeah. Some were murdered, yes. There were multiple who were murdered by, yeah, it's really bad. And it's sad to me because this is a fact, and these people that I encounter online use it with pride. They flex their 41% number on everybody because they love that. These people delight in the death of my people. My people. Whatever that means. The people who are like me. Okay? And that is the thing that bothers me. Not random fucking... Their comments glance off me like this. But the fact that they are representative in what they represent and how they treat people and how they treat people who aren't as fucking prepared as I am because I've been through the cursed artifact and much worse, much worse, is... maybe, yes, in a little bit, Goddess Trans Girl, but not right now. In a little bit. Tell them they can wait. We're doing a segment real quick, okay? So that's why I leave these up. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. Worrying critique? Sure. We'll take a look. The reason why I leave comments up, why I rarely ever, if ever, remove comments, the reason why I don't turn off my comments is because I want everybody out there, all of you people who might not be queer, all of you cis people who might be watching, to see this stuff and know that it is real. That when trans people talk about being subjected to hate, they are not lying. They are telling the God's honest truth. That's why I do it. And I want to talk about another thing, okay? Okay? Because this is another thing that I want to talk about. Cursed artifact? Yes, right here. This is a cursed artifact. It is a sheaf of letters that were given to me by one of my family members before I was kicked out of my home that I grew up in for being trans. They kicked me out for being trans. In that letter, they threatened my life. They insult me, and they imply that I'm a disgusting pervert. This was written by my own family member's hand and given to me before I was kicked out. You just have to take my word for it that it's real. There's a reason why I put it on there. I just don't want to show it because it's got a lot of names in it of family members. So, but yeah. That family member is dead now, by the way. They passed away. It was even despite all of it, it was very hard for many of my family, and yeah. But yeah, let me just show you something real quick on Twitter because I want to talk about this again because just in case my words alone aren't enough for this, I want to show you something, okay? This is the Twitter account of FerociouslySteph. Does anybody remember FerociouslySteph? FerociouslySteph, aka Twitch Deer Girl, who did a incredibly mild, slightly cringe take or video in which her girlfriend was giving her a head scratch and she was like making little noises. And then she also said something about how she was proud of getting onto the Twitch Safety Advisory Council. Okay? Now I want to read this, okay? So just listen for a minute, okay? I've been following this since it happened because I knew. By the way, I'm very proud to say she follows me. That's fucking cool as shit. I haven't streamed in over a month, and I'm still getting harassment on Twitter and on my offline Twitch chat almost every single day. I don't know. This tweet is for the people that assume my brigading is over. It never stopped. Every person who made a half-assed, uninformed, hate-baiting post about me is to blame, and I'm angry. I feel bullied out of having a comfortable space on Twitch. It's awful. And while I'm expressing anger, I'm so disappointed by the community around me I thought had my back, but were silent. Some of y'all are so disgustingly out for yourself, and I'm not surprised, but we need champions of peer support. I see you pulling up the ladder behind you. So many people supported me, and I'm so thankful. I'm going to do my best. I'm going to assume you're doing your best. I'm going to do what I can to be healthy and make Twitch/the internet healthier too. I hope I'm available to lean on when you need me. I fight. Grr, grr. Okay? Now, we all know that's a strong face that's being put on. That's what we call putting on your strong face. It's when you're hurting and you say, I'm going to keep going no matter what. But I can tell you, I've followed her for this entire time, and I have seen the hate that she gets. Gamergate never stopped, everybody. It never fucking stopped. That was almost a year ago, and there's still harassment every day. Yes, this is how it happens. This is what happens. I'm telling you. I've been telling you all this for so long. This is what happens. And keep in mind, FerociouslySteph, look at how many followers FerociouslySteph has. 8,309. Guys, 8,000 followers to be getting harassment every single day? Let's look up. What does anybody know what her Twitch channel is real quick? Actually, I think it's right here. Yeah, it is, FerociouslySteph. FerociouslySteph. 1 second. 60 average viewers. That's the 90-day average. 60 average viewers. FerociouslySteph isn't even making a living off of this. FerociouslySteph isn't even making a living off of this yet, everyone. You cannot make a living off of 60 average viewers. And she's receiving daily harassment as if she's a menace to society. I know, look at this. We've got this right here in chat. I mean, I know you all can't see it, but the Twitch chat is a fucking mess. Thank you, mods who are dealing with this shit. And I want you to know that, by the way, right now, let me just take a look here. Let's just talk about this, okay? I have about I have 343 average viewers, only 285 likes, but I have 343 average viewers on YouTube right now, which is amazing. 67 on Twitch. That is so awesome. I can't even believe it, okay? Well, me and FerociouslySteph. But I wanted to bring up FerociouslySteph because I'm not the only one dealing with this right now. And yes, I will be doing a full section on Gamergate. Don't worry. I will be doing my own full section on there. But I have so much work on my plate right now, I can't deal with it. So, I have a lot of viewers right now. And that means the world to me. Thank you all for being here, my lovely imps, okay? But I subject myself to transphobia constantly on my platform. People come on to debate me. People come on to literally scream transphobic slurs at me. And that's the only way that I was able to, enduring that has been the only way for me to be able to get this far. If I avoided conversations where I was directly treated with hate speech, I would never be able to be this size. It would be impossible. I have had to go into repeated places where I know that I will endure it. Because that is the only way, okay? And that is not, I'm not buffing up myself. I'm telling you that other people who can't do that or who don't want to do that, who aren't as fucking insane as I am, in saying, no, fuck you, I won't fucking stop just because I'm being harassed. A lot of people are going to say, I can't do it. I don't want to. I want to go do something else. But they might not have something else to do. Hey, Lonnie, good to see you. Great to see you, Lonnie. And yes, I am going to be making this into a segment. Because I think it's really fucking important that we talk about this stuff. Yes, I agree, Fresh. Listen, there are many people who end up, there are many people. Oh, thank you so much, Loki's Eternal Wrath. That really does mean the world to me. Your support does help me, by the way. Like, it makes it so I can keep doing this. I would not be able to do it. Like, imagine, but think about this. There are a lot of trans content creators who not only endure this type of shit, but don't make a living with it yet. And that's, or might never make a living with it. That is so saddening to me. Yeah, maybe, Danny. It's hard to say. There's going to be 1 million bans in Twitch today. That's how it goes. That's how it's going to be. You've never met a trans person before. Well, OS Chess, now you kind of have. You've indirectly met a trans person before. The thing is, I will never ever be angry or bad or mad or whatever about people asking genuine questions or whatever. Yes. What makes you feel like you want to be a woman? My brain does that. I have wanted that forever. It's just there. I don't know. What makes you want to eat food? It's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. It's just a thing that's there. And if you look deeper, as far as we can tell, as far as science can tell, well, just because you want, yes, I mean, OS Chess, I agree with you. Just because you want something doesn't necessarily make it true. But let me okay, well, they're gone. All right. Listen, OS Chess, if you really want to ask those questions, come on to site chat, okay? We have a lot of people harassing. So please, if you really want to, come on site chat, okay? That's it. Aw, thank you, Lonnie. I appreciate that. It's all right, Zonia. It's all good. No, wait, that does make sense, Ivan A. And I agree with you. There's this thing, okay? There's this thing, okay? All right. There's this thing that happens where trans men are less the focus. They get, like, trans men have less public representation, but they also get less bombarding online. And it's a double-edged sword. It sucks. Being trans sucks no matter who you are. Trans women get the trans misogyny, and trans men get ignored. It sucks for both of us. Yep. There are trades. There are trade-offs, I guess, but they're both bad. And I will. Of course, I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop. I mean, there might be some day where I just get too tired of it to deal with it anymore, but for now, no way. I'm not going fucking anywhere. Not even close. But, yeah, I know, the hammers are covered in blood. We knew this was going to be the case, by the way. You know, we knew this was going to be the case. Just so you know, we've been discussing this on the man team. Is trans misandry a thing? Yeah, it does. Yeah. Although you have a thick skin and it helps, do you have any tips for people who receive transphobia and deal with it daily? How to handle it best, etc.? To be completely honest, ignore it to the best of your ability. Don't interact with people. Don't try to argue with people who are being transphobic. They are most likely sea lioning you, and you don't owe them, you don't owe them a response to outright transphobia. Just ignore people, and remember, don't be afraid to talk about it to a reasonable degree with people you trust and love. I'll explain sea lioning. Sea lioning is when people come in pretending to care about an issue, and then they make you answer their questions as if they are entitled to your time. True, Crabe. Thank you so much. Thank you so very, very much. Yeah, there's a comic. Yeah, there's a comic about it. I don't want to go too far into it, but yeah. It's hard, but a lot of it just comes down to ignoring it. I don't, you know, sometimes I have to document it for a specific purpose, but when I don't have to, I ignore it. Thank you, Laura. I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, the sea lioning. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Visual Vintage is a friend. Visual Vintage is a friend. Visual Vintage is a friend. It's all good. You're back. It's all good. It's all good. We fixed it. Is there any law against hate crime? Yeah, but they're really limited. They're really limited, Kangaroo. They're fucking limited. Did I decide to debate Tyler? No. I already debated Tyler and beat him. He didn't come on. He didn't fulfill his thing. Hey, thank you so much, DZ. Really, really, really appreciate that. And I'm glad you're able to enjoy the VODs. I'll try to make sure all the VODs are up and everything like that. Thank you so much. Well, I'm overexcited to ban you. Not really. You're lucky. Have you ever done anything IRL to stop transphobia? Like, has it gotten to the point where you needed to contact HR? Yes, one time. One time I was sneakily brushed under the rug during my transfer after people were really weird about my name change, and I just was supposed to get a new job, and then it just disappeared all of a sudden. And the person who was being really weird about my name change just forgot my paperwork. And I did have to connect with HR, and they thankfully ironed it out because my new boss was not transphobic, was super cool, but I almost didn't get the position. It was a transfer to another location when I was going to study school. It made it very difficult. No, I did. Wait, Big Boy. I invited him to have him on. Nah, they didn't. Jesus Christ, Simone says. That's ridiculous. No, I invited... Look, he came into my chat to Clout Shark, and I told him, get on the show, and then I'll go on. I'll do whatever you want. If you want to do a debate with me, with your friend as a moderator, I'll do that, but you got to come on my show first. And he wouldn't do it. So, no, absolutely not. If you can't even agree to a basic quid pro quo, if you can't even agree to a basic basic exchange, an equivalent exchange, then fuck that. Nah. That's true, Laura. That's true. However, real quick, I'm going to just, actually, I think we already did it. I think, to my TikTok editor, I think everything that you should need was touched on in this conversation. It might require a little bit of chopping up, but I hope everything is there. This segment was pretty long, and I think you should be able to find everything you need to make a TikTok about Tyler. Yeah. Because guess what? Tyler's not on TikTok anymore. But a lot of his fans are. And they've already been... By the way, they've already mass reported one of my videos. I've got my third video mass reported. He's not. Nope. Lonnie, he's gone. He got his account banned. Yeah, he ended up getting his account banned. Oh, absolutely. Mr. Bluntman can come on for a $195 dono. Same offer as I gave to Infrared. $195. No coupon codes though. It's just an old joke. You can pay me $200 to keep him off, absolutely, but he's got to pay first. Don't pay ahead of time. Don't do that. Yeah. Coupon expired. Yep. Sorry, buddy. Your coupon's expired. But yeah, it's a sad state of affairs. All right, you got it, Zoe. You got a deal. Have you seen the 2 videos made by ChudLogic regarding Habbo Hotel? The first one has been up for a year, and I'm pretty sure you've probably seen it. How Habbo Hotel turns its players into ruthless teenage capitalists. No. I haven't seen that. Yeah, that sounds really cool. I would love to watch that. Yeah, Infracope. Yeah, true. 8D5D2D Derek. Oh, it's good for infrared, but it's not good for him. I'm not on it. Yeah, he's too scared of me. You know that. You know it. You know he's not going to go up against me. That would look bad for him. Real bad. Remember, people like infrared just do reverse sexism. He won't argue with me because I'm a woman. And that would, and his extremely abusive, aggressive style would look bad against a woman. To his toxically masculine followers. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Well, yes, Max Sips, I'm doing fine. Obviously, again, like I always say, it is never fun. Yes, I am, Martin. You're not being mean by saying I'm trans. I'm proud of being trans. Being trans is great. I mean, the social experience is not great, but the experience of being able to realize yourself and all that is great. I'm proud of being trans. Yeah, that'd be amazing, the guy who could. What was I going to say? There was something I was going to say here. Yeah, I'm doing okay, Max. Thanks for asking. It's always exhausting to deal with transphobia, but I'm quite strong. It doesn't get under my skin in that same way. It's just annoying and tiring. Did he really give Infrared clout, though? Didn't Infrared pay him $200? I don't know. All right, Ragdoll. Thanks for being here anyway. Yes, I did. I did see I Hypocrite. Yeah. Why did I choose to become transgender? Well, you don't choose to become transgender. It's not really a choice. Don't ban them yet. If they're being serious. Martin, if you hate trans people, just get it out of your system already, because we're dealing with a lot of it. If you're actually curious and you really want to know, I'll talk to you about it. You don't choose to be trans. It just happens. It just is a thing that you are. Some people are, some people aren't. Question. I'm not out as, let's say, not cis, but I don't know if I'm trans or non-binary, but not cis. I came to terms with that a couple weeks ago. I felt comfortable and secure in being a not out, non-cis ally to the trans and non-binary communities. Now, as the days come closer to me being out, I don't feel as confident in my strength or whatever that may be. Did that make sense? No. That makes complete sense, allegedly, Angelo. That makes complete sense. Everyone deals with that. Be strong and do what is right for you, okay? I'm serious. I know it is very hard. I promise you, you are not alone in that. The shit that I dealt with an aggressive family was very difficult. It is hard. Society does not make it easy, but you are not alone. I promise you. Trans rights and trans thriving, okay? There is no such thing as being not gay, queer, or not trans enough. That does not exist. Yeah, that exists. Yeah, that's true, comic fan. That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, Martin, if you're actually, Martin in chat, if you're actually curious for real, just come on. I have time. I've got an hour before my next panel. Come on, we can talk about it. It would be very educational for many people. Come on, just jump in the Discord. Jump in the Discord and pop on and we'll talk about it, okay? No panel today. We're doing, at 5 o'clock, we're doing Murder Mondays with a whole bunch of people. Let's see who's coming to Murder Mondays. Murder Mondays this week is going to be, we know Vermin's going to be there. Vermin's going to be there. Some of you may know Vermin as Hyena. Let's see who else is going to be there. Denims is going to be there. Who else? I can't see who else. I know Denims and Vermin are both going to be there. AKA Hyena. I think ChudLogic is going to be there. It looks like, yeah. What's Murder Mondays? Murder Mondays is when we play Among Us or Phasmophobia or a couple of other games on Mondays. We basically, we do it every once in a while. It's really, really fun. You get to hear things like Vosh going, the ghost is gonna kill me, over, the ghost is gonna kill me, over, the ghost is gonna kill me, ah! And then he just dies and gets killed by the ghost. You get to hear things like that. You get to hear us fight with each other over who's the imposter. You get to see me always get sussed no matter what, because I'm apparently passively very sus. I am the sussest person around, apparently. Oh god, no, I don't want to die. Yep, and there's a new map. Yeah. Vosh getting scared is always fun. Yeah. Remember to say over. Over. Yep. We've had some great times. Murder Mondays is really good. So you all will have fun if you stick around for Murder Mondays. When the pretender is odious. Yes, indeed. I don't know if Vosh will be on tonight. Don't know for sure. Yeah, Murder Monday's coming back. We're trying to do it more frequently because there's a new map and stuff. We haven't done Murder Mondays in a while. You want to hear Zan teach everybody about tucking again? We'll do that for sure again. That was really fun last night. Last night, we played Sea of Thieves with Zan and Lady Kelgana and Grime Dango, and it was super fun. Let's see if we've got this person in here yet. All right. Somebody help Martin Martin09 or whatever get into Discord so we can talk. Cuz we could Uh-oh. Did the wrong person get banned again? It's okay. Gina, you hit the wrong person. Okay, there we go. Why does DEMONMAMA identify as trans but have such a combative masculine personality? Why not just identify as male and have long hair, girl clothes, or whatever? I don't have a combative masculine personality. Do I? I don't think so. That's kind of a weird question, Iron Ken. Okay. Well, whatever. I'll find it, okay? We'll figure it out, Vermin. You don't feel like playing Phasmo? Okay, that's all right. That's very sexist, yeah. Oh, that was the Natsu we've had banned a million times. Oh. Okay, Martin. If you want to learn a little bit, just pop in, okay? You're not allowed to use Discord? Okay. Well, Martin, then hang around and you'll learn a lot, okay? If you're not allowed to use Discord, then don't worry. Just listen and be willing to learn, okay? Being willing to keep your mind open to learning is a huge thing. You will gain a lot from it, okay? All right. Mom won't let him use it. It's all right. Oppositional sexism? No, I don't really know that. I don't know what that is. Not off the top of my head, but. True, 85D2D, Derek. It could be. Can I go over my opinion on trans people in sports? I've done that many, many times. There's no problem with trans people performing in sports whatsoever. And the data is overwhelmingly in support of my position. It is like overwhelmingly so. Thank you. Appreciate that, the guy who could. Appreciate that a lot. That's true, Waffle Radio. That's true. What's the point of you get nothing? Originally it was a dab button, but people used it too much and I got tired of dabbing, so I changed it to you get nothing. So people can just turn in their points for nothing. You're welcome, Mr. J. There is no problem with trans people performing. Oh yeah, I gotta check that too. Trans people performing in sports, there's literally no issue, and there is an absolutely overwhelming amount. Oh yeah, true. We could see if Shu wants to do Murder Mondays. I don't actually have like a direct line to Shu. I've played with Shu before, but I'm not like super close to Shu personally. Doesn't muscle mass decrease? Yes, rapidly. Is there an issue with gifting subs? No. You might have to clear your cookies and refresh the site. No, only on Twitch you can get points. Yeah, an issue with gifting subs. No, you should be able to. You just got to look for the little gift button and press it. Yeah, you might have to clear your cookies and re-sign in and stuff. Sometimes if you haven't refreshed cookies in a long time, you'll have an old version of the site. That's about it. What is the larger thing on my shelf right here? That is a amazing pop-out book made by a Japanese artist. Every page is an intricately detailed pop-out character. Oh, interesting. Okay, I am familiar with the concept. Yeah, I don't know the term, but I'm familiar with it. Yeah, it is super sick. Totem Cult. It's super, super cool. It's a pop-out book. Yeah, this is a pop-out book. She's a big octopus girl. I have, but it's actually really, really carefully balanced, and this is my favorite character, so I kind of want to do that. Are there trans male creators that you would recommend? Yeah, Cops Hate Mo, Corvidae. I know some people have issues with Corvidae. I get it, but Corvidae is good, in my opinion. Wait, there was another person I was going to think of. Milo Stewart. Yeah. Right off the top. Jammy Dodger? Okay, Jammy Dodger works too. I've never watched Jammy Dodger though, so I can't personally recommend. Well, that's fine. I used to be Christian too, and it's okay to be Christian. I think that you will find that there is nothing in the Bible that forbids anyone from being trans. There is nothing in the Bible that says you can't be trans. It's just many Christians say that they don't support that, but there's nothing in the Bible that says that you can't. Oh, Cops Hate Mo is not binary? My bad. Apologies about that. But they're trans mask, right? Hey, no problem. Thanks for the dono, allegedly, Angelo. No problem at all. Let's see what Dylan called me out on. Let's find out what Dylan had to call me out on. Let's find out. All right, let's find out.
Dumb! You're so stupid, Demon Mama. I think Demon Mama doesn't know anything about what she's talking about. She is off the walls. She's clueless. She's a grifter. She's a grifter. Idiot! You're dumb! You're so stupid, Demon Mama! I think Demon Mama...
Hey, look! There's so many haters! Demon Mama is extremely abrasive and generally bad in panel and all debates, but the dumb things she says do not compare to the flagrant transphobia. Lamau! Lamau! Love you, Dylan. You know that was out of context, you goofballs. So many haters in the comments. Listen, everybody, like, I am like one of the most hated people on Twitch right now. Yeah, exactly, Gayfesh. Exactly. Oh, Redneck was there shit talking me? Of course he was. Redneck is an idiot. We all know that. Redneck is always going to be mad. He will die mad at me. That guy, seriously. I live, like, not only rent-free, I live rent-free in his spirit. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Wait. Does it have sound? Oh, I wish it had sound. That's cute. That's cute. That's cute. Anyway, I know. I didn't mean to scroll on Twitter. Yes, I know. It's true, I wouldn't. Hold on, let me see here. You said you have the time, and I'm actually confused by something. Neopronouns. I really don't get them. I don't know how they come to be and what meaning they have, but that's something I have barely any access to. Could you please explain them a little? Absolutely. Neopronouns, okay? Here's the deal. Yes, I do, and they're natural, yes. So, real quick. What was I going to say? Neopronouns. Neopronouns are an attempt to make pronouns that do not fall into a binary, okay? And there are many different ways people have gone about doing this. I think neopronouns are perfectly fine. Sure, they can be a little awkward to learn, but so are many things. It can be awkward to learn all kinds of things. That doesn't mean that we should reject them outright. Neopronouns are basically an attempt to upgrade the English language with more options for having pronouns. Unfortunately, the way that English works, pronouns are essential to the way that we talk, okay? We have to use pronouns. It is essential to the way that English is structured. Having neopronouns allows people to have pronouns that are non-gendered and that aren't explicitly they. Now, originally, originally the they them wasn't the goal, by the way. Neopronouns predate, if I recall correctly, neopronouns predate they them. What new information do neopronouns give in the context of language? Wait, what? They let you refer to somebody without using a gendered term. What information does he give or she give? Almost nothing. The words don't just, yeah. They, them is the modern streamlined version, but not everybody uses that, though, and some people have problems with the way that it sounds and works. Yeah, fair is fine. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. I do understand it can be a little awkward, but we should embrace these things. Keep in mind, we might someday meet aliens or demons. And they might have 12 different genders. What I somehow have contention with is, do they have to come the same way new words develop in language? I feel like there's a difference right there. Is that just your feels? I kind of feel like that's your feels, right? Because watch this. Ready? Want to know a word that didn't exist like 2 years ago, but now everybody uses? Ready? Here goes. I've done this before. Ready? It didn't exist like 2 years ago, but now everybody uses it. Poggers! PogChamp! Wow, babe. That's pog as fuck. There you go. It's that easy. We choose what language gets made. So there you go. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. Really is. Poggers! That's so pog! Yeah, exactly. People were talking about raiding Area 51 to clap them alien cheeks, but they can't get the concept of neopronouns? Come on, we can do this. Do you agree with me that grammar is a classist social construct? No. I just think that I think that pedantry is a classist social construct. Grammar doesn't need to be perfect for meaning to be understandable, but it is very useful to have formalized rules of grammar. In fact, there's an old saying in writing that you must learn the rules of grammar in order to be able to break them. And the best writers know how to break the rules of grammar effectively. Yeah. Yeah, if you can fuck an alien, it's different than that, Gayfesh. If you want to be able to fuck an alien someday, you better be able to say Z-zer or Z-zem. Okay? Okay? If you want the right to be able to fuck intelligent, amazing, incredible aliens that are way smarter than you, then you better be able to get their fucking pronouns right. What the fuck do you think? You think you deserve getting to fuck an alien that has developed light speed travel? You gotta work. You gotta put love in there. Come on. But anyway, I don't think, well, yeah, but the thing is, it's really funny. Shiranui, most people will recognize that, and they don't really no one's gonna pressure you to use neopronouns in like a random space where nobody else will understand them. It's in shared company usually, and then slowly and surely we hopefully get that out as a popular idea to the rest of society. But also, it's not that big of a deal. Do these chuds think that all aliens are Asari? Maybe. Some aliens might be Asari, but some might be really more interesting than Asari. That's all I'm saying. Everything. You imagine it, you got it, okay? Listen. Me, I am Alternative Dazzler. You know I do that. That's true, Fawn. Language depends on a common understanding. When neopronouns are used, that new utility do they give? Like, for example, maybe a mood? Huh? Wait, they give new utility. They give new utility of giving people the ability to express genders that don't necessarily adhere to the binary. Just like how pog, people may not know what it means at first, and then they learn it. Thank you, ya boy Shamoy. Uh-oh, what's this? What's this? What have you mentioned? As a bi guy, I still don't understand the difference between bi and pan. Maybe never will. Well, that is, nobody's decided on that yet, right? In my opinion, there isn't much of a difference, and I don't really care. But some people don't. Let's look at this. What's this?
Poggers.
Poggers. Chuck E. Cheese said poggers? I can't believe it. I can't believe Chuck E. Cheese said poggers. Chuck E. Cheese still exists. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Of course it does. This is a poggers moment. I do really want to play the game tonight. This is incredibly important for me to copy real quick. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate this. Ooh, this is good. I have a lot of notes. God, I have so many notes. I'm working on so many fucking things. Jesus, Jesus Christ. Hold on. Let me check in on this. Damn it. I really hope we get to play Among Us. If not, we'll do some content. All right. We got to talk about another thing, okay? We got to talk about another thing. Okay? Real quick. This is just a quick one, okay? Take a look at this. We're going to watch this together, okay? Are you ready? Oh, I got those saved. Thank you, though. We'll go take a look at those after. We're going to do that as well. But we got to talk about this right now because this is important, okay? I know we just did the trans stuff. Let's talk about something else, okay? We got a lot of content planned, okay? Let's do this. So, for those of you who don't know, right now, the trial of Derek Chauvin, who is charged with murdering George Floyd, is on trial. And today, the doctor who treated George Floyd testified. So we have definitive, under oath testimony. Okay? So let's watch. I want us to see this with our own eyes, if I can get it to work.
And so at the end of the case,
whoa, that's way too loud.
Mr. Floyd was still in PEA, but there was virtually no cardiac activity. And at that point, in the absence of any apparent reversible cause, and because Mr. Floyd had been in arrest for, by this time, 60 minutes, I determined that the likelihood of any meaningful outcome was far below 1%, and that we would not be able to resuscitate Mr. Floyd, and so I then pronounced him dead.
And doctor, was your leading theory then for the cause of Mr. Floyd's cardiac arrest oxygen deficiency.
That was one of the more likely possibilities. I felt that at the time, based on the information I had, it was more likely than the other possibilities.
And doctor, is there another name for death by oxygen deficiency?
Asphyxia is a commonly understood term.
That was a very key moment here. Not only did you learn.
Okay. So why is this important? Okay. Because the right wing has, for the last year since George Floyd was killed, denied that George Floyd was killed by asphyxiation, by having a knee on his neck. Even though we all saw the video, even though we all saw the 8 minutes and 46 seconds, if I recall correctly, that Derek Chauvin had his knee on George Floyd's neck. And they've been saying, oh, he died from a fentanyl overdose. He died from all this. He died from, he was doing drugs. He died from other injuries. But we now have testimony under oath from the person who treated him that there is next to no chance that he did not die from oxygen deprivation to the brain, aka asphyxiation. That is not what an overdose looks like. We all knew that, of course. But let's see. Oh, well, I don't even think I can show that. I don't think I can even show that on here. So now, just for the record, if you hear any conservative casting any doubt whatsoever on the death of George Floyd, they're lying. They're lying hardcore. Okay? And we already knew they were lying. But just so we know, we have this. And you can point to this moment where under oath, the doctor who treated him explicitly stated that there is an overwhelming chance that he died from asphyxiation, given all the information available. And we know that conservatives, that won't be enough for them. But for everyone else who's not a brain-souped conservative, this should be able to be used very, very effectively to point that out. What has the defense even been like for this trial? Well, I've watched on and off some of it. What am I talking about? Oh, okay. It was a meme. Oh, there's a lot. Listen, I'm telling you, the fucking conservatives are going all out on this. They are backing this guy hardcore, to their detriment, by the way, to their great detriment. This is such a foolish stance. Every single person in the world who saw that video knows exactly what happened. And the conservatives are still defending the guy. They're still desperately, desperately trying. They've tried to attack George Floyd's character. They've tried to attack the character of the bystanders. Have you seen the video? Have we seen this video? I think I showed this one. Let me see. If I didn't show this on stream, we'll watch it now. I don't think, maybe I didn't actually, now that I'm looking at it. We'll watch it together. Actually, I'm pretty sure we did. Let me find it real quick. Let me get this video. I'll show you an interesting video that shows what the defense's approach has been. Let's see here if I can find it. Here we go. Let me just see if I can find this. Here we go. What is his name here? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's watch this together real quick, okay?
May 25, 2020.
911, what's the address of the emergency?
Officer 987 killer,
May 25,
So this is them replaying. This is first they replay the recording, okay? First they replay the recording. Then they question him. So let's listen to the questioning, okay?
For the record, when your previous answer, you were pointing to the defendant, Mr. Chauvin.
That's correct.
And so the purpose in making, what was the purpose in making that 911 call at that time?
I just felt like that was the right thing to do. I didn't know what else to do. I didn't know what to do. But
And-
call.
I'm sorry, I cut you off.
But call.
And the response then was to transfer you to a sergeant, correct?
That is correct.
And then at some point the call, it sounds like you're talking to Officer Tao. Do you recall if you were actually talking to Officer Tao at that point?
That is correct. I was, because I think at the moment, at the moment that I was making the call, he proceeded to like intimidate me and stick his camera in my face, his body cam, and
Okay. And the call sort of ends abruptly. Did you hang up, terminate the call?
I'm not 100% sure, but I may have because I felt threatened once our interaction happened in front of the store with me and Tyler.
And then from there, after hanging up, did you stick around for a while and talk to some other people there?
Yeah, I wanted to do my own investigation.
So as you can see, this is a lot. This is just a regular guy. Donald Williams is just a random guy who happened to witness it and got mad at what he was seeing. And when I say he got mad, I mean he saw a guy getting killed and he said, "What the fuck is going on?" And then the police shoved a camera in his face and pushed him backwards, okay? And we're going to hear what they try to make him look like.
Your Honor, I have no further questions.
Mr. Nelson.
Wait, this isn't the one I was looking for. This wasn't the clip I was looking for, I don't think. Was this the one? This isn't the one. That's weird. They didn't even ask him the question. That's the misnamed video. Damn it. Let me find the video. Oh, here we go. This is the one.
Professionalism.
Okay.
Here we go.
Again, you made a statement to Agents Garvey and Eckert. And in that statement, you said,
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this form of cross-examination.
Overruled.
Which one, Your Honor?
Overruled.
Proceed.
in that statement, you said that.
Yeah, I did. That's
So they
what I
muted
felt.
out that he called the officer a bitch.
You were angry.
No, you can't paint me out as angry. I was in a position where I had to be controlled, of control professionalism.
So you see, they're trying to paint him as out of control with anger. No. Did he probably feel some anger? Yeah, he probably did feel some anger, but he kept it under control.
I wasn't angry because I stayed
You
on the
object
curb.
as non-responsive.
Overruled. Overruled.
Answer will stand.
Next question.
Thank you. You started calling them names. Yes?
Yeah, you heard that. Yeah, you heard the
Right?
video.
You call him a tough guy, right?
You watched the video.
You call him a real man, right?
You watched the video.
You do have to answer the question yes or no based on what he's asking.
I'm going to ask you that again, so your answers should be yes or no, okay?
Yes,
You called him a tough guy.
I did.
You called him a real man.
I did.
You called him such a man.
I did.
You called him bogus.
I did.
You called him a bum at least 13 times.
That's what you counted in the video?
That's what I counted.
And that's what you got, 13.
And that was early on, right? Those terms grew more and more angry. Would you agree with that?
They grew more and more pleading for life.
All right.
Notice? They're trying to make him out to be an angry black man, when in reality, while he was certainly under duress from witnessing someone being killed,
after you called him a...
And he did call him an F slur. Canceled.
Did you say that?
Is that what you heard?
I'm asking you, sir.
I'm pretty
Did
sure
you
I
say
did.
that?
You heard that. I'm pretty sure you.
And then he called him a pussy-ass bitch.
The video recorded, so I did.
You called him a bitch.
If that's a video you heard from the video,
It's
that's
a
what I
yes or
did.
no, sir.
If that's what was heard on the video, yes, I did.
And at one point, you said that Officer Tao pushed you.
That's correct.
See you later, left
he
librarian.
put his hand in my chest, is what I said.
And you observed Officer Tao push someone else, right? Or feel like he pushed someone else.
I didn't let him touch anyone else.
Do you recall saying, "I dare you to touch me like..."
I hate that the audio keeps cutting out in this video. Sucks.
Again, sir, it's fair to say that you grew angrier and angrier.
No, I grew professional and I stayed in my body.
See? This is what I was talking about. Did he probably feel some anger? Yes, but he maintained his cool. And he didn't do anything rash.
You can't pay me out to be angry.
You were not standing, you were walking around, right?
Correct. Patrol.
And at times,
Control.
you go forward towards where Officer Chauvin was, right?
Correct.
And at times you'd walk to the side, correct?
Well, I didn't really get too close to Officer Chauvin, actually. Tao did not allow me to get all close to Officer Chauvin.
You attempted to walk closer.
I stepped off the curb and I stepped back on the curb.
Because Officer Tao didn't permit you to go forward.
He said, step back on the curb.
Your voice, right? You weren't just saying you're a bum. Would you agree with that?
You said I wasn't just saying.
Right.
he was
The
a bum.
tone of your voice.
The tone of my voice was loud so people could hear me.
And it grew louder and louder.
So I could be heard.
And after Mr. Floyd was taken by the ambulance, you continued to interact with Officer Tao as well as other people on the scene, correct?
That's correct. After they retreated, I know they had to retreat. I said what I said. I know they can say more to me.
And you continued to yell these types of things after Mr. Floyd was gone, right?
Me and Mr. Tao had words back and forth, correct.
And I think you said something about...
Yes, say things, yeah.
Hoping he would shoot himself.
No, I didn't say I hope he's going to shoot himself. I said within the next 2 years, you will shoot yourself in your head for what you did. I didn't say hope.
Damn. Damn.
I don't hope death on anyone. The Bible doesn't allow that.
So again, you continued to engage with these officers, right?
Tao.
And your voice was loud, right?
Yeah, he tried to intimidate me, so.
The officers, most of the officers were on the other side of 38th Street.
Me and Tao were standing in front of each other.
At one point, Officer Tao goes across the street as well, right?
They both had to retreat, correct.
And you continued to yell these same types of things.
Probably would. Correct, yeah. Wasn't being heard.
That wink.
And it was over and over and over and over again, right?
Because I wasn't being heard.
It's a yes or no question, sir. Was it over and over and over
Because I
again?
wasn't being heard.
Yes, because I wasn't being heard.
Absolute king.
Thank you, sir. I have no further questions.
Donald Williams is an absolute king. And that's the thing. This is the type of shit that we've come to expect out of all of this, you know? This is what they're going for. They're trying to play on racism because we know there is no defense to what happened. None whatsoever. Now, we live in a society, which means we have a justice system that means everybody gets a defender, and that's a good thing. But it's telling that the defense can only try to play on racism. That's all they have. Now, remember, the lawyers, their job is to defend to the best of their ability they're not supposed to try and conscientiously object. They just are supposed to defend their person. That is part of the process that makes our system more just. But we know that the situation shows that everybody, and probably the defense, all know what actually happened there. So at the end of the day, just remember, conservatives are lying about everything to do with this case. Remember how earlier you were talking about how trans people have to be stoic in the face of transphobia? That's what we just witnessed from a black man in the face of racism and what black people have been doing for centuries. Yes. This is the experience of marginalized people, okay? And now we know, and we have a point. You all have a point that you can reference to. You can go and look up the clip of the doctor who treated George Floyd. And you can use that to help defeat this fucking horrible racist narrative that is a part of the right wing's war on the justice system. The right wing, the justice system in America is trying to change. America is trying to change. And conservatives are desperately trying to hold it down because they want a world in which a cop can put his put his knee on a black man's neck until he fucking dies. And they can get away with it. That's the world they want. They want a world where black people, trans people, gay people are less than them. Because that is the core white supremacy present in conservatism, okay? All right. All right. Relax, okay? I'll be right back. You all stay put and think about what we just watched because I got to go to the bathroom. So I want you all to just sit and think about it for a minute, okay? And stick around because we got more content coming. All right, everybody. So, oh my goodness. Here's a little bit of hopium. What we got for hopium here, huh? Let's take a look. What's the hopium? What's the hopium? Ah, Lula pulling ahead. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Lula pulling ahead. Presidential election second round. Bolsonaro is going to be out of here. Bye, bitch. Bye, bitch. It's looking like it. Still got a ways to go as far as I understand it, but damn, looking pretty good. That's just polls for now, but we'll have to see the actual election. It's not looking good for him right now, though. Yeah, Lula wave. Lula wave. Wins the election? Let's find out. I don't know when the election is. Let's find out. It will be in October, so he's still got a while. Lula Libre. Yep. Lula Libre. Well, he's free now, and he might be back into power again, rightfully. Rightfully. Lula? Lula was the socialist president of Brazil who was arrested under bullshit charges and imprisoned, and then Bolsonaro took over. And it's looking like Bolsonaro might be out. Am I conservative? No, I'm not a conservative. That would be ridiculous. Yeah, of course I'm not a conservative. It would be silly. Why would anybody want to be conservative? All right, let's check in and see how things are coming. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to work out for Murder Mondays again. Damn, that sucks. It's all good. Listen, trying to get streamers pinned down is like trying to get streamers pinned down to do anything is like impossible. It's impossible. Oh, it's just looking like there's not going to be enough players. No, we're going to do other cool stuff. We got all kinds of fun stuff. What's the Discord like? My Discord is awesome, by the way. Jellyfix, the Discord, incredible. We have like super active voice channels, really active creative channels. It's amazing. It is an absolute treat. An absolute treat. All right. Want to do some React? You want to do some React? I've been trying to make sure that we do some React stuff because reacting is fun. And we need to do more because these motherfuckers churn out conservative propaganda and we got to stay on top of this shit, you know? We got to stay on top of this shit. So I want to do some conservative takedowns. Let's fucking do it. Let's go see. Who do we got? And we haven't done PragerU in forever. My Discord is the best ever you've ever been in. It's so much fun. True, my Discord is so much fun. Oh yeah, I wanted to react to that too. I really want to react to the Mike from Redacted debate with ChudLogic. That would be super fun. Would we like to do that? Would you all like to do that? Here, let's do a vote. Let's do a site chat vote. There we go. We'll do that after we do some conservative React. Okay, that'll be fun. Okay, so if Murder Mondays falls through, we're going to do that instead. Oh, yeah, we got to do Matt Gaetz first. Okay, here's the plan. Matt Gaetz first, then conservative React, then debate React. This is going to be a fun Monday with lots of content, lots of Pog React stuff. Yeah, listen, yeah, Monday Fun Day. It'll be great. We haven't done, you know, usually Mondays, I always try to do lots of politics. We haven't done a lot of React stuff lately, so I want to do a little more React more frequently. And people like that. And maybe, guess what? I have some ideas. At the end of the stream, we might do a Cooking Mama segment. Because guess what? Our favorite channels have uploaded some stuff that we could talk about. Okay, so Prager, you did a trans vid? All right, we'll do that. But let's look at this Matt Gaetz stuff. The Matt Gaetz story is apparently developing rapidly. So I want to see what he has to say. Let's find out. True was long before either of us, by the way. Yeah, the True thing has been around forever. Like, I don't know who, I think that's even before Destiny. Yeah. Let's take a look. Matt Gaetz says critics want to criminalize his prior sex life because their ideas suck. Representative Matt Gaetz, a Florida Republican and close ally of former President Donald Trump, wow, Jesus, argued in a Monday opinion article that political opponents were attempting to criminalize his prior sex life, claiming they were doing so because their ideas suck. Okay, child trafficker, alleged. New York Times first reported last week that Gaetz is under investigation by the Justice Department related to allegations he had a sexual relationship with a 17-year-old girl and potentially paid her for the alleged sexual relationship. The investigation stems from a probe into Joel Greenberg, a Gaetz associate and former tax collector from Seminole County, Florida. Greenberg was indicted in 2020 on federal charges of sex trafficking in addition to other crimes. Gaetz has denied any wrongdoing. But they were really close friends, and they were doing a lot of stuff together. Literally, Gaetz, we already have evidence that Greenberg gave Gaetz fake IDs. Folks won't be surprised that bizarre claims are being made about me shortly after I decided to take on the most powerful institutions in the Beltway. The establishment, the FBI, the Biden Justice Department, the Cheney political dynasty, even the Justice Department under Trump. Gaetz wrote in an opinion article published by the Washington Examiner, suggesting that he is the victim. Lamau. Yes, just like the mafia, the DC swamp protects its made men. Since I'm taking my turn under the gun, let me address the allegations against me directly. First, I have never, ever paid for sex. Wrong. Yeah, right. And second, I, as an adult man, have not slept with a 17-year-old, he added. Doubt. X to doubt. Oh, I'll eat sushi now, and we'll have dumplings later. That'd be exciting. Thank you. The GOP congressman went on to attack his critics, vowing that he will absolutely not resign. Wah, wah. Yeah, she was probably 16. Uh-oh. True, Dango Bangle. True, though. Uh-oh. We got another story, though. It doesn't end here. There is more information that has been coming out. Uh-oh. A former aide of Matt Gaetz said the FBI questioned him in its inquiry of the Florida lawmaker. Uh-oh, those aides. A former aide to Representative Matt Gaetz, Republican of Florida, said on Monday that he had recently been questioned by the FBI as investigators seek to determine whether the congressman violated federal sex trafficking laws. The aide, Nathan Nelson, said the FBI agents who showed up unannounced on Wednesday believed he may have resigned last year after learning about illegal activities by the congressman. Yeah. Speaking to a dozen reporters on Monday outside his home in Santa Rosa, Florida, Mr. Nelson denied any such knowledge and dismissed accusations of wrongdoing against Mr. Gaetz as baseless. Neither I nor any members of Congressman Gaetz' staff had any knowledge of illegal activities. He's scared, Mr. Nelson said. He added that he thought the investigation was an attempt to discredit a very vocal conservative. Oh, hey, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. You're welcome. Oh, amazing. Oh, are you still gonna go to the to have a heart? Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Thank you. I love you. Oh, hi, Yoda. Did you already order the stuff? No, I didn't, but I can later if you want me to. Okay. All right. Thank you. It's time. But we need to finish this article first, and then I'll eat. and then we'll do other stuff. Mr. Nelson, a retired Air Force captain who advised Mr. Gaetz on military issues, conceded that he had no specific knowledge of the Justice Department investigation, which is said to focus on whether the congressman had sex with a 17-year-old. Uh-oh. 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 He was not a monk, and certainly not a criminal, and denied ever having sex with a minor or paying for sex. You know, weird thing. He says here, to this point, there are exactly 0 credible or even non-credible accusers willing to come forward by name and state on the public record that I behaved improperly toward them, he wrote. That's a very weird statement. There are exactly 0 credible accusers who are willing to come forward by name and state on the public record. That's a lot of careful wording there, my buddy. Yikers. Holy shit. Yeah, Matt Gaetz is fucked, by the way. Listen, the FBI, if the FBI is questioning your aides, they've got shit on you. This guy's fucked. This guy's so fucked. He is so absolutely fucked. And good. As it turns out, fucking child traffickers should get fucking owned. Wow. That is strong wasabi. Holy shit. Whoa. Holy shit, that just toasted me. Wow. Whew. I'm not a lefty. The camera image is flipped. I am right-handed. It's just I have to flip the camera image for a couple of reasons. Of course I eat wasabi. Not all wasabi is strong, by the way. Whew. God damn it. We'll do the reaction in a second. Oh my fucking God, here we go. You know what I mean. I meant my hand. You know I meant my hand, you fools. You trolls. Damn, that stuff is strong. I gotta be a little more careful with that. Fuck. I don't want to be crying on stream. Now's the time to ask questions of me, by the way. If you have questions for me, you should ask them now, because I'll answer while I eat. And then we'll do react stuff. So if you have questions, now's the best time, to be completely honest. Do I have any tattoos? Yes. I have a tattoo on my back, which you can see right here. I do. See? Pretty cool, huh? Am I patriotic? Not particularly. Do I love black people? Obviously. Have I thought about doing a D&D stream? Yes. Aw, thank you, the O Adoras. Am I Pog? I'd like to think so. What's my favorite chip? My favorite potato chip is probably salt and vinegar. I really like salt and vinegar, and I also like classic Ruffles just because they go good with everything. What keyboard is that in the background? It's a really crappy Yamaha beginner's keyboard. It's not mine. There was a big mix-up. Yes, I am, Sentient Spider. Favorite video game? Pathologic 2. Followed shortly after by Majora's Mask. I didn't know about that. That sounds really weird. What animal best represents me? Probably a cephalopod, like a cuttlefish or an octopus. Or maybe, yeah, probably an octopus. What kind of sushi am I eating? This is tuna, or, you know, ahi, and salmon. Oh, thank you so much, Jessica Metal. Really appreciate that. Hold on a second. How do I approach my coworkers about unionizing? That's challenging. I probably can't help you with that, but there might be some people who can. How long have I been polyamorous? 7 years. 7 years, I think. 6 years. What do I have to do to be considered a content creator here? And would you be interested in using my music? Yes, Elac. I'll get you the content creator role. Don't worry. Don't worry. Have you ever played the Witcher games or read the Witcher books? I have read the Witcher books, and I've played a little bit of the Witcher games. I've never seen the Witcher TV show. What's my favorite planet? Saturn's kind of cool. Jupiter's kind of cool too. Tits or ass tits? And, well, ass and tits are both good, but I'm a bit partial to tits, to be honest. Is there a story behind that bee plush on the couch? Nope, it was just cute and we loved it. That one. Yeah, it was just cute and we loved it. What's the red book behind you? It kind of looks like why Karl Marx was right. No, this is Clara's cooking. This is the cookbook of depression cooking, which is amazing. I haven't checked it out yet. Do I have pets? Yes, I have 2 remaining rats. Unfortunately, our rats were very old and most of them have passed away. There are 2 ancient rats that I have, and we have 1 dog named Yoda who comes in here all the time. Any tips for making polyamory work? Yes, you need incredible emotional maturity and you need to be willing to communicate. Hey, thank you so much, Kanawitchy. How did you find motivation to make content when I first started streaming, recording videos? That's hard. I don't know. That's a hard question. Yeah. I haven't been able to check it out yet. Guitar or bass guitar, and how many strings? I have a guitar, and it is a 12-string. One has to go pasta, rice, bread. Probably bread. Pasta is fucking really useful, and rice is amazing. What's my favorite kind of rock? Oh, I don't know about that one. If you could travel after the pandemic is over, where would you go? Well, I am going to be traveling after the pandemic is over. I'm going to go visit my family in some of my family members, some of my partner's family members. Can we see the rats? No, they're too old and they're not like in great health. Like they just don't like to be handled at this point because they're too old. They're very old. Like, I mean, really old for rats. They're like 3.5 years old at this point. It's ridiculous. Do you DM your D&D round? Not right now, but when I have DM'd in the past, I always draw maps. Where does the love go? To all the imps. Yeah, I could send some pictures of the rats at some point. Yeah. They're just old. It's okay. They lived a long and happy life. They eat lots of treats. We give them fruits. We give them all kinds of stuff. The rats have gotten to eat. These rats have eaten more food than most rats will ever eat in their entire life. Like, seriously. They've eaten all kinds of wild stuff. Will I get more rats? Yeah, I probably will in the future, but, so here's a funny story. When we first got our rats, we only got 2 rats. As it turns out, one of our rats that we got was pregnant and had 11 babies. No, 11 babies. So we ended up with 12 rats. Yeah, wait, 10 babies. Yeah, we ended up with 12 rats. And that was a lot. That was too many rats for us to deal with. It was way too much work. So we want to take a break from rats for a little while because that was way more than we expected. One of the babies died, but the other 9 survived. So. Who's my favorite leftist philosopher? Probably Malatesta. I like it. I like Malatesta a lot. Are rats good as pets? They're awesome. Rats are amazing pets. They're incredibly loving and they have an incredible amount of personality. And yeah, I love the rats. Are the mods on the Discord the same mods for the site? For the most part, yes. Those are a few exceptions to that rule. No one has to mod on all platforms, but all site mods are automatically given the right to be Discord mods if they so desire it. But no one is required to mod more than one place, ever. A genie gives me 3 wishes. What are they? I'm not telling you. I'll only tell the genie. If I tell you, it won't get the wishes. I don't know. What's the one food you really want but know that you might never have? Probably beef Wellington. Favorite dog sport? I don't know. No. The rats do squeak. They do squeak. Is it unethical to not use your third wish to release the genie from the bottle? Oh, I love fried cheese curds. Generally dogs. Listen, I really like, I really like dogs. I like both cats and dogs, but I tend to be a dog person. I've always been a bit of a dog person. Cheese curds are so good. Who is my favorite mod on site chat? They're all my favorite. They're all my favorite. I don't have a favorite. They're all my favorite. True. I am pretty pog. I can't wait to meet Artemian Pigeon. I can't wait to meet Artemian Pigeon. I can't fucking wait to meet Artemian Pigeon. I'm gonna be like, Artemy, I have been a fan of you for longer than you can possibly comprehend. You have been, you little kitty, and I'll pet his head. I'll pet his head and I'll be like, you've been like a celebrity to me. And now I get to pet your head. It's true. It's true. It's just true. He's such a good cat. How could you not love him? I'm sure he'll love it. He likes being talked to. Of course he does. Oh, it's going to be pog as shit. Vorbuddy, Vermin and I are going to eat a apocalypse bucket together on stream at one point. At some point. Vermin and I are going to eat an apocalypse bucket. In a medieval battle royale, which medieval weapon would you choose? That's a good question. I think it would have to be a blunt weapon, right? Blunt weapons are remarkably effective against medieval armor. Yeah, pole hammers are really good. Yeah. Yeah, good job, Danny. Fuck yeah. Yeah, Warhammer, like the pick the pike. Yeah, but the problem is you can't fight in close range. Favorite dinosaur? Oh, I used to actually know the answer to that question. I can't remember them all now. Thoughts on goatees? They can be cool. Depending on the person. It really depends on the person. It's less about the goatee and more about the person who's wearing the goatee. Listen, goatees can be hella creepy, but they can also be cool. The spear was the superior weapon until the advent of guns. I thought that the most superior weapon was the pole hammer, and bows. Yeah. Favorite DBZ character: Vegeta and Piccolo. I like both of them. The favorite debate I've ever done? Oh shit. My favorite debate of all time? Probably Rob Knorr, because I creamed him so hard. It's an oldie, but a classic, you know? Yeah, that was a really good one. I creamed him so hard. And it was useful. My favorite emote on the site or the Discord? I really like Feel Strongman, but also I fucking love Mama Mald. Mama Mald is like so good. Favorite viewer debate? Oh, the poo-poo fart one, or the doo-doo fart one. The doo-doo fart one was so good. Mama Mald is so good. Like, I fucking love Mama Mald so much. Wait, really spicy memes happening on the surfs? All right, let's see what's happening on the surfs. What the fuck is happening on the surfs right now? I'm hearing multiple people brought up the source. Let's find out. We'll do a temporary dirty rat restream. Let's find out. Let's find out what's going on.
At first contact, we never
Shut
know
up!
what we will.
Shut the fuck up! Fucking fake ass Star Trek bullshit. Fake bullshit Star Trek bullshit. Star Trek fucking bullshit. Hate it. Do you want to play Among Us with fans? Someday, not today though. Ah, yes, I'm getting fucking weed tonight. I love Majora's Mask.
Because
I can't confirm or deny that.
I'm being attacked, right, by a lot of people, including you, and I have the position I have, and I have the evidence
let's listen in
and
real
I'm
quick.
begging for contrary evidence that's not based on who I am. I know a lot of you don't like me, and you never will. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
But what I would like you to do is reference the facts and reference what happened.
Can I ask a fair question? Okay, I'm going to ask a very fair question.
Majora's Mask.
If in the now 32 hours since you first had the idea to do this, if you had wanted any of these answers legitimately, you would have legitimately contacted any one of the players in this. You did not reach out to Beau. You did not reach out to any of his co-conspirators.
Wait, what
you
the
did not
fuck is
reach out to the
happening?
district attorney,
Is
the
there
office
something I
of
need
the
to figure
district
out?
attorney, the Florida State Bar, or any of the groups that represent victims from trafficking.
Is there something
you
I need to
reached out
figure
to
out?
nobody, yet now 32 hours later, I'm really just crusading for the people on the left who
maybe
can't
we should
speak for
do
themselves, and I'm just looking for answers
a
when
random
I
drama
couldn't be bothered to ask the source for those answers. This is your spiel, Mike. This is why nobody takes you seriously.
So you all right.
shit!
So your
What the
belief
fuck?
is that whenever someone on
Those
a
are
Twitch
fighting
stream
words.
is discussing
Holy
a pressing
shit, that's
matter,
fighting words.
that they first must contact the people and proceed with your level of journalistic intensity.
No, if
and
you're going to make
integrity.
if you are going to make a 35-minute discovery video on YouTube where you put up legal documents and you make assertions that people traffic humans, then and you want
to believe that I
answers.
should contact the people. They're going to want to come on my Twitch stream to discuss their participation in human.
All right. We got to figure this shit out. No more dirty rat restreaming. We're going to figure this out. Let me finish my lunch and we're going to figure this fucking shit out. All right, I got to figure out what the fuck's going on. All right, this is a big deal. We got to figure this out. Holy shit, this came out of nowhere. Okay. Hey, damn it. My back was showing. That's lewd. You can't look at my back. Showing back. That was sushi. It's now eaten. All right, let's figure this fucking shit out. We are doing a live investigation right now. We need to change the name because Murder Mondays isn't happening. So we got to do a live investigation. I believe in vegan ethics, but I don't live a vegan, like a personally vegan life. And I could talk about that. We'll talk about that another time. No Murder Mondays this week, unfortunately. Hold on a second. Give me a second here. We got to figure the fuck out what's going on here. Investigating. Wait. Hold on. Oh, shit. Cancel. Hold on. Here we go. Beau drama. All right. Okay, let's do this. Let's figure this shit out. Wait, we got to change the name on fuck. All right, whatever. All right, let's figure this out. That's not really what I mean, Red All Theory. All right, fine. Yeah, I wanted to play a Chunky too, but Vermin, no one's showing up, right? Wait, is there enough people, Vermin? I'll play if there's enough people. Okay, so here's the thing, real quick. Let me just explain my vegan takes, okay? Because people are always going to ask about this. Oh, god damn it. Okay. I have severely reduced my meat consumption and my dairy consumption over the last year, okay? I think it is very difficult to live, and expensive and stressful to live a perfectly vegan life. So I don't really care about vegan I know Vosh won't debate me on veganism. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't think that people should spend as much time thinking about how to micromanage themselves into living a perfectly vegan life, and they should instead focus on how we actually defeat the meat industry in America. And I have a couple of theories about that, which we can talk about another time. But I don't think that vegan ethics necessarily requires you to be perfectly vegan yourself. That's it. That's all I believe. Like, for example, I am a leftist, but I also own an iPhone. You have to participate, in many cases, in the system that you're a part of. So it is about reducing it, yes. But guess what? If you were to ask me if I have reduced meat consumption, the answer would be yes. But if you ask me, are you a vegan with a capital V, the answer will be no. Because I haven't completely eliminated meat. And I probably will never be able to. I hope that I can, but I don't think I'll ever be able to completely. Especially if I travel. If you travel, you can't avoid meat very easily. I want to change things. I don't really care about people's stupid virtue signaling. About who's the most veganist of all. All right. You can't not participate. It's very difficult to, yes. You can, actually. There are ways to not participate, right? For example, oh no, I promise you, it's about to get way more exciting. Don't worry, 8522 Derek, we got this. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second. That's not strawman vegans? That's not true, okay? Hold on. Oh, I don't want to talk about veganism. See, vegans are so fucking annoying! Vegans are so bad at advocating for veganism. They're the worst. They're actually so bad at it. This is why I fucking can't stand vegans. You can literally, they're too stupid to teach their own ideology. They're actually too stupid to be able to push their own ideology. I'm losing it over the veganism thing because vegans are so annoying. This is why I wanted to debate veganism, by the way. Well, here's the real Chad position, August. August says, I'd be okay with veganism if they weren't so goddamn annoying. Well, guess what? You can be okay with veganism and you can recognize that vegans are annoying as fuck. Yes. Yes, I agree with you, Infernatrix Sophia. The current agricultural, it's not flaws in my reasoning, you fool. It is literally not flaws in my reasoning. There is no flaw in my reasoning, okay? It is also technically possible to extract yourself from capitalism completely. You can go live in the woods as a hermit. But that is not an achievable lifestyle for most people. This is simple, but vegans are too stupid to understand simple things. Well, in the current state, Lady Kelgana, milk does involve animal rape. Yes, it does. Milk production does involve animal rape. No joke. Bees, no. I believe that honey should be considered a vegan product. Yeah, milk production, in the process of milk production, there is a lot of rape. Yes, unironically. But bees, no. No. All honey is ethically sourced. All honey is ethically sourced. Soy milk and almond milk are both really pog and delicious, but the problem is that almond milk is actually horrible for the environment. I know. I lived in an area that farmed almonds. Yeah. I like oat milk. Oat milk is better than that. Yeah, oat milk is pretty good. Yeah. Oat milk and rice milk are really good. Yeah, unfortunately, almond milk is not a good substitute. It's very, very bad. I see that I've, honey can be considered as biotech. Yeah, that's fair. Almonds got to be better than cows. It's probably, I don't know. It's probably about the same. Yes. Yes. Correct, Billy Drillkill. They do forcibly impregnate cows to make them produce more milk over and over and over again until they can't. I've stirred up the bee's nest, so to say. Okay. All right. I'm done talking veganism. I will not. Okay, last question. What's up with almond milk? Almond milk requires so much water to produce that it is horrible for the environment. Almond trees drink so much water in the production of almonds that the production of almond milk is one of the most wasteful agricultural processes you can think of. Because basically, you water trees a fuckload to produce nuts, and then you re-pound those nuts and mix them back with water to produce almond milk. It's just... yeah. Hey, Mysterious. Good to see you. Anyway, let's continue. Okay, so let's find out what the fuck is going on. All right. So, Mike from PA put up a video, apparently? Is that what happened? Where is Mike from PA? Ah, here we go.
Good.
All right, we're going to react. Here we go. Here we go. It's time to learn what the fuck happened. We got a lot of content to get through, so get comfy. Imps, get comfy. Make sure you've liked the stream. Make sure you've fucking subscribed. If you want to throw your donos to me, do it. Other than that, we got to fucking figure this out. What is this lighting? Mike, what is this lighting? What is this fucking lighting? Okay. No. Everybody, stop. Stop, me. Demon Mama, stop. Mama, stop. You're jumping in too strong, too quickly. Okay? Let's find out. Let's not be judgmental, okay? Let's find out what the fuck happened. Let's hear what Mike has to say, then we'll go start at the investigation. Let's do it. Live! You are witnessing the Drama Mama investigation progress, and this is not a Drama Mama because I didn't get to prepare for it. Let's do this.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mike from PA, and we are here to talk about Beau of the Fifth Column. Beau is a famous lefty YouTuber with over 600,000 subscribers, known for his big unkept beard and his southern drawl. Beau has been growing in YouTube and becoming a larger and larger influence on how the left is perceived, both on this platform and in much of the discussions of leftism on the internet as a whole. Recently, I was disturbed to find out that he had a checkered history, and his past behavior in exploiting workers, vulnerable people, including female immigrants, young women.
God, Mike has no charisma. I'm sorry, Mike has negative charisma. Hey, thank you so much, Bricks. I appreciate that a lot.
19 years old, brought here to work for less than minimum wage, and he personally profited. Beau has not shown any contrition whatsoever for these actions.
Crave, thank you so much for these 6 gifted tier 1 subs. Really appreciate it. Beau is an ex-conservative, right? That would make sense. Yeah. Beau talked about this pretty openly.
Video is not intended to cancel someone, to be a purity test, or do anything to damage the leftist community as a whole. I'm making this video because I believe it's important that we on the left hold each other accountable, especially when one of our own refuses that accountability. For those of you crying that Beau has come redeemed, he's doing a lot of good for the left.
A lot of good? Wait, is this a pre-recorded video or was this on stream? This is so sloppy.
The thing we must wrestle with is that for redemption and forgiveness to happen, one must show contrition. One must show remorse. One must show transparency and honesty. Beau has done none of those things. He continues to misrepresent what he did and why and who he was. And that is not acceptable for us on the left. What worries me most is that his voice is being advanced over others, while he has personally profited from the exploitation of recent immigrants in some of the most vile ways you can exploit someone.
Okay, so I acknowledge this is my saying. Okay, all right, ready? I acknowledge that Mike's production quality is garbage. That Mike here looks like a scary, greasy murderer, and that Mike does not have the greatest track record of honesty. Okay, so with that out of the way, I just want to, this is the thing, I want to get my insults out of the way at the beginning, okay? Because just because Mike looks like he's going to kill all of us by wrapping his sweaty hands around our necks, yes, he does look like Nosferatu. Even though he looks like a recently deceased corpse, it is actually possible, and I mean this unironically, it is actually possible that he has something here, okay? So, hold on. Listen, Gayfesh, I know it's mean, but everyone was going to be saying this. So I want everyone to get it out of their system now, laugh now, and then let's try and hear him out, okay? Let's try and hear him out. He does look like a deep fake of himself. Yes, that's true. I agree. Okay. All right, we will look at this. We will look at the LA Times thing. We'll take a look. Don't worry, we're doing the investigation. You all here get to see the level of quality that I always do. You know that I do this. You know that I always do a deep investigation. And even though I'm a catty bitch sometimes, and I do think that Mike looks like the recently embalmed, even though he looks like he could be the Scranton Strangler from PA, from Scranton, PA, even though he looks like Dwight Schrute's fucking estranged cousin, okay? He might be onto something. Somebody's looks are not... Hey, Yuffie, good to see you. Somebody's looks are not a good reason to discount their story. So, let's find out what Mike has to say, okay? We got it out of our system, okay? We got it out of our system. Mike Schrute. He looks like Ramsey Bolton's younger brother. Yes, they would call him, what? There was, Reek. Well, this is Grease. Okay? There we go. That's he looks like, yeah, he looks like the son of Creed and Dwight Schrute. All right. Let's give it a halt. All right, everybody? From here on out, let's listen and let's hear it out, okay? I'm goofing on him because I do kind of think Mike is a silly person, but there might be some legitimacy to what he's saying, okay? So we're done now. From here on out, we're going to try and be fair to his story, okay? I'm so sorry, Vermin.
And we are going to go over in detail, using both primary documents, the testimony of the women...
Okay, one more. I gotta read this one that Zovek said. I want to suck your subs. Okay, that's it. No more. Enough. Stop. From here on out, we're doing serious analysis only.
Themselves and the interpretations of both law and policy from a number of sources. I don't relish this, and I don't want to destroy anyone. But what I do want is that our cause to be advanced, the cause of the immigrant and the impoverished and the exploited to be alleviated. I want to see progress in this country and this society. And that will not happen unless we start showing accountability and honesty for the exploitation and harm of the past. Now, before we begin, I want you to know what we're talking about exactly. And I'm going to go to Beau himself to show you what he says and who he is.
Now, one of the questions that pops up, not one of the most frequently asked questions.
Audio levels.
One of the questions that pops up kind of often.
Thank you, Dread Battery. I have no fucking
human
clue.
Trafficker. No, of course not. That's stupid. Convicted alien smuggler. There is a difference. There is a...
So Beau is absolutely right that there is a difference. And we're going to explain why he has been called a human trafficker, not by me, but by many legitimate sources and organizations that try to combat human trafficking. Beau is right. He's technically right.
Does Mike from PA, Does Mike from PA watch YouTube videos in 4:3? No. Okay, I said I wouldn't. I said I wouldn't. Okay, I said I wouldn't. Okay, I said I wouldn't. No more.
He was only convicted of alien smuggling and fraud and deception of those that he smuggled. But if you look at the facts of the case, you will find that he wasn't some coyote fighting to help people escape oppression as refugees. He was the most vile type of human trafficker. Somebody who brings people here under false pretenses and works them for sub-minimum wage, houses them in crowded conditions, and then exploits them for his own personal profit. I draw your attention to the United Nations definition on human trafficking. Human trafficking is the recruitment, transportation.
Okay, I would argue that the most sinister form of human trafficking is human sexual trafficking. Like, and maybe slave trafficking. Those are like the two. Like, if you want to count that as human trafficking. I don't think that it's fair to say that, like, listen, and here's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to be fair. When you say the most vile form of human trafficking, I don't think you helped somebody get in and then the place that they stayed in was, like, shitty. I think you brought someone in to have as your personal sex slave. So I don't really think that overstating harm there should be done, but let's find out. Maybe there was some of that involved.
Transfer, harboring, or receipt of people through force, fraud, or deception with the aim of exploiting them for profit. Men, women, and children of all ages.
Pinkwug, don't worry. We're going to do all of this. We're going to get to the bottom of it. I promise you. And if chat is hating Mike too much, I'll call him out on it. I promise you. We got it out of our system.
And from all backgrounds can become victims of this crime, which occurs in every region of the world. The traffickers often use violence or fraudulent employment agencies and fake promises of education and job opportunities to trick and coerce these victims.
We'll find out, feudalist.
I draw your attention to the fraudulent employment agencies, because that was what Beau did, and he made millions of dollars doing it.
Thank you so much, Zoe Vexed. Really appreciate that.
Beau is Justin Eric King. He was sentenced 41 months in prison, followed by 3 years suspended release, resulting from his conviction on charges of conspiracy to commit visa fraud, and conspiracy to commit alien smuggling. The defendant and his co-conspirators brought illegal aliens, mostly from Bulgaria and Romania, to work in the hotel industry in and around Dustin, Florida.
Okay. Justin Eric King, 27, of Chipley. So that's, yeah, this is doxing, but okay. It is public record, but this is doxing by tying, unless, as far as I know, Beau of the Fifth Column does not give out his real name online. So, yeah. This is mild doxing, but it is still doxing.
And that is where the trafficking comes in. The labor exploitation. Here, and in case you're wondering, here is a report.
Yeah, I know. But I just want to point this out for the purpose of the record. Yeah.
Southern Poverty Law Center that cites his case called Culture Shock, the exploitation of J1 cultural exchange workers. One of the things that Beau did is he exploited the J1 visa. Well, what is the J1 visa? They come to experience all America has to offer. They hope to pay their way by working a summer job as they experience a new culture and learn English. They work in our hotels, restaurants, fast food chains, and amusement parks. They're J1 guest workers. The J1 Visa Summer Work Travel Program. Congress created this program 50 years ago to increase mutual understanding between the people of the United States and people of other countries by means of educational and cultural exchange. Okay. Foreign youth pay American job placement agencies designated by the Department of State called sponsors to be placed with U.S. employers in jobs that offer cultural exchange opportunities and for trainees and interns professional job training. Now, employers are using the program to fill labor needs, transforming a program designed to foster international goodwill into a source of cheap, exploitable labor. For the employers, the program offers a way to cut labor costs. Employers do not have to pay payroll taxes for J1 workers.
Okay.
The savings an employer can realize by not paying an employee's Medicare, Social Security, or federal unemployment tax, around 8% on this its total payroll expenses, have led staffing agencies to promote the program as an inexpensive labor force. The sponsors and their overseas partners, the groups that recruit and screen participants, are reaping a windfall by charging J1 workers hundreds or even thousands of dollars in fees to participate in the program. These fees are completely unregulated, and students and their families often fall into debt to pay them and other travel expenses.
See, now this is why I tried to say we should get our previous beefs with Mike out of the way, because this is a super this right here is a super interesting thing. This is how they get you.
This recruitment.
In fact, if I'm not mistaken, this is a lot of how the cruise ship industry works.
Debt leaves students vulnerable to exploitation. Faced with pressure to pay off loans, students and interns may opt to endure workplace abuse until they can return home. This is exactly what happened with Beau. He took in hundreds of women from Romania and Bulgaria and other places around the world and charged them thousands of dollars in fees in order to exploit them. And here it is. When these workers aren't on the job, they are often forced to live in overcrowded housing with other J1 workers. They are frequently paid less than the minimum wage after their employer makes excessive deductions for housing, uniform, transportation, and other expenses. Some J1 workers discover they must work a second job just to survive. But this is more than a story of debt and disappointment.
By the way, just so you know, this happens. I imagine that this happens to a horrific extent to J1 workers. This also happens to American workers. You know how many workplaces make deductions for uniforms and equipment? So many. Most union workplaces force you to deduct from your pay for uniforms, transportation, and or tools. It's ridiculous. I've worked multiple jobs where that was the case.
It has some young students at risk of human trafficking.
We'll find
and
out,
other
right?
nefarious
We'll find out,
activity.
Jessica. We're doing all of this right
Notice
now.
this footnote. That is USA versus Berman et al. This is the case that convicted Beau of alien smuggling. It was J1 SWT students used in labor trafficking scheme in the Florida Panhandle. Let's discuss these charges even more in depth. Now you know what they were doing. They were exploiting young students and young women from Romania, Bulgaria, and Eastern Europe to come here and work. What exactly was the process? What were they doing? How was Beau profiting? How was Beau exploiting them? Why was he charged with alien smuggling? What was the crime that he committed? This is the next document we're going to review is the Florida Strategic Plan on Human Trafficking from Florida State University, and this was paid for by the Florida Bar Association, the goal of which was to improve Florida law.
Damn, this is wild.
And examine the major human trafficking cases that took place. So this is the Destin King
Thanks
labor
for the
trafficking
sub,
case.
Hossy215. Really appreciate that.
That is Justin King, or Beau.
Okay.
Labor trafficking is not confined to Florida's agricultural sector, but is increasingly found in Florida's hospitality and tourism industries as well.
Yes, this is extremely true, by the way. This is going to be the Beau specific details, by the way, Alora. This is the ones. And just so you know, so my ex, who I was with for a very long time, worked in hospitality in Florida. Thankfully, she was very lucky to work at a very nice hotel that did not have any issues with this explicitly. However, many hotels do engage in this. Yeah.
Labor trafficking. These are not my words. This is not my interpretation. This is the view of the Center for Child Welfare and the Florida Bar Association. This is the view of his activities. The Florida Panhandle was the location of a criminal investigation that culminated in the 2008 conviction of both U.S. citizen Justin King and a number of Russian nationals for smuggling aliens to work in Florida resorts. The Okaloosa County Sheriff's Office had for several years been scrutinizing patterns of labor trafficking in the area of Destin and Fort Walton Beach. Beginning in as early as 1999, Russian nationals Anna, Alexander, and Stan began supplying young Eastern European men and women to Panhandle resorts for janitorial and maid services. Operating under the name of Eurohouse Holding Corporation, they brought the Eastern European workers to the Florida Panhandle for short-term work on temporary J1 or H-2B visas. Now, those J1 visas we talked about already. Those were the cultural exchange visas. He also fraudulently created H-2B visas, which are temporary work visas.
I do agree this could be prevented. Wait, Mike is backtracking. We'll watch that after. We're going to do all of this then. This is super interesting. It's super important. So we're going to be looking into this for a while. Get comfy, everybody. This is going to be a fun stream. And by fun, I mean dark. And by dark, I mean we're learning about other bread tubers. So there we go.
The vast majority of the workers were females between the ages of 19 and 23. Moreover, most were also students who were intent upon returning after several months to their homes in Eastern Europe to continue their studies. So the reason why I'm bringing this up and why we are...
So I know people are saying you're not very comfy, but I need you to remember that this event, regardless of what we're talking about so far, this particular event happened many years ago. That doesn't mean that it's not bad, but this happened many, many years ago. So I recall, I've watched a lot of Beau's content, and I recall Beau talking explicitly about how he learned and rethought his worldview. A lot of people do a lot of bad work. Remember, there are a lot of leftists out there right now who used to be soldiers for the United States. People are not eternally are not eternally damned for sins that they did when they thought a different way. Is there accountability? There should be, yes. But let's find out what the whole story is before we pass judgment.
Going in such depth is one of the
it would have been long before he was
that Beau tells was that he was working as a private military contractor to rescue Jews from Uzbekistan and other, quote, exploited and dangerous exploited people. That he was the good guy. He was fighting against the man. He didn't believe in open borders. When in reality, what he was...
This part right here is a little weird on Mike's behalf. This is editorializing that I don't think is necessary. If Mike is honest, if Mike is being honest here and not trying to like cause shit, this editorializing here is questionable.
Convicted of was defrauding and exploiting vulnerable young women from Eastern Europe. And we're going to get into those details. This is disgusting behavior. And he continues to lie and dissemble about this past. Many had been promised non-existent jobs when they were recruited in their home countries. Upon their arrival in the Florida Panhandle, they were instead employed for substandard wages by Eurohouse and assigned to work in local hotels and resorts. Eurohouse operated as a labor subcontractor,
Stick around.
providing services to hotels such as the Sandestin Hilton. Eurohouse was able to offer the low bid on labor contracts precisely because they did not pay federal minimum wages to their employees. Beau brought women here with his co-conspirators and did not pay.
I thought that was
federal minimum
Wait, hold on.
wage.
I think they said it was men predominantly.
Which at the time was $7.25 an hour. They further charged the students between $1,500 and $2,500 each for visa processing, job placement, and transportation fees. Now do the math. If you're making $7.25 an hour and someone charges you
That's a small detail,
$500,
but thank you.
That is
I might have
an
missed something you
incredible
said.
amount of money. And when you look at the scale of what Beau did, it was hundreds of people. And it led to over $3.2 million in profit from these exploited workers. In addition, the young workers were charged to stay 15 to 20 persons per condominium through a variety of locations throughout the Panhandle. So imagine this, coming to America under false promises, finding that the job you had been indicated you were going to work at didn't exist, and that you were charged $250 a month to move into a condominium with 20 other people. That was what he was doing. He was charging them $250 in rent per person and jamming them into an apartment with 20 other people.
Yikes.
This
That's
is
pretty bad.
Despicable. Enforcement was carried out by verbal abuse, threats of violence, and threats of fines or non-payment of wages. So when the women came here, remember, majority of them, 19 to 23, they were kept in line by threats of violence and threats fines and non-payment of wages. What would you call...
For those who've just gotten back, we are currently investigating the latest allegations towards Beau of the Fifth Column. Yeah.
All this.
Super
Almost
interesting.
all the young workers had a plane ticket allowing them to return to their home countries at the end of the summer tourism season. But they would have incurred substantial costs were they to try to fly home at an earlier date. The labor trafficking conspiracy overall proved lucrative and seemingly insulated from law enforcement oversight. Because the victims were exploited on a temporary basis, they most often simply chose to return home at the end of the summer without reporting the exploitation or participating in the investigation. That was the scam. These women were not brought here as refugees. They were not brought here as long-term migrants. They were brought here under false pretenses with false promises, exploited, and then sent home. And the only person who was profiting was Beau and his co-conspirators. The pattern finally changed in 2003 with the exploitation of a group of foreign nationals, predominantly from Bulgaria and Romania. With their assistance, the Okaloosa County Sheriff's Office discovered a further criminal conspiracy that involved even more extensive visa fraud and alien smuggling on the part of Eurohouse officials. Now remember, it's not just the alien smuggling. He didn't just have people pay him to set up fraudulent visas. They brought them here and then they forced them to work for less than minimum wage. The ensuing investigation also revealed that U.S. citizen Justin King, Beau, was employed as the frontman for Eurohouse, negotiating new contracts with hotel owners and communicating with state and federal agencies to further their conspiracy. As part of his role in the criminal operation, King submitted over 1,000 fraudulent visa applications. King and his co-conspirators were found to have brought in over 200 foreign nationals to work as hotel housekeepers through the use of these illegally obtained visa. Evidence presented at trial showed that King and his co-conspirators had used forged hotel letterheads to further their scam.
Wow, damn.
Most of the foreign national workers brought in through the fraudulent visa scheme were eventually contracted out to hotels and resorts other than those who had been supposedly sponsored them for their visa. Finally, it was revealed that when the federal government had become suspicious and stopped issuing visas to Eurohouse, King and the other defendants continued their fraudulent activity under the guise of a new labor contracting company called Woland. King was convicted on 7 counts of visa fraud and alien smuggling and sentenced to 41 months in prison. His co-conspirators received 18, 23, and 12 months in prison.
Wait, so, oh, damn, he got the most. Damn. So that's what? How many years in prison? Like 3 years in prison? 3.4 years? Damn.
They were also found liable for a joint forfeiture of over $1 million.
Okay, so
this is why it is human trafficking.
Thank you, and
he didn't
really
just bring
appreciate
these
that
people over
sub.
for a fee. These were not people that were brought here to survive after difficult circumstances. These were not refugees. These were exploited workers who were brought here under false pretenses, paid below the minimum wage, and he pocketed over $1 million. What the hell?
That's possible, Lonnie.
Curiously,
well, it also
human trafficking charges.
Lonnie, it did say he was the front man, so he seemed to be organizing the operation predominantly.
Not part of the prosecution. And this is the point that Beau loves to say. That is why, at the beginning of this video, Beau pointed out that he had been convicted of alien smuggling, not human trafficking.
Yes, but that's true and important. If Beau said that he did human trafficking charges, then he would be admitting to a crime he didn't do. This is very silly. We'll get there.
Quote, there is a difference. It's true. He wasn't charged with human trafficking. He was charged with alien smuggling and found guilty. But the facts are clear. He engaged in human trafficking. The U.S. Attorney for the Northern District of Florida would later note that the criminal behavior had in fact included all of the elements that would establish forced labor under Title 18, Section 1589. In particular, the use of labor attained through false promises, through threats of serious harm, or through abuse of law or legal process, i.e. threats of deportation. This is not my view. This is the view of the U.S. Attorney. Why didn't they prosecute? I do not know. Federal prosecutors have complete discretion. And maybe they felt that it would be better and easier to secure a conviction of Justin if they didn't bring in the trafficking charges. For many people, trafficking is they imagine a kidnapped person, a person threatened with a gun, person forced into sex work. But that is not the only thing that human trafficking can mean. As we explained on the United Nations definition of human trafficking, it involves exploitative use of deception, threats for profit. And that includes economic exploitation, like we saw here. The King labor trafficking case is a very clear indicator of the degree to which forced labor and abusive labor practices may have permeated the Florida hotel and tourism industries in recent years. The Eurohouse investigation furthermore revealed that numerous companies acting as temp labor staffing agencies are operating throughout Florida and the nation. That's a good question,
Lonnie.
Many of these agencies are owned and operated by people from Eastern Europe or states of the former Soviet Union. There appears to be a high degree of interconnectivity between the companies, strong indicators of organized crime, and similar patterns of exploitation practiced by the suspect companies. Ongoing investigations of labor trafficking throughout Florida also demonstrate that U.S. citizens are increasingly involved in the exploitative practices. They operate what have been referred to as quasi-legitimate companies, relying once again on the labor of foreign nationals who arrive on J1 or H-2B visas. These labor leasing companies are recruiting laborers from countries not traditionally associated with providing workers for Florida's hospitality industries. The gaps in Florida law, because they are unlicensed, and these labor leasing companies in Florida are not subject to DBPR investigations or sanctions. The Florida Labor Pool Act addresses day laborers but does not cover seasonal workers. And a similar gap exists in Florida migrant labor
so nobody's
laws.
overlooking it.
These gaps are the invitation for exploitative labor practices, and they need to be readdressed immediately by legislative and regulatory responses. Hundreds of victims are estimated to be exploited annually in this manner throughout Florida. So thus far, we have examined the case. And it's not just from police officers or cops, but rather it's from the direct testimony of the women that are exploited. The women who had their paychecks stolen, the women who were charged exorbitant fees, the women who are not given paid overtime, even when they worked more than 40 hours. And Justin King, Beau, knew about it. And so when he says he was just an alien smuggler, he is lying to you. And this is why he's refused to discuss the case, because he knows that the facts are damning. Here I will draw your attention to the direct testimony of one of the women who was exploited. Her name is Tanya. I can hear some of you right now objecting. Beau was just a paper pusher. He was filling out the visas as he was instructed to do.
No, but here's my one objection so far. My one objection is that Mike is making a big deal about whether it's human trafficking or whether it's alien smuggling. And I don't think that really matters all that much. So I don't really, I mean, it feels like Mike is hammering down on a very strange point. But, I mean, it is true. This sounds like some pretty shit stuff. It's the green screen doubled up.
Who cares about U.S. immigration law? It's unjust. I agree with you wholeheartedly. I believe in open borders and a just immigration policy.
Yeah, that's true, Zoe Vex.
No matter what our immigration policy is.
Yeah, it's horrible.
People like Beau.
That's horrible, but here's the thing. We are yet to determine. Yeah, it seems like Beau did his prison time. Yeah, so I don't know what the difference is between these two things. I'm trying to understand that.
And the activities that they engaged with.
I think Beau did a video on this, so we'll watch it.
He exploited these young women. He stole their paychecks. And no, he wasn't just a paper pusher. He was directly involved in every aspect of the criminal conspiracy, of the exploitation of these workers, of this class.
I know, Samosky, I agree.
I will draw your attention now to the testimony from Tanya, one of the many women that he exploited. Well over 200 women from Bulgaria and Romania were exploited in this fashion. I will show you her testimony and how King was directly involved in every aspect of the exploitation. Yes, I did, probably after a couple of months. And I had been promoted as an inspector of housekeeping, which is a supervisor of housekeeping, inspecting rooms. How much was your raise? How much money? I started getting $8 an hour. $8 an hour? Nods head. Your visa was scheduled to end in November of 2005. Did anybody at the Eurohouse offer to file some type of petition to get an extension on your visa? Yes, they did offer to file an extension. It's important here to look and see that she was supposed to be getting $8 an hour. But this next segment is incredibly important. It shows the fraudulent scheme to pile fees and charges on these women to create a condition of peonage, of debt slavery, where they were forced to work for basically nothing. Who offered to file the extension for you? I spoke with Mr. Justin King and I spoke with Stan from Eurohouse. So I've been told they are offering extensions. They are going to provide for me. And I wanted to be loyal to my employer. I was thinking that was the right thing to do. I have a visa from them, so I should extend. So you were going to work longer at the Embassy Suites then? Yes. How much were they going to charge you for the visa extension? They told me the extension was going to cost $1,154. Now, earlier we discussed the Southern Poverty Law Center report on the abuse of J1 visas and H2B visas, where the charge of fees, the costs, was completely unregulated. And King had no legal expertise, and he was committing fraud when he filed these applications. King had no legal experience.
Okay.
This charge of $1,154 was totally unregulated and totally unwarranted. The purpose of which was to divert these...
Yeah, we're looking into this right now. Denims, we are looking into the allegations against Beau, and our goal is to come out with a reasoned take. I'm happy to have you here. Yeah, so if you're not in the loop on this, this is how you're going to get in the loop on this. Yeah, it does look like this is all publicly available, Orion. So far, we have yet to establish why this stuff matters so much. If Beau already did his time, and this was clearly from like 10 years ago. Well, it's not so much a matter of forgiveness, Lady Kelgana. We'll get there. We'll get there, okay? We'll get there. We'll get there. Let's keep watching for now. Let's get the information first, and then we'll come to the conclusions.
Own pocket. Now, in order for this visa extension to occur, did anybody bring you a new written agreement for you to stay on with Eurohouse for a longer time? Yes. Justin King bring me the new agreement, which I need to sign. That's the seasonal employment agreement that Mr. King brought you? Yes. And where did you? You said he brought it to you. Where did he bring this agreement to? At the housekeeping office.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Windleby.
Suites Hotel. So you were actually working the day he brought this to you? Yes. And it was Justin King that brought you Government's Exhibit 102? Yes, ma'am. Now, did Justin King, did he actually know through this offer and apply for it for a visa extension for you? Yes, ma'am, he did. Did he ever tell you that when he was applying for this visa extension that you weren't going to be able to work at the Embassy Suites where you were making $8 an hour and that you were going to have to go over and work at the blank golf resort? No. He never told you that you were going to have to change hotels? No. I'm going to show you what's already been introduced into evidence. That's Government Exhibit 104. Do you recognize this? Yes. That is my extension of my visa, which I did with Eurohouse. And this is the extension that Mr. King got for, I think you said you paid $1,154? Yes, ma'am, that's correct. Can you read the amount received on this document? Yes, ma'am. The petitioner, the listed petitioner here, ma'am, if you could read that and just tell me whether or not that says Rodenhouse, Eurohouse DBW blank resort. He never told you that you were going to change hotels? No. And one of the things that's important to notice is that not only was Mr. King totally involved with every aspect of this, he personally went to the hotels where these women were working at. He knew that they were being exploited. He knew how much they were being charged for these visa extensions. He knew how they were paying for it. How were they paying for it? Let Tanya's continuing testimony paint you the picture. The first paycheck we have here says, the date down at the bottom, the pay period's 12/10/2005 to 12/23/2005. Do you agree? Yes, that's correct. And then 78.7 hours at $8 an hour, and this looks to be your year-to-date total pay. Would you agree? Yes. And then this $629.60, there was an additional fees for $354. What were those additional fees that you were having to pay? Those are the withholding for my extension, which had been done not once, but 3 different checks. That was $1,154 for my extension, the visa. So they took it out over time? Yes. So after working 78.7 hours that month, you made a sum total of $210.60? That's correct. Just so we have a back of the envelope calculation. She made only $200.60 for 78.7 hours of work.
Holy shit.
How much is that per hour? Well, if we do a calculation quickly, that number is a mind-boggling $2.68 an hour. Justin King charged this woman more for her extension than she ended up taking home. And remember, they were also charging that woman $250 in rent per month to live in a condominium with 20 other people. Furthermore, it didn't just end there. They also committed overtime fraud. When in the United States of America, when you work more than 40 hours a week, you must be paid time and a half for every hour after those 40 hours. That
Yeah, we'll
means
see. We'll
if
see.
you were making $8 an hour like Miss Tanya, for the 41st hour, you're supposed to be making $12 an hour. That is federal law. In order to get around that requirement, Justin King created a second company to write a second paycheck. The first paycheck was from Eurohouse, the company that he ran. The second was from another corporation that was invented for the purpose of paying her
Lady
while she
Calcana,
didn't
I'll
know
put that down
about
as
our
a note.
overtime rules. What
We'll
about
see.
overtime, Ms.
We're gonna
Tanya?
get into all
When you
this.
received paychecks from Eurohouse, were you provided overtime or time and a half? No. Where they break up your paychecks and put 40 hours on one? Yes. They were giving 2 separate checks. We were new in the country and I didn't know, and they told me that's the way it has to be.
Oh, sick,
And I was
Dennis.
thinking that was normal.
Congratulations on the
And
new
you
couch.
Didn't know
That's
any
awesome.
better? Yes. Your Honor, at this time, I would like to enter Exhibit 131A and B. Are these your paychecks? Yes, that's my paychecks. Do you recognize that? Did you turn these paychecks over to the federal agents? Yes, I did. The first paycheck we have here says, the date down at the bottom, the pay periods 12/10/2005 to 12/23/2005. And then at 78.7 hours at $8 an hour, this looks to be the year to end date total pay. Would you agree? Yes. And then let's skip on down. This particular one says that you worked 80 hours at $8 an hour for $640. Do you agree? Yes, that's correct. You had taken out $67 for federal withholding.
we'll find
Do you agree?
out.
Yes.
We'll find out.
And then let's go down to the bottom on this
get to the
check
bottom
stub
first
on this
before we
particular one. It
before
says
we
you
come
worked
to a
6.5
conclusion.
hours at
We have to get
$8
the
an
info
hour. Is
first.
that correct? $52? Yes. Was that the same pay period? That 12/24? Yes. That is the separate check that I had been given on the same time, the same day, that gave me 2 separate checks. And this particular, the one that had your overtime hours, was that one purportedly issued by a company in the name of AA Limited? Yes. And then your full-time hours, did that pay stub say Eurohouse? Yes. You said Mr. King brought you the extension of your agreement with Eurohouse to the Embassy Suites. Did Mr. King know
it's
that you
wild,
actually worked at
DQ Pine.
Embassy
Yeah.
Suites full-time? Yes, he did. Who would give you your paychecks, Miss Tanya? Justin King, the secretary of Eurohouse. Do you see the individual that you know as Justin King in the courtroom today? Yes, he's here. Your Honor, if the record would reflect that she's identified the defendant. That is not the words of the government, not the words of the cop, but the words of one of the women who was exploited, who was charged thousands of dollars to be there, over $1,000 to get there, and another $1,100 when she was there.
Yeah,
and then she was
the
worked
reading is frustrating.
at $7.25 an hour and forced to pay off those fees and rent. $2.68 an hour. No wonder Mr. King was able to go around to resorts and underbid other workers, other companies who are paying their workers full-time wages. That is who Beau is. That is exploitation. That is despicable. Now that you've heard how Tanya was exploited, you must keep in mind that there were hundreds of others in similar situations. Tanya brought to the U.S. under false pretenses, paid sub-minimum wage, charged extreme rent and crowded housing conditions. And
Yeah,
then
this isn't a
paid
neutral reading.
So
I think
little
that's clear.
when they
We'll
worked
do a review
so
of
much.
Mike's thing after
Overtime
this,
fraud.
okay? Don't
and
worry, we're gonna do it all.
Additionally, unregulated
You gotta
fees
trust me.
that
We'll do it
forced
all.
these women into sub $3
It could be. We're gonna find out, Captain.
That is what they did.
It might be.
And it was very, very lucrative. After his conviction, Justin was forced to return over $1 million that was exploited from these women. Imagine that. $1 million. Now, let's see what Justin says about this behavior. How does he characterize what you have heard, which is outright exploitation of vulnerable young women for his personal profit? How does he describe it when he went on the Lions of Liberty right-wing podcast?
To know you a little bit better. So tell us a bit about yourself. I know you come.
When did he go on this podcast? That is really important, Mike. When did he go on this podcast?
From a background as a military contractor. So how did you get from there to where you are now, running this really amazing, if I do say so myself, news and commentary site?
Hold on. Let's find out. Let's find out real quick. What's his name? Beau, the fifth column? Justin King. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Found it. This was in 2016. This was 5 years ago. 5 years ago. Yeah, we're going to do that, Snowdrift. Yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to go over everything today. This was like wild, and my plans changed, so we're going to go into this. I didn't even know we were going to be doing this. Let's continue. So,
well,
2016.
I was a military contractor for about 8 years. I did mostly non-governmental work.
And at one point, we angered the federal government, and I got my door kicked in. And I kind of realized at that point that I might have better uses for my skills. And that brought me to journalism because I could shoot a gun and I could shoot a camera. So I started with Digital Journal, which is a small Canadian outlet. I moved to the Anti-Media, and then the Fifth Column.
Wow, let's just take a step back for a second. So can you tell us a little bit more about, I mean, I don't know how much you can detail, maybe legally, but what went on there with that whole incident there with getting your door kicked in? Was that because of something the company you were working for had done? Or, you know, was that something that you were under investigation for? Can you detail that a little bit more?
Well, basically, I worked for a company that did refugee recovery. We got refugees out of bad countries, whether it be Eastern Europe, Central Asia, wherever. We started working in Uzbekistan, and this much is my personal theory. Uzbekistan was a U.S. ally at the time. They were also really, really, really evil to Jewish people. We were getting them out, and we were visited by State Department, and they told us to stop. And I don't know if you've ever met any military contractors, but when you say something like that to them, especially when they've already been paid, you're likely to get, middle finger, which is what happened.
So it's important to remind you that the J1 visa, the cultural exchange visa.
Wait. Mike, hold on a second. Are these referring to the same incident? This sounds like he's talking about a different incident. Yeah, this sounds like, hey, Blue Jazz, good to see you. Welcome to the live show. If you want to come to the website, demonmama.com/live, you can get your chat up on the screen. Yeah, I think this is a different incident. This sounds like a different incident entirely. So, Mike, I think Mike wow, holy shit. Mike may have made a mistake here.
Was issued and regulated by the State Department. On the contrary to what he's claiming there, the State Department was aware that Eurohouse was issuing fraudulent visas using forged letterhead of hotels in order to get these women into the country. And they stopped allowing him to apply for visas under the company named Eurohouse. They formed a second fraudulent company called Roland, where they continued to file these visas.
Of course he did.
And he wasn't doing it in Uzbekistan. He was doing it as part of an organized criminal conspiracy here in Florida, right in his hometown. So,
so Mike has this is legitimate criticism for Mike here. No date on this podcast, which is a really important piece of information to know. And secondly, we don't even know if Beau is talking about the same incident. We don't even know if Mike and Beau are talking about the same incident here. This is massively lacking in context. And for a call-out video of this magnitude, that's pretty huge.
I would love to hear more about these Uzbeki Jewish refugees because they are not mentioned at all in his criminal conviction. They are women from Eastern Europe, former...
Mike, are you sure you have the same incident?
Soviet bloc
countries. This will be a segment,
of Romania and Bulgaria, not Uzbeki Jews. This is, without a doubt, a lie. So what should we do with Beau? I don't know. I don't have all the answers. But what I do know is that we have an unrepentant human trafficker who is a major figure on the left here on YouTube. He goes around and lies about the behaviors that he perpetuated. He does not explain.
Yeah, we just heard about that, Castrix, so we're trying to figure it out. We're trying to get to the bottom of it.
We cannot have someone advanced on the left, promoted by Google, promoted by the algorithm, promoted by Now This, who is somebody who has exploited people like this. Imagine the damage that will be done to the movement if people find out that one of the most prominent voices on the left was a human trafficker who exploited hundreds of women for his own profit. We cannot complain about the labor conditions at Amazon. We cannot complain about the actions of people like Matt Gaetz if we allow this to go unanswered and underresponded to. As I've shown you multiple times in this video, Beau is not forthright and is not contrite. For redemption to occur, and I believe in rehabilitative justice, I believe in redemption, I believe forgiveness. But in order for forgiveness to take place, remorse, genuine remorse, and accountability must be shown. And that is not what has happened with Beau. Beau has gone and misled people about the details of this case. He has refused to discuss further his background and how much he personally profited. As I think I've demonstrated clearly in this video, no matter what you may think of the presenter, Beau is the person who has profited personally from the exploitation of literally hundreds of people, paying them sub-minimum wage, forcing them into crowded apartments with up to 20 people at a time. And he made, and his co-conspirators made. That is unacceptable. And we must reckon. If we are going to be advocates for immigration, advocates for the
this video is very, very questionably
advocates for
edited.
people that are oppressed,
Jesus.
We must hold our own accountable.
Oh boy.
Beau, you must respond.
Okay. Okay. All right. Link to sources quoted, please. Many sources. I wouldn't expect much else. Wow, this is definitely causing some controversy. That's where the fucking video ends. Okay, so real quick, here's what we have yet. In fact, you know what? Let's do a little bit of notes here. Let me just get these notes up. Any note takers in chat? All right, here we go. Ready? Okay. 1, things we need to establish. Did Beau serve his time? 2, is Beau unrepentant, as Mike claims? 3, is the Uzbekistani Jews story the same, a separate story? Why did Mike not clear this up? And what else? 4, what else do we need? Is there any other questions we need to do this? Yeah, I always write notes in Sublime. I love Sublime. Hey, Thought Slime, good to see you. How are you doing? Thought Slime, come to the website. If you come onto the website, oh, hey, Kamazots. Y'all both come to the website. On the website, here, come to the website. I'll give you both creator names. Yeah, come on in. Come on in. The website is right. Yeah, the website's here. Wait, oh, god damn it. My command's not working. Site? There we go. There it is. DemonMama.com/live. If you come in here, just ping me and I'll give you guys fancy names. Okay? Let's continue. So here's what we need to determine. Happy to see you both here. So did Beau serve his time? We need to determine this, whether he did or didn't. Is Beau unrepentant? We need to determine that. We need to determine whether the Uzbekistani Jews story was a separate story or the same story. It sounds to me like it's a completely different story and that Mike just claimed that it was, which is a little bit strange. And then 4, what is the goal/purpose of the call out if we answer the above questions? Okay. Dorian the Cutest. This is there have been allegations. There have been allegations against Beau of the Fifth Column, and we are going to try and sort this out. Mike from PA has done an expose. This is a pretty major thing in these spaces, so we want to get to the bottom of it, and it's developing right now. So I figured we better weigh in. So we have another video that's up next, okay? This is Beau's video from this morning titled, "Let's Talk About Me." Okay? So, first, is Mike from PA a lizard person? I have no idea. Zots, wait, is that really you, Zots? Don't call him a lizard person. He's not a lizard person. No. Wait, what is this? Is this a reference to something I don't understand? Uh-oh. Well, we'll find out. Let's find out. Okay, so first of all, how do we... Okay. He doesn't actually talk about it. Well, let's watch it. Let's watch this video.
Well, howdy there, Internet people. It's Beau again. So today is going to be a little different. Today we're going to talk about me, something I normally don't do on this channel. I try to make this channel about ideas, not the person presenting them. The story starts months ago, from what I understand, I think before the election. But I don't know the story's taking place yet. A non-government organization saw my content. They're like, well, we can use this. And they started paying to have it run as like ads when people would search.
They're basically
for
the same thing, aren't they?
When they would search for
Mike from
how to
Inchmouth?
join
Oh, come on. We can't be that mean for this long.
bad
Oh,
group,
Jesus.
or a militant group, or when they would search for how to do something horrible. They would see my smiling face. They'd see that thumbnail. The idea, they click on it, they watch it, and they get de-radicalized. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Now, over the years, I've gotten messages from some of you saying that, you know, you were on a bad road and my videos helped get you off of it. And to me, those were the wins. That's what really mattered. Actually creating some change there. So a couple months ago, when I find out this is happening in a group that is dedicated to de-radicalizing people, find out they were using my content, man, I was flattered, very proud. A little taken aback at first because nobody had asked me if they could use my content. But to be completely fair on this one, had they come to me and said, hey, this is what we're going to do, I would have said yes. I would have said yes. I think it's amazing. I think it's a great program. I wanted to make a video about it then, when I found out it was going on. But I couldn't. Made a tweet about it, but I couldn't make a video. Because in order for this to work, it has to at least somewhat appear organic. You know, if you were searching for
maybe he's talking about something else.
Horrible, and my video helped get you off that road, and you continued watching videos, and then you stumbled across one that says, hey, that thing that happened to you, that was totally intended. You might feel tricked. It might undo the good that was done. So I couldn't talk about it as much as I wanted to. Couldn't make a video. I couldn't imagine anybody not wanting a program like that to succeed.
Okay, I think this is where it ties in.
I mean, it's amazing. The idea of using just ads and content that already exists to stop violence, to save lives. I don't see how that could be a bad thing. But apparently there are some. There are some. Because a whole bunch of information started getting pushed out about me.
Okay.
Now, I don't know. I don't want to assign a motive. I don't know if it was directed specifically at me or it was an attempt to delegitimize and undermine the program. I don't know which. I don't really want to speculate. But information started getting pushed out about me. Some of it's silly. He plays up his accent. And we've talked about it. Sometimes I do. I did a whole lot in the beginning. To stuff that isn't quite so silly. Everything from my past use of inflammatory rhetoric to everything I have ever done or been accused of, and some stuff that I was never accused of, all got pushed out there.
Okay. Okay.
If you don't know, even though we've talked about it on the channel 10 years ago, 12, 13, but a long time ago, I got busted for alien smuggling. I know, shock, right? I guess this was, the idea was to paint it that this program shouldn't use people like me with that background. which leads to the idea that the people who can reach
this was made implicitly in
actively
response.
searching for how to do something violent are clean-cut people with no background. I don't know that that's true. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
That's true.
It seems like there should be some kind of relatability. You know, if it was just clean-cut people talking about doing good and all of that stuff with a slightly paramilitary vibe that worked, well, we wouldn't have extremists. We'd have a whole bunch of people in the Boy Scouts. It's not the real world. I think there does need to be some kind of relatability. Now, if this push was aimed at me and getting me out of this program, congratulations, you won. My content is no longer being used for this.
Okay. So, now we have something that resulted from the video Mike made. Okay, so Beau's content is not being used as a part of this program, according to Beau. I do seem to recall, okay, let's take a look. All right, let's take a look. Yeah, I already did the Tyler Bluntman stuff. Linky, zoom back to the beginning of the VOD if you want to catch it. I'm quite proud of that segment. We'll be releasing that as a video soon. Quite proud of that segment. So, give me just a second to clean my glasses. Okay, we'll do this real quick here. Let's grab this. Let's take a look at the LA Times article on this. Let's take a look. Effort to stem extremism accidentally pushed people towards an anarchist. The idea began as a bait and switch, give people searching online terms like join Oath Keepers or bomb instructions some content that seemed to fit their request, but instead offered an alternative to extremism. The method developed by Moonshot CVE, I remember him talking about this. Through partnerships with Google as well as the ADL, the British firm's goal is to dissuade users from pursuing conspiracies and violent rhetoric by luring them with advertisements to other sites. It's just one of a dozen of ideas that tech companies are experiencing with in the wake of the 6th Capitol insurrection. They come under increasing pressure. An internet figure known as Beau the Fifth Column, Moonshot thought it had found the perfect person. Broadcasting under a bare light bulb from a shed packed with camping gear, Beau appeared as a southern gun owner with progressive views. He had a calming demeanor, unkempt beard, military aura, and a huge YouTube following. But Beau, whose real name is Justin King, so he's definitely been out, had a history of supporting anarchism and making statements that seemed to many anti-Semitic. He's also a felon. So he did serve his time. We've concluded that. We can answer that now. The fiasco over Moonshot's redirect experiment came to a head last week in Washington as federal legislators grilled the chief executive officers of Twitter, Facebook, and Google about extremism. They sent people who were already looking for violence to a convicted felon with anarchist and anti-Semitic views, Republican Virginia said to Sardar Pikachi during a House hearing. It raises one of the key questions about moderating online platforms. Who is vetting the vetters? Oh my God. We continue to need more transparency and accountability. Okay? So, he's not anti-Semitic. I'm very anti-authoritarian. Okay, so we don't see anything like this. He views anarchy as an ideal, but he is not the type to be throwing rocks at cops. I would love a stateless society where everyone gets along. Whose real accent is less pronounced than that of his Beau persona. Oh, come on. Okay, so this is a super biased article. We are comfortable working with people who have checkered histories, but we like to know about it. In this case, our system missed some of those elements from his past. It highlighted a gap. Okay? Okay, so currently, basically, it looks like right-wing legislators are trying to shut down this program. I wonder why. I wonder why. Now, it is a little weird that Mike would be siding with the Republicans on this one. Yeah, so he's probably addressing this, not Mike's video. Thank you for that, Pinkwug. Oh, yeah. Let me put a note here. We have determined that Beau served his time. Yes, Beau served his times. Let's find out if Beau is unrepentant. That's our next question that we need to determine.
But to me, it's not about me. I don't care about dragging my name through the mud. It's about that program. That program is still going. And it doesn't matter what your goal was, you're going to fail. I will still be right here making videos. I got messages from people who got off a bad road from my videos before this program ever started. I will get them after. That program, it will continue, and it will continue to do good. And even if you were able to undermine it to the point that it stopped, 10 more would spring up in its place. Because there are enough people who are tired of the division, who are tired of the violence. And they will use whatever tools they have available to make it stop. And apparently, ads are a good way to do it. Didn't change anything. On a long enough timeline, our side wins. Guaranteed. Now, if you were one of the ones who pushed this information out there for whatever reason, congratulations. You won. You succeeded in removing a tool to de-radicalize people.
Best of luck, Crabe.
Were searching for how to do something violent. Remember that next time something horrible happens. I hope the clicks were worth it. I'll be right here. If you have any questions about my views on anything, I have 1,300 videos recorded over the last couple of years, and I will let my record speak for itself. Anyway.
No, they didn't discontinue the whole one.
Y'all have a good day.
All right. Hold on a second. One more thing we got to find out, okay? All right. So, Beau of the 5th Alien Trafficking. Let's find out. I want to find his video where he talks about this. So, it would be great if Mike from PA had given us the link to the video, but let's see if we can find it real quick, because I really want to get to the bottom of this and give this a fair shake. You know me. Let's talk about 100,000 subscribers and me. Okay. Let's talk about 100,000 subscribers and me. All right. This is Beau. All right.
Well, howdy there, Internet people. It's Beau again.
And let's look. Wait, hold on a second. Here we go. One second.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mike from PA, and
So it looks like he talks about it about a third of the way in. So we're going to go there. We're going to go there, and we're going to go about a third of the way in here. We're going to watch this. Let's do this. Let's get to the bottom of this.
Justin is my given name, by the way. I also go by Mick. Throughout the videos, there are
let's find out
kind of head nods and little inside jokes to my core readership. In fact, in the most recent one, you guys on YouTube will have seen this one where I was on the border, pretending to be on the border. Get that idiot Justin on the phone is a line in it when I was talking about Benghazi, and I was like, they couldn't control their client. It happens. That is also a little nod to people who know me, know a little bit more about me. So in the beginning, I really played up the accent. And as time went on, I kind of walked it back to my real accent. What you hear now, that's pretty much how I talk, except during the satire videos, because I do tend to play it up during those because, well, it's funny. Okay, so now you're kind of caught up. Now, I know on YouTube you may not have ever seen the real heavy accent because I think that channel started after I stopped using it. But it's out there. Now, the immediate follow-up questions to this are, you know, are you really from the South? Yes. Yeah, I'm really
Gonna
from
get
the
there.
South. Georgia, Alabama. I went to a high school, lived just outside of a town, really from the South. Now, one of the questions that pops up, not one of the most frequently asked questions, but one of the questions that pops up kind of often, am I a convicted human trafficker?
Okay.
No, of course not. That's stupid. Convicted alien smuggler. There is a difference. There is a difference.
Okay.
I know about the blog. I've read it. It is entertaining.
No, the article was, but important tweet for this? Okay, let's look at the tweet. I'm curious. Was whatever that business was congruent, whatever that business was congruent with your stated ethics? My ethics today? No. No, it was more than a decade ago. The me of today would curb stomp the me of a decade ago for a whole bunch of things. This was today. Okay, good to know. Good to fucking know. Thank you. Holodor, thank you. Let's continue.
Most of what is contained in it, like 95%, is utterly false. Fact check it. Fact check it. I know there's a theory that I wrote it as kind of a teaching tool because I am known for going over the top to prove a point. As much as I would love to claim credit for that, that's not true. That was put out by somebody in 2013 who was operating at the behest of somebody who was angry because I wouldn't interview them. That's where that came from. The reason I never sent a letter, because it is plainly libelous, the reason I never sent the letter is because it is a good teaching tool. It shows exactly how the use of official documents and putting them in a false context can easily lead the reader to believe something that isn't true, to draw the wrong conclusions. Yeah, like I said, you know, I'm just starting at the top of it. No, that's not the right charge. No, I didn't take a deal. You know, no, I didn't get out in an abnormal amount of time. I didn't get a short sentence. All of this stuff is easily fact checkable.
Okay, let's fact check it. Let's fact check it live. Average sentence for alien smuggling. Penalties for smuggling an alien in the U.S. can include bringing or attempting to bring an alien into the U.S., 10 years in prison. Transporting or harboring an illegal alien for profit, 10 years in prison. Transporting or harboring an illegal immigrant not for profit, 5 years in prison. It looks like he did 41 months. The average sentence length, according to the U.S. Oh, here we go. Wait a second. This is a document. Hold on a second. How can I open this? I would like to open this here. Fuck. Okay, here, I'll download this. Here, let's take a look. This is from the U.S. Let's take a look. Yeah, 1 second here. Let me just make sure I got this up here. 1 second. All right. So. Okay, hold on. Here we go. The average sentence length for alien smuggling offenders is 18 months. 18 months. So he did 41 months while the average was 18 months. That is an important distinction to make in this case. So, did Beau serve his time? Yes. The average sentencing length is 18 months. And Beau served 41 months. Is Beau unrepentant? No. He has expressed explicit disdain for his previous beliefs and approach to life, in addition to serving his time in prison. Hey, blank-faced, chill. Chill. We'll talk about this. Let us finish this segment. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know if that's a per count average. That's a good question to ask. Here we go. Looks like it's pretty average. This is the guideline minimums. It looks like it's just about the same. Sentence relative to the guideline range. Most are within. Most sentences are within. No, I don't think so, Lonnie. I don't think so. They came in before Twitter, before ThoughtsLine was here. I don't think so. Okay. So, there we go. Okay. All right, let's continue. That sentencing history is kind of sad. Is it? I mean, it could be, but I mean, we don't know. That's the wait. Executioner. For all we know, I mean, that's this appears to be, this document I have here is the US government average. This is based off this is from the federal government overall. It looks like it might be more severe in Florida. Some of this is going to be a little hard to determine exactly, but we can try to get information. Also, keep in mind that was based on 2014. Okay? Okay. So, let's continue. Let us continue. Okay? We need to continue here. Where is this? Here we go. Let's hear the rest of this video before we move on to the next piece.
I know there are people that want to know about it. No. No. It's irrelevant to what I'm doing today. And I know to you guys it's interesting. To me, it is something that happened more than 10 years ago.
Okay, so it happened 13 years ago?
I'm also not going to put myself in the position of defending myself in the comment section against any baseless accusation that comes along. So, no.
I'm not sure if I can even figure that out. We could try. I'll try. I'll try, Executioner.
And
I know it.
I can give a little bit of insight. Yeah, I was a consultant, contractor, whatever term you want to use. I don't really care. I was always a civilian. This is something that comes up pretty often. Always a civilian. That doesn't mean your buddy lied to you, though. Your buddy may just have not known who I was. There are a number of people who are like, you know, hey, well, my friend met you here. Maybe he did. But I wasn't active duty. Ever.
Okay.
There are people who are like, you know, my friend says you were in this unit. No, I wasn't. May have been physically present with people who were from that unit. I was never in that unit. I was always a civilian. Always. Right now, there are people from that community going, oh, you're one of those guys. No, I'm a literal farm boy, not a figurative one. I was never part of that organization either. People want details about that and what I did and stuff like that. Whatever the public record says is what...
Okay, so this is not relevant anymore. So, he says he doesn't want to talk about something that happened 13 years ago that he served his time for. I think that's kind of reasonable, okay? Listen, I recognize that, that like, doing a bad thing is like, obviously important. But y'all, I don't know if you know this, but prison is traumatizing. Like, literally. We talk about prison abolition and reform all the time. Prison is, especially in the US, akin to torture. We have no idea what he personally might have experienced there. So what I'm saying is that it makes sense that somebody who served their time, hey, thank you, Bricks. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah. So, you know, I think it makes sense that someone who served their time might not want to spend a lot of time talking about their time in prison. We have no idea what he might have experienced. He might have experienced beatings. Statistically, he may have experienced sexual assault. On a pure statistical level, that's very likely. Yeah, if he lives in Florida, he can't even vote. Yeah, it's torture. Yeah, I agree. So we're not quite done yet, though, because we got to see some of the other stuff that's happened, okay? So let me go to the bathroom and grab a drink real quick. Y'all, just chill for a second. Stay comfy. Take a breather. Grab yourself a drink if you need to while I'm in the bathroom. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere because we're going to get to the bottom of this and we've got more content later. So take a seat, chill, like the video, whatever. I'll be right back. Be right back. It's not that much usually. I love you. All right. Okay, everybody. Let's get back into it. I got myself a drink. Got myself a bathroom break. Let's get back right into it, okay? You hear me. Yes, you do. Okay. Let's continue, okay? Okay. So. Okay. Chair is being racist? Sometimes it is. Just how it goes. Chairs, chairs, they be like that. All right, let's talk about this. Okay. So we don't know about the Uzbekistani Jews story. We would need to ask Beau of the Fifth Column for this one, I think. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me check this. At 7:15. Uh-oh. Okay.
When you're on our website, you see a report that says Gaza. The guy that wrote it was in Gaza. Max
Let's find out.
I could get, which was like 41 months. Meanwhile, some 19-year-old kid that drove 2 pounds of pot across state lines and had a shotgun in his car is doing 5 years. It's messed up. It really is.
Wow, yeah. So what inspired you to do this then? Instead of going back into contracting, you started this cool-ass website, which really I've come to know through Dan Johnson of the Solutions Institute, as well as Brian Engelman. We're all kind of connected here in some ways. And
international alien smuggling conspiracies they'd ever busted. And I got pretty much the
fascinating thing to think about, that even within the prison system, there's places you'd rather be.
Right. There's definitely, I mean, one of the things that blew my mind was from the federal government standpoint, I was involved in one of the largest international alien smuggling conspiracies.
Ally Menthol says, I'm here to warn you from someone who's lived through today so far. The Mike drama is going to keep going until it literally collapses the universe into a black hole from the mass of his own ego. Damn. All right, well, we'll find out, right? Hold on, let's hear.
They'd ever busted. And I got pretty much the max.
Nothing else, I would imagine.
Yeah, it definitely made me, I think if anything, it made me even more patient. There's not a lot to do. Luckily, companies that lasted a year and then got shut down, you know, back and forth. And yeah, sometimes it is. I mean, if I understand, you know, I didn't deal with the money, but if I understand correctly, I do believe a synagogue hired us to get the people out of Uzbekistan.
Let's find out.
That's really fascinating. So did your arrest in that situation, is that what kind of led you out of that career? Was it impossible for you guys or out of the company or yourself to function once you were under the ire, I guess, of the federal government?
All right, let's play the full. Because we're doing fucking journalism here, we're listening to the full context, okay? Definitely. Here we go.
A few weeks later, we all had our doors kicked in and all got arrested.
Wow. So when you were a military
Tanner, I don't think that's
contractor
fair.
in a situation like that, who's hiring you? I mean, because from my perspective, I think military contractor, I think that you're being hired by the U.S. government, but obviously they were adversarial to what you were doing. So what's that whole arrangement there?
Well, there are three kinds of contracting. You've got white contracting, which is what everybody thinks of. Blackwater, you know, companies like that work for the U.S. government and as an arm of the U.S. government. You have black contracting, which is like murder for hire, you know, smuggling drugs, stuff like that. And then you have gray contracting, which is where you're working for a church, a synagogue, a private company, anybody that, you know, raised the money. And that's where I fell in line most of the time, was right there in the middle.
That's so fascinating to me because I honestly didn't even know what you're describing existed. Because now I'm picturing, like, you know, a church of nuns going out and then having a clandestine meeting with some, you know, guy in dark sunglasses and a flak jacket and handing him a briefcase full of cash to go save some refugees. So it's really intriguing, and maybe I don't know how far off that is from the reality, probably somewhat, but that's really interesting. So is that the kind of work you primarily did, sort of that gray area, I guess you might call it?
Yes, yeah, I did that. I did some bodyguard work, surveillance, that kind of stuff. But the vast majority of it was the gray contracting, working for companies that lasted a year and then got shut down, you know, back and forth. And yeah, sometimes it is. I mean, if I understand, you know, I didn't deal with the money, but if I understand correctly, I do believe a synagogue hired us to get the people out of Uzbekistan.
That's really fascinating. So did your arrest in that situation, is that what kind of led you out of that career? Was it impossible for you guys or out of the company or yourself to function once you were under the ire, I guess, of the federal government?
Oh, no. That's actually expected. Most people...
It's part of the job.
Yeah, most people actually maintain 2 Rolodexes, those people in prison, those people out.
Wow.
Now, I had a job offer 2 weeks after I got out. I had a job offer to go to Seattle and work doing something. I don't remember. I turned it down because I was pretty much done with it at that point.
Wow. So did you actually serve time for this then?
Oh, yeah, 3 years.
Wow. Oh, my God. So that's got to change you quite a bit, spending 3 years behind bars, or at least, you know, gives you time to think, if nothing else, I would imagine.
Yeah, it definitely made me, I think if anything, it made me even more patient. There's not a lot to do. Luckily, I spent my first little bit in like actual, you know, prisons. But the last couple of years I spent at Montgomery Federal Prison Camp, which if you have to go to prison, I highly recommend it. Tennis courts. I had a dog. There's no fence. It's when people say club fed, that's the place that it was a joke. And most of the people there were the ultra wealthy. Gave me a good view of the disparity in the justice system.
Oh, yeah, I had a guest on earlier, well, I guess last year now at this point, Michael Santos. He actually spent 27 years in federal prison. And, you know, that was always what he mentioned, how that was the goal, to get to Club Fed, to get to the camp, because that's where you're not free, obviously, but you're as close to free as you can get while still serving out a prison sentence. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, it's the Wall Street guys, you know, the guys that have money, the guys that are committing white-collar crimes that get there. But in the meantime, you have all these other extremely nonviolent people that were arrested for drug possession or selling drugs and that kind of thing. It's very difficult for those guys to get in there, even without a violent past, until the very, very, very end of their sentence. And some of those sentences are extremely long, multiple decades, if not for life, for some of these guys. So, yeah, it's really a fascinating thing to think about, that even within the prison system, there's places you'd rather be.
Right. There's definitely, I mean, one of the things that blew my mind was from the federal government standpoint, I was involved in one of the largest international alien smuggling conspiracies they'd ever busted. And I got pretty much the max sentence I could get, which was like 41 months. Meanwhile, some 19-year-old kid that drove 2 pounds of pot across state lines and had a shotgun in his car is doing 5 years. It's messed up. It really is.
Wow, yeah. So what inspired you to do this then? Instead of going back into contracting, you started this
Well, thank you,
cool-ass
Castrix.
website,
I appreciate that.
which really I've come to know through Dan Johnson of the Solutions Institute, as well as Brian Engelman. We're all kind of connected here in some ways, and it really is a very professional-looking website, I would say. And I think the type of reporting and the type of columns there are also sort of on that level. So how are you able to put such a...
Okay, so this does appear, it does appear to be that he is either intentionally anonymizing or somewhat downplaying or at least fabricating his approach in this particular video, which was from 5 years ago, okay? 5 years ago, okay? So, let's keep that in mind. I'm going to take a couple of notes down here. So, 1. So we've determined this. Mike was correct in claiming that he misdescribed what he was charged for. No. It appears Mike's allegation was correct here. At least on the surface. All right, credit to Mike. Yeah, credit to Mike. 5 years ago, on the, what was it called? Loyal Lions? Lions of Liberty? Can I expound? Yes. So, on this video, this is the podcast which Mike referred to about the story of Uzbekistani Jews that he was rescuing. Now, we've listened to the full context, and he said that he received... Now, I will say, okay, I will say he was being unclear because he said he worked... Now, keep in mind, he said he worked as a contractor and that one of his jobs as a contractor was rescuing Uzbekistani Jews, and then he said he also, another job, he got 41, or he didn't really say whether it wasn't a job or whether it was, or sorry, hold on. He didn't completely explain whether this was the same job that he got 41 months for, which is 3 years, approximately. Well, 3 years and 4 months. Okay, so he was vague. That is possible as well. Carpe Pax from Twitch chat brings up a good point, which is those who maintained someone who maintained their innocence throughout an entire trial is under no obligation to admit to the charges later or advertise them as if they admit them. It is also possible there is an NDA related to the prosecution or the job. That is also true. He could be sort of having to anonymize if that's the case. 5 years ago on the Lions of Liberty, Beau misrepresented, we'll say that's fair, the nature of his case, okay? It's the lines, Castrix. It's the lines. It's above, it's these ones. It's lines like that. Okay? Yeah, that article says it was Bulgarians. Yeah, we know. Yeah, that was the thing. It was Bulgarians and Romanians. So it sounds like he was anonymizing, but he was anonymizing it in a positive way, right? Like, let's be real. Let's be fair here. He was anonymized. He misrepresented it favorably to himself. Rescuing versus exploiting. Okay? I think this is fair. Okay? This is a fair thing to say. He misrepresented it favorably to himself. Okay? Now, let's talk about everything we found out so far. Okay? Can the podcast be linked? Yes. Here you go. Here's the full podcast if anybody would like it. There you are. Okay? Okay. Here's the official one from the archive if you want the official one. Here you go. All right. Then, of course, we have this tweet, which I'm going to screenshot because these things always get deleted, and I would like to have this just in case. Okay? Screenshotted. And I'm going to put this down right here. We're going to keep this. Okay. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Here's what I needed. Okay. Doo-doo fart. Whoops, wrong thing. Okay. All right, there we go. Okay. So, let us continue with this. Oh, sorry, Humphead. You're all good. I just didn't notice. Okay. Here we go. Let's talk about this before we watch any of the drama-related content, before we move into the drama part of this. Let's figure out what we think about this. Okay, so, Beau, sometime in the ballpark of 10 to 15 years ago, so 10 to 15 years ago, Beau was involved pretty heavily in a human trafficking scheme. He wasn't convicted of human trafficking, but we can tell that there was enough evidence to say this was a human trafficking operation, even if he wasn't convicted of that, okay? We can acknowledge that, you know, from a non-legal perspective, it would be fair for any average person to conclude that was human trafficking, okay? Any average person could conclude that. We don't need to be 100% legal standards here for the purposes of what we're talking about. He then was convicted, heavily fined, and was also sentenced to prison for 41 months. During that time, he claimed that the first year he spent in a maximum security prison, and then the last 2, he moved to a not so bad prison, okay? All right. So, we answered the question, did Beau serve his time? Yes, he did. He served his time. He didn't take any deals. We have no evidence that he ever took any deals or anything. Oh boy. So Mike's got another video. We will watch that in a minute then. Okay? Well, okay. That's great. Awesome. All right. We'll get to this. We'll get to that. We got a lot. This is live developing drama. You all are here for it. You all are here for it. You know you are. Actually, to be honest, we've actually bled off some viewers from YouTube, and we've gained viewers on Twitch, which is a little bit weird, but okay. It's all good. It's all good. We're still pulling quite a lot. No spoilerino for the other vid? Okay, we'll watch it. No, we got to talk about this. This is fucking important, okay? All right, we'll watch it, okay? Okay. Hold on a second. Secondly, is Beau unrepentant? No. We don't seem to have... Oh, you do, Lawboy. And it's legal drama, Lawboy. It's right up your alley. It's legal drama today. This episode was basically made for you, Lawboy. You got to go back. Go back and watch it on 2 times speed and then catch up. Seriously. It was made for you. Somebody just said about 10 minutes ago that we wished you were here. Literally, people were like, we wish Lawboy was here. Now you're here. Happy to have you. All right. So, part 2. Is Beau unrepentant? It doesn't appear to be the case. From all evidence, except for that one podcast from 5 years ago, okay? From 5 years ago, he misrepresented himself in a favorable light, okay? Okay. But just today, we have evidence from today and from his other video that we watched, which was done last year. In both of these videos, he did express disdain for his previous actions, okay? So we can't say Mike is inaccurate in claiming that Beau is unrepentant, okay? But okay, but what we're trying to do here is be as fair as possible, okay? Okay? We want to talk about this as fairly as possible, okay? So, I don't think it's fair for Mike to claim that he's unrepentant. That doesn't seem to be the case at all. In fact, he's so repentant that he already went to prison for it, okay? Okay. All right. Did he address charges directly? Can he address charges directly? We don't know about that. We probably won't be able to know about that, okay? He did say that he would curb stomp his past self. That's pretty drastic. That's pretty drastic, right? Like saying that you would basically kill your your past self is pretty strong. Okay. Well, Tanner, okay. Oh, Aaron Elise, if you have a link to that, please, Aaron Elise, if you please have a link to that, please send that to me. You can DM it to me on Discord. My Discord is super easy to find. DM that to me if you have a link to that. Okay. Based on the evidence I have seen, based on James's statement, and the findings from what the original charges cost would be versus what he got, seems like there's an NDA involved. He said he didn't take a plea deal. He said he didn't take a plea deal. Yeah, sometimes getting listen. Just because listen, this is ridiculous. We can't just speculate randomly, okay? Okay. So, now we have to discuss a broader issue before we get into the debate, into the debates and drama, okay? Yeah, right? We can never determine if somebody has repented or anything like that. But Mike's claim that he was unrepentant is simply not accurate. You know, there's no evidence that that's the case. The thing is, I would be willing to be sold on the idea that somebody is unrepentant, but that is not what we have evidence of. In fact, we have evidence that a year ago, when this drama wasn't happening, Beau was willing to denounce his previous actions. So what I'm saying is that at that point in time, Beau had no bias. He just was brought up by a fan, and he said, yeah. He said, no, like, I did some bad things in the past. It was human alien smuggling. Yeah. Okay. So if you followed his channel, yes. Wait, but that's the thing, Mellow Mike. We don't have any evidence that he's lied about his case anytime recently. When he was on a random podcast, he did seem to misrepresent it, but we don't know to what degree, okay? Yeah, I know Salty Coffee. Oh, he says he can't talk about it. Oh, okay. Can you just post that here in the chat? Can you post a link to that here? That'd be amazing. And you can just link it here and I'll grab it. I usually tell people to Discord me. Also, yeah. Did we have to lock down the Discord? Oh, shit. I hope not. Uh-oh. That makes me worried. Okay, it doesn't look like we had to. Okay, we didn't have to. We didn't have to yet. Yeah, I think it would be fair to say he sugarcoated it, but at the same time, that was 5 years ago. You can't like... Okay, here we go. Let's look at this. This would be nice to know. Okay. Have you watched my videos? There's constant references to growing and changing. I cannot go into details. This is probably true. You can make references to something, but you can't go into details. Did Beau say he wouldn't or couldn't? He said he couldn't. I cannot go into details. That's pretty explicit. I mean, he has a point there. It could be an NDA. Keep in mind that these people involved in this might be, might be in danger personally. Listen, everyone, wait, hold on a second. There's a lot of people who are coming in here who have their specific motivations. We're going to get there. We're still investigating. This is a big thing to investigate, okay? So let's not go overboard, okay? Let's not go overboard, all right? We got a lot of investigation to do, okay? So, there were some claims in Mike's video that I think were a little bit of that were over the top, okay? Claims that Beau was unrepentant, which we have no evidence of. Mike did not provide the information necessary to locate the podcast, although thankfully we were able to locate it. And we have now seen evidence that there are multiple cases of Beau denouncing his past behavior, okay? Now, okay, cool. Yeah, see you soon, Falgaia. Thanks for coming by. So, let's continue. Let's think about a couple of things. Let's do some thinking real quick, okay? So, do we think that having a criminal or immoral past should disqualify someone from being a content creator in the future? Okay. No. Okay, so we have a lot of no's. Okay, no. Okay, so we got a lot of no's. Personally, I would say no. No, maybe? Okay. Okay. No, okay. So, if that's the case, it can depend on the crime, right? So, like, for example, there are probably outliers, right? Probably a serial killer we would not want to become a content creator, right? Probably reasonable. A lot of people wouldn't. But let's talk about something very serious for a second, okay? All right. Let's talk about some very serious things, okay? Hold on a second. We'll get there. We're going to get there. I want us to think about this in full, okay? There are a lot of people currently in our system who cannot get jobs, who cannot get work because they did a crime at some point in the past, okay? Crimes against children would be your last straw. Okay, that's fair. It also depends if the platform allows you to be in contact with potential victims. Well, I think it's fair to say that nothing that Beau is doing now has anything to do with human trafficking. None whatsoever. Like, he does a solo channel from his garage in which he talks about systemic problems. That doesn't really seem like anything to do with his previous crimes whatsoever. So he's not working in hospitality. He's not working as a coordinator of individuals. In fact, most of his work seems to be focused on preventing people from falling into extremism. Okay? That's worth considering. Let me ask you something. Should someone... now, I'm operating on the assumption that none of us here back the death penalty, okay? I'm sure there's going to be some people who do believe in the death penalty, but I do not. I don't believe in the death penalty. Like, I think you could probably make arguments for the most extreme situations that, like, if somebody... I mean, we're not talking about people dying in war. Like, for example, if you are at war with Adolf Hitler... If Adolf Hitler gets killed in the war, That's not really the death penalty. That's, you know, it's not ideal, but that's active conflict. Death penalty is when someone is apprehended for their crimes, when somebody is apprehended for their crimes, and they are no longer a threat, and then a state decides to kill them. Okay, I don't support that. Okay, I don't think that's a good idea. I think the death penalty is atrocious, especially in the U.S. So should the Nazis have been killed after the war? You know, honestly, I think that's an interesting question. I don't know if it's a good idea to what's it called? Execute Nazis after the war. Why? Why were they killed after the war? That's a bit of a tough question, right? They were imprisoned. They had been removed from power. And yeah, many of them didn't anyway. Many of them who were useful weren't killed, but a lot were. That seems a little arbitrary, doesn't it? I think that it would be better to not kill people as a punishment. I find that giving the state the ability to end someone's life is because they were genocidal maniacs. Do you really think that every single person who was involved in that was a genocidal maniac? Well, it would, right? Because if we're talking about consequentialism, well, a crime is already done. Killing them isn't what is the consequence of killing them, right? But anyway, we're not talking about the death penalty here, so we're not going to get distracted on the death penalty. I'm sorry, we're not talking about it anymore. What I was trying to get at is that I think we can agree. Bread pill, yeah, I'll attempt to. We're talking about the Beau situation. We're trying to determine if somebody who has done their time for a crime should be prevented from having certain types of work, okay? That's wild. Okay. That's a good question, ya boy Tapoy. Many people have talked about this. Probably not. 85 to 2D Derek. That's probably a bit of an exaggeration. So, let's talk real quick. Okay? Let's talk real quick. Beau is a felon with worker abuse charges. He is already prevented from doing all kinds of work permanently. Okay? That's a very good point. There might not be many jobs that Beau can do anymore, okay? Do we think that because he did something bad in the past, that he should have to live a life of poverty or not being able to do the things he wants? Do we think that people who've committed crimes in the past should be able to go on to live a full life? What happens if you did a really bad crime and then 15 years later, you want to make something of yourself? Do you think that person should be allowed to? I would say yes. I would say, personally, I would say yes, especially if they're changed. But I think that he said he had a job offer right after getting out of prison for the same job, and he chose not to get back into it. That's what he said. He said he had a job in the same industry, aka gray market or black market labor laundering. Are they entitled to good PR? No. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they're guaranteed or that they should be guaranteed to have bad PR. We're talking about human traffickers. Okay, let's switch it up. Let's talk about a murderer. Okay? Let's talk about a murderer. Bread pill. Beau of the Fifth Column was convicted of what they called alien smuggling, which is not technically human trafficking, but involves coercively abusing the visa system to bring workers into the country and exploit them. That was somewhere between 15 years ago and between 10 and 15 years ago. Okay. So yes. Wait, for real? Holy shit, that is breaking. Oh my God, I have to talk about that. Tastiest pizza, are you for fucking real? Holy shit. Okay, we're going to go over that after this. That is actually wild. Okay, we'll get into that. Holy shit. Okay, we'll get into that. Oh, it'll be fun after this, after this. Fucking holy shit, that's good. Okay, we'll get into this. That's exciting. That's treats for later. You got to stick around to find out. Poetry. Okay. We got candy for after, but we got to finish this first. Okay. Preventing felons from getting work leads them to going back into the industry that made them felons in the first place. I agree. Okay? But let's talk. Yes, Vosh did. Yes, he did. So let's talk real quick. Okay? All right. Give me a second here. Let's make a hypothetical that I think has parallels. Okay? Let's say a guy killed someone in the past, okay? Let's say they killed someone when they were 24, okay? And they go to prison and they serve their time. Like, say they were involved in a shootout, okay? So they killed somebody, but it wasn't like cold-blooded serial killer murder. Like, say they got in a gang fight and they shot somebody. That person leaves prison and they decide to become a musician. Should that musician be prevented from being a musician? Because I think that there are a lot of musicians who've done just that, right? The conviction might impact their ability to tour. Well, yes, that's true. See, I think it's kind of weird that a lot of times we look at crimes as though they are a permanent blight on somebody's soul forever. And I think in some ways they are, right? Right? I think they are to a certain degree. In that we suffer greatly remembering things that we move from, right? But I don't know that societally we should treat crimes like a blight on the soul. Right, exactly, Electric Meal. What's the point of even having prison or jail if we don't allow them to be free afterwards? Infinite punishment for finite crimes is wrong. Also, we should note that human trafficking conjures an image in people's heads that doesn't correspond with what Beau did. Labor exploitation would conjure a more accurate image, though maybe just because as a society our view of what human trafficking is skewed by the worst versions of it depicted on TV shows. I did bring that up. Remember that Malcolm X did hard time, and look at the things that he went on to do. Yes. Did he do time in prison? Yes, he did. Yeah, lots of people have done done time in prison for varying crimes. I just think that that sometimes we are too hard on criminals, on people who serve their time. We prevent them from voting. We treat them as though they are permanently a underclass because they did something wrong. But is that really fair? Like, even if they did do something really, really bad, people change a lot. Allegedly, the point of our justice system is to rehabilitate people. I know we don't build it that way, but even a punitive system, the goal is to rehabilitate, right? I would argue that that somebody becoming an artist or a journalist after having a dark past is not a bad thing, right? It's not like Beau is a labor rights activist, right? He's not. He's a YouTuber who talks about political issues. Do we really think that it's fair to say that he shouldn't be a presenter, a political commentator, because he did a crime over a decade ago? You're tired of white men in general. Just implode already. Well, okay, but that's just in this case, I'm not trying to say you're not being like racist, but that's a little weird, don't you think? Like, yes, is there a systemic problem with white people getting away with more and etc.? Yes. But come on. That's kind of silly. That's a little monk-esque. That's kind of weird. It's kind of weird that just because Beau is white, that you think that his career should be destroyed or that he shouldn't be allowed to rehabilitate himself from crimes. That's very weird. That's very weird to me. It's just really fucking weird. They came from Kevin Logan's stream? Who's Kevin Logan's stream? I don't know who that is. I don't know who Kevin Logan is. Who's Kevin Logan? Okay. Yeah, who's KF Logan? I don't know who that is. Keflogan? Keflogan, okay. This might come off as a bit of fedora tippy, but I think we should, in our justice system, work rehabilitating and promoting the best outcomes and leave punishments for the metaphysical infractions left to the realm of the metaphysical. I think that's fair. Kevin Logan is a Christy Winter simp? Uh-oh. Older skeptic YouTuber. Oh, okay. Okay, I've had enough of you. I'm putting you in timeout. There you go. Just spend some time in timeout. You need to chill. Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't know that. K. Flogan. Okay, I didn't know that. Will we watch the new Mike vid? Yes, we will be. Don't you worry. We'll be watching that. Okay. So, yeah. This is complicated, right? I don't think, and here's what I've got so far, okay, everybody? Hear me out on this. I don't think that Mike is making a good case for canceling the stream is the real lefty debate. I mean, kind of, yeah. The chat, everybody's debating. This is a tough question, right? Yeah, of course, absolutely. Mike punched a couch. That was very funny. So it's tough. It's a tough question to ask. Now, here's what after reviewing all of this so far, and we're going to see more, and I might change, and for the record, I might change my opinion if more evidence arises. But for right now, I can't help but feel that this feels a little bit out of place. There doesn't really seem to be anything worthy of canceling Beau over here. Beau is not trying to do anything that would require us worrying about his past crimes. And even if you want to argue that it's like, oh, it's optically dangerous, well, wait a second, though. Hold on a minute. Hold on just a second, though. Just a second. Aren't prisoner rights the sort of thing that lefties are supposed to get behind? Shouldn't we be willing to defend somebody who is trying to make a better world, who is actually pushing to fight against the things that he may have once participated in? Is that not literally the ideal? And I don't think we have any evidence that Beau is doing anything that would indicate he's not reformed. So I don't know. Is human trafficking not over that line? Well, it's pretty bad. But at the same time, Rivi, so is murder. And we have soldiers on the left, don't we? Don't we? We have a lot of soldiers on the left. And a lot of them have probably killed somebody. They've probably done murder in the name of the state. But they are able to reform and say, hey, that's fucked up. Yeah, but that's stupid, I loud. That's stupid. You think there's more nuance to murder than trafficking? Okay, you're just not being serious at this point. That's not us. That's, come on. Did they murder for personal gain or did the state force them? Think about it this way. Military combat is often coerced. Hold on a second. Wait a second. We're having fun. It's a wild stream today, Occams. We've landed on a very spicy. We've landed on a very spicy thing. People sign up for the military. We know that they sign up knowing they are going to have to kill someone. It's a lot more complicated than that, okay? It's way more of that. We have no idea the level of this is why we talk about this, right? There are all kinds of things that can put you in a place to commit a crime. A lot. No, Beau didn't murder somebody. But I'm bringing up a parallel. I think that the fact that Beau engaged in something pretty fucking dark, went to federal prison for it, got out, chose not to go back into there, chose not to go back into the industry when he had the opportunity to, and is now making a living creating content online talking about politics. Beau was not a soldier. Beau was a military contractor. Different. He didn't go back. He could have gone back. Yes, we're talking about Beau, the fifth column, yes. So, I think, so far, with the evidence we have so far, I don't think this is fair. I don't think it's fair. I think that Beau has clearly, for the last 15 years, done everything he can to get away from his past. To no longer live that past. And Mike, while he's reporting facts, what is the relevance? What is the relevance of that? Why does it matter? Besides the content cycle. besides the content cycle. Mike from CIA? No. Spite from PA? Schreikel, yeah. Mike extrapolated a lot, but also Mike is saying that there needs to be accountability. The guy went to prison, though. Beau went to prison, Mike. What do you want from him? I would say that if, I don't know, how would we feel? Let me pitch you a potential, okay? I'm going to pitch you one other quick thing, okay? We're going to get back into this. And I'm going to explain something real quick, okay? Let me hit you with a hypothetical, okay? What if there was a lefty rapper who had a big YouTube following, and he had done prison time for murder in a gang, right? Real rotten bad shit. We can agree with that, okay? And then another content creator said, that they should not be allowed to represent the left in any way because of their past crimes. Would the left not say, that's fucked? That's fucked. This artist did their time, and we, being the left that believes in rehabilitation, are going to stand up for this person who did their time? Would that not be the conclusion most lefties would come to? Would we not only reject that, but we would probably rally around that person, right? That's not Mike's position. We just watched Mike's video. We're going to watch his newest one, and we'll see what he has to say. I don't think that that's a straw man at all. Maybe we should see if Mike wants to come on here and talk to me after this. I think there's one person, Lonnie. Don't let it go too far. Yeah, good. She-Corp brings up a good point. Has anyone here ever run hard drugs? Don't answer that question, please. You get locked into other relationships and circumstances that limit your ability to turn it around. Yes, that is a well-recognized phenomenon. I'm just glad this dude was able to find another option rather than falling into his old networks. That's true. We brought this up before. He could have gone back into it, and he didn't. He didn't go back into that bad industry. Lots of people do bad shit. Lots of people do really bad shit, okay? And I do recognize there are probably some lines that are too far. But is that really the one? Is this really the line? Do we think that Beau participating in and exploiting workers as a part of a fucking get-rich-quick scheme that did hurt people, do we think that that is worthy of somebody never being able, not really, do we believe that that should forever haunt somebody? I don't think so. I don't think so far. I can understand if you think that's over the line. That's fine. I recognize that. Human trafficking is among the bad of the bad, but I think you've made your point. He walked away and proved himself. Yeah, human trafficking is really fucking bad. But I mean, guys, so is fucking fraud. So is fucking, do you know how much damage, do you know how much, there are people who do life insurance fraud. There are people, not life insurance fraud. There are people who defraud old people. And those people can reform, right? Those people cause a lot of harm. Yes, I agree human trafficking is bad. But keep in mind, yeah, that's really, really bad too. I agree. I'm not downplaying the fucking significance of the crime. What I'm saying is, I think that we should probably make the number of crimes you cannot be reformed from, or that we think you can't be reformed from, pretty small. Otherwise, anybody does anything and they're done. How much harm versus how you've changed? Well, maybe. What do you think what crimes do you think cannot be reformed from? I don't know. I think that, like, serial killing is probably one that would be pretty hard to reform somebody. Like serial rape, probably another one. Serial torture are probably things that are really, really, really hard to reform somebody from. Is Mike on the left? You thought he was center right? Good question. Yeah, serial. Yeah, I do agree. I mean, in this case, he did engage in serial trafficking, but he was only caught and he only did his time once and he never did it again. How about serial bad Twitter takes? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. All right, let's watch Mike's new video, okay? Let's get back into the content, okay? We've been thinking for a while, and my brain is tired. So let's watch the new Mike from PA video and figure out what the fuck is going on.
Good.
Wait, he doesn't have a new one up. Wait, where's his new video? Wait, where's the link? Where's the link to this? Sorry, did somebody send me a link? Did I miss this? I missed a link. Here's the link. Okay. We all need a day off? Nah. It's not even close. You kidding me? I've only been going for 5 hours. We still got hours to go of Demon Mama content. Are you kidding me? You are a motherfucker? I want Big Boy muted for a day. A day. Into the brig. Upgrade that to a day mute. You'll serve your time and you'll like it, Big Boy. Fucker. What a waste of time. You made a video for me? Okay, I'll watch this in a little bit, Glooby. Thank you. That is one of the crimes that cannot be forgiven. I fucking hate that shit. It's so stupid. Now, is Rickrolling reformable? No. Oh, Canadian Nazi again? Again? Nah, we'll watch it in a bit. We need to continue. We need to go watch the ChudLogic Mike from PA conversation. Now we're going to get into the fun part, okay, everybody? All right? Yeah, he's a couch beater. True, 85D2D Derek. Thank you. It's a saga, apparently. All right, we're going to watch ChudLogic take on Mike from PA, okay? Because I want to hear about this. I heard this was spicy as fuck. I haven't seen the Surfs one. Maybe we'll see that one. But let's watch this one first, okay? Let's do this. Let's find it out. Video. Easter drama.
And, like, the implications of it. You can eat.
Hush. All right, we got to scrub around and find where this fucking shit is. That's the I hypocrite stuff.
Russian debater.
Hey, wait a minute. That's me. That's me on stream there. Hey, thanks. Damn, look who that is. That's fucking me.
poking a bit of fun at it because I just find some of it a bit funny. But, you know, respect to the guy, and he's trying to be consistent.
He's doing a lot of good for the left.
Okay.
The first thing we must wrestle. I have to say that I'm, by Silicon U, and
if anyone wants to go into his chat, or if anyone's in his chat, and lets him
All
know
right.
that I'm ready,
Let's find out.
that'd be good. I've still got Slitheroo up, Ethan.
Slitheroo.
Yeah, listen, like if Beau generally is like, I don't like the idea of repentance, but the way I'd frame it.
Wait a minute. I'm not. Am I a narcissist? No. Do I like attention? Yes. Difference.
It's very simple. So, if Beau has not been honest, I think you can criticize that and you can say, the problem I.
For all advocates don't bring up explicitly, it's inherent. But I want to hear his reaction to the evidence. And
all right, let's see.
I'm surprised more Medicare for all advocates don't bring up explicitly its inherent positive impact on disability rights. As someone with a physical disability from birth, Medicare for all seems like the most impactful piece of disability rights legislation since the ADA. Crafty Geek, that's a very good point.
What is he talking about right now?
So we're gonna talk to Chud, and then we're probably gonna talk to left flank Vander and blue national race that has a progression now. So check
Let's
that
find
race
out,
everybody.
Yeah, no worries. I noticed as well your viewership's kind of doing pretty good at the moment. That must be a good feeling.
Always good. I mean, this is an average day for me.
Okay.
Nothing too crazy.
Shall we find out if that's true? Let's find out. Let's find out if that's true real quick. I think that would be worthy of a fact check. Let's find out. Central Committee. Let's find out. Was today an average day? What was he talking about it today? Was today the day that he talked about it? Well, yeah, actually it kind of is. Yeah. It's a little higher than usual, but yeah, it pretty much is. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough, Mike. We fact-checked you, and we found you factual.
I just mean it's kind of grown over like what the last 6, 7, 8 months or so, something like that.
Good job.
Oh
buddy.
yeah, definitely. Yeah. I think the election, and of course, the January events, and then just kind of being so consistent has helped my channel. And I think I provide a lot of good analysis and in-depth knowledge of a lot of things.
Well, all right. Calm down there, Mike.
You never know what's going to make people watch you, and I've made my mistakes over the months as well. I'm far from perfect.
True.
As I'm sure everybody said. So you watched
my
Beau video.
Mm-hmm.
And what were your impressions? What are your objections with it?
Sure.
And
yeah.
like what I made it in one day because let me give you this background if anybody's understanding why I made this video. I'll be honest with you. I was never really a fan of Beau.
Okay.
I didn't like the character. It felt fake, and it seems like it mostly appealed to people that already agreed with him. It was kind of like, it reminded me of Diamond and Silk or the Lincoln Project. Where it was just like you find somebody who agrees with you, who claims to be of some group that's not you, and it feels like you're winning, right? But the effectiveness seems not very much to me. And when I go and look at who his viewers are and his, his comments on Facebook, it's mostly, middle-aged white libs. And so I never really found his content to be that good, but I mostly ignored it. I didn't really have a problem with him.
Okay, dude.
I just didn't personally
All
like
right,
it.
dude.
And I know that a lot of other streamers
Mike
like him,
is such a hater.
especially those people who call themselves anarchists, because I think at some point in the past he called himself an anarchist, but at no point on his current content does he ever say the word anarchist.
All right,
or
yeah, it's good.
socialist.
I'm ready. I'm here for it. I'm here to be entertained.
What's really odd about him is the pivot of the content. Lately, he really blew up, and I didn't really care. But there was an article in the LA Times yesterday, and that's what got me down this rabbit hole. I found out that he was basically being promoted by Google, being promoted by Silicon Valley as a way to fend off regulation. And they were saying that he was
all right, dude. All right, fact check needed on that. That is not what it was at all. Oh my God.
He was a de-radicalization.
We just looked into this. This is ridiculous.
de-radicalization channel, and they were kind of promoting him intentionally.
Wait, we just did this though. We
him...
just read the article that was we read an article that was really biased against Beau. That talked about this. It's not that he's being used by Silicon Valley. There's a company that is putting all kinds of content that could lead people away from extremist materials there. That is very uncharitable. That's fucking uncharitable. That is very uncharitable, okay?
Grow.
Sorry, is this outside of normal, like, algorithmic, like, pushing of him?
Yes.
What is this?
Yes.
Is there, like, an article about it? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and then they mentioned, like,
no, I can't.
I
can't do that.
I didn't talk about it in the video because it's not relevant to what bothered me. Like, that is weird. It's kind of like, why is he being pushed in this algorithm more than, like,
that's Chud's
Silicon
Windows
Valley
thing. Get rid of your Windows thing, Chud.
That seems kind of odd. And that's kind of makes you raise an eyebrow, but that's not, whatever. These websites are free to promote who they want to promote. It is what it is. The algorithm is the algorithm.
Yeah.
Okay. But then it talked about him being a felon, and I was like, oh, that's weird. What was and here's the thing. I don't give a shit if someone's a felon. Our criminal justice system doesn't matter to me. Our laws are a joke.
Come on.
Someone being a felon doesn't make them a bad person. I believe in rehabilitation. I don't think going to prison has anything to do with that.
Yep.
I think a lot of people get away with slaps on the wrist who should have gotten much more intensive rehabilitation and correction from society.
Sure.
And some people who get way too harsh a punishment. So that's kind of my, here it is. It's such a cringe title. It's called Startup Effort to Stem Online Extremism Accidentally Push People Toward an Anarchist. Right? So here's the article. Let me see. I'll send it to you.
Okay, so he sends the article.
And so it's cringe because it's like, oh, anarchist, extremist. And this is, who gives a shit about this? But one of the things that's weird is it talks about how a method basically developed by this company called Moonshot CVE called Redirect, and it has partnerships with Google as well as the Anti-Defamation League.
Mother Meerkat, you are in the middle of us trying to get to the bottom of the Beau of the Fifth Column drama, which has been unfolding today. So we're trying to figure this out.
They spent money advertising him and gave him algorithmic boosts, right?
Okay.
And it was in an effort to blunt federal regulation.
It's a weird iceberg, but I think you'll have fun with it. Come in and get comfy.
So Beau was the person that they boosted, and he exploded in 2019. He went from 30,000 subscribers to 600,000, and it was through this algorithmic boost.
Okay.
Well, okay, that's not
I was
accurate.
like, okay, that's weird. But then I found out
that's really not very accurate. His videos were being used as a part of ads. That is, you think that the hate for Mike, I haven't seen, honestly, Rivy, I really feel my chat has been fucking containing themselves. What Mike is talking about here, he's not being accurate. He's slanting the story really hard.
Out more about him, and then I was like, wait a minute. So I looked into the trafficking thing, and that's when I realized that he never honestly
that's true.
It. And realized that basically was lying to people about it. And I think the behavior that he perpetuated
I didn't know Irrelevant did. We'll see, I guess.
That he can't get away with just lying about it because he exploited people in a way that's even more despicable than stuff that Jeff Bezos does. If you're angry about Jeff Bezos and the pissing in bottles and only paying $50 an hour, you can't then turn around and say, hey, this guy exploiting people and paying them $2.65 an hour and put
15 years ago. And secondly, Jeff Bezos operates the biggest company in the world. That is a nonsense statement.
Putting them 20 people to a condo is okay.
Wait a second, but did you just to be clear, are you saying that what Beau did is worse than what Jeff Bezos does?
I would say no.
Okay. That's fine.
Okay, let's not rank order.
There's a scale there, though,
right? Let's not. Well, yeah, absolutely. Let's not rank order. But the point is, if one bothers you, the second should bother you. It's the same continuum of behavior.
No, this is silly.
It's fuck.
Okay, so yeah, just to kind of at the start of what you said.
I don't think, but Beau doesn't.
I completely agree that what Beau did was bad. reprehensible, whatever word you want to use to adequately.
Thanks for the
describe,
raid,
like, you know,
Imperial News. Appreciate
how bad
that.
it was. It was
Thank you
very,
so
very
much.
bad.
Welcome, everybody. Come on
don't
in.
deny that at
Come
all.
get comfy.
And also, I got concerns.
Yeah, we're gonna go into that, Iron
about
Mage.
The fact that he doesn't.
We're gonna do that after. We
Obviously,
get
I've
we
only
get a
seen
treat
that
for after
podcast you
this.
put in your video. I don't know if there's other content out there. So you know,
I scoured for it, and
Okay.
if somebody has a video of him talking about it and apologizing and explaining it and kind of admitting it, I would never have made the video.
Sure. Okay. So
if he had gone out of his way to be like, listen, I did this horrible thing,
but he did,
and it was bad, and here's how
he
we
did.
can stop
He
it
did
from
do that,
happening to
though.
other women and other vulnerable immigrants, and here's the groups I'm working with to stop the the crimes that I did, and I was wrong. That would be one thing.
Yeah, we're
I
checking
would
in
have
on
no
Chud
complaint.
right now.
I would say
yeah.
watch Beau. He seems like a good guy.
Imperial News,
But
we're
the
checking
reality
in on-
is that he lies about it.
Just so you know, what we're doing right now is we are trying to follow the story of the claims against Beau today. And so far, I don't think this has been very fairly presented. So we're trying to get to the bottom of it.
Says he pretends to be some sort of refugee saving coyote in kind of this like very romantic style, so that people who are anti-statist or anti-immigration law kind of give him cred for it.
Okay. So
as opposed to the reality of what he did.
What I'd say is, yeah, I agree that he lied about it on that podcast. You know, obviously, like just to be clear as well, I don't know Beau. I'm not friends with Beau. I've got no willingness to kind of defend.
I'm not talking
Beau
to
as
Mike
such.
right now. I'd totally talk to
but yeah,
Mike if he wants to, though.
Failing having anything else, sure. He lied about it on that podcast. So I think I agree, and my chat agrees, and I think most people would agree that what Beau did was wrong. And in fact, one thing I would say is I do have a bit of frustration with people who are like, oh, Beau was just helping people out. You're a bootlicker if you think the police described it accurately, blah, blah, blah. I think...
Exactly.
You
and that's the way people attack. They also called me a clout farmer.
Okay.
Like...
Oh, cool.
Really?
Thank you, Mother. I hope
I'm
it's
making
good
a
fan
comment
art.
about someone who did something horrible and continues to just like...
Thank you, Mother Meerset.
Not
I hope it's nice
apologize
stuff.
and lie about it. Like, that seems pretty gross, right?
So
if I did something like can you tell me honestly that if I did something like this, that everybody would be like, well, Mike's reformed?
Right. Right.
I mean,
Pigwag,
I know that
Think
you've
about
got...
that.
Okay, so you've got a very... what's the right word? In the UK, we'd say you like Marmite, right? So you like Marmite, you either love Mike from
Yeah,
PA
sure.
or you hate Mike from PA,
Yes,
right?
fair enough, fair enough.
Okay,
fair enough.
so I would, I agree that there'd be people out there who would come down very hard on you for that. And it depends whether someone would have like a principled position in some respect. I don't know, I think we can get into the criminal justice
Chud used to be
conversation
good
and
at this
whatnot.
game, by the way.
But just to get back to kind of, what we were discussing there, like, yeah, unequivocally, what he did was wrong. It seems like he's, not been upfront about it. I guess one question I've got for you, okay, what would be the ideal outcome to resolve this situation in your mind?
I mean,
let's find out.
Okay, so now we are transferring the conversation from the facts of the matter to my solution for what happens with human traffickers or alien smugglers who have been caught. How should we do it in the ideal world?
Nothing to do with that. That's nothing to do. What I mean is with Beau from the fifth column. So
I
we
could
know
do it at some
we've
point.
looked at the facts. We know what's happened. What do you?
Let me ask you before we go down what I think you should do. Let me ask you a question. Is there any behavior that you think is so bad that people should probably just like not be major figures in content creation?
Mike,
like, is there anything someone can do where you're just like, maybe
somehow Mike from PA always manages to not take content creation seriously enough and take it too seriously at the same time? Like, what the fuck? Like, we just talked about this. Making content is like being like being a musician. But then again, remember, Mike is central committee, so he's kind of doing the LARP thing where he sells himself as the revolution.
You should just, you can be a leftist, you can support leftism, but maybe you shouldn't be in the front. Is there anything? Or is like our rehabilitation includes the right to have a platform?
Is that
to be
the front?
praised, to make hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Sure. Well,
from creating content.
I
like,
think-
is there nothing
You're
that someone
on
can do?
live.
And he also
Surprising,
he
I know.
represents the left and
LUL.
the immigration reform position. He is somewhat like people have said that I'm bad for the left because I'm cringe, right? So like
Well,
this
yeah,
is bad
but-
for the left because
No,
Mike
you're
is
not.
cringe. They're
You're not bad. You're bad for the left because, well, okay, look. Let's be real here. I think Mike is bad for the left because his ideas suck. To steal from the Matt Gaetz thing. It's true. Mike from PA pushes class reductionism. Mike from PA gets in fights with all kinds of other people. Mike sucks from the left because he's ineffective, not because he's like some horrible person. But I think Mike wants to find a reason to cancel people because they're horrible people or something.
We shouldn't allow him to be in the front making advocacy because he's cringe.
Well,
that hurts the left. So if I should be deplatformed for being cringe, should someone be deplatformed for human trafficking and exploiting hundreds of people?
Well,
or is cringe more important?
Okay, right. Okay. I feel like maybe what's happening. I feel like your personal experiences and stuff that's happened to you is affecting this in some way. You know, you clearly feel maybe somewhat aggrieved by some of the stuff that's happened.
I mean, I kind of agree, Biomonkey.
And I feel like
I'm sure I feel aggrieved. No, I'm just asking from your point of view.
No, sure.
Is there anything?
Well, you know, I think that the problem you've got, the problem I've got with that is like, you know, how would we meaningfully?
Well, Bread Pill, this is just drama baiting for more viewers, which equals more ad revenue. True. However, there are interesting things to be discussed about here, right? Right? There are genuinely, we had a very interesting discussion about this, and I think it's important for us to talk about them. That's it.
Like, we don't have control over these platforms, right?
True.
So you know, my perspective on it is like, I mean, anyone can set up a YouTube account, and then it's down to the audience if they want to support them or not, right?
Right.
And if something comes out about someone and it's controversial, again, it goes to the audience, and they then got to decide on the measure of the facts whether they wanted to continue to support this person or not, with that taken into account.
Right.
So it's not so much the case of like, should
I
anyone
absolutely
that's
do,
done
Mother
something be deplatformed?
Merced.
It's kind of like, well, we don't really have any control over that anyway. So what does it matter? You know, what I think. I think that, you know, if someone's been rehabilitated, they should have.
I know a lot of searches for my name probably result in some real nice art. Okay.
There
probably
might
some
be
mean
some
stuff too.
limitations if we're thinking of maybe the protection of children, for example, because, you know, under our current system, I don't think we can really say people are fully rehabilitated. Do you know what I mean?
So I have to say that I'm pretty unsatisfied with this conversation so far, because we have skipped over the entire substance of what Beau did, and we've kind of put it under the rug, and now we want to talk about rehabilitation.
Wait a second.
But here's the problem.
No, here's
the problem with that.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
The problem is he hasn't apologized, and he's shown no remorse.
That's not true, though.
So you're asking me.
See, this is where Mike starts lying. That's not true. Thank you for the sub, Joe in a Box. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hey, wow. Thank you for that. That's for like 5 months of subs. Thank you so very much. Or what? It's 3 months. Thank you so much. That is a lie. We know that's not true.
Design to run his PR campaign for how he can keep making videos?
I'm not asking you to do that at all. No, that's not the case at all. And I apologize if there's any misunderstanding.
I know this is the kind of shit that makes people hate Mike.
I
know this is. I agree.
With you that what he did was extremely
Well, it doesn't matter, right? Because Mike is making allegations. He has a responsibility to know about this. If Mike is going to dox and make huge allegations against Beau, he has the responsibility as a content creator to do the research. Hey, thank you so much for that gifted tier 1 sub. Thank you. Really appreciate that, Joe. Oh my God, I'll do this. This will be really wild. Did he dox Beau? Yes, he did. Now, it was a soft dox. It was a soft dox, but he did do it. He did do it.
What he did was bad, okay? And secondary to that, I agree that him being dishonest about it is egregious and bad. Now, out of what I've said there, what do you disagree with, or what would you like me to elaborate on?
Okay, but my video is about what he did.
Yeah.
And we're not talking anything about what he did and why it's unacceptable.
The
reason why...
Okay, I agree with you, it's unacceptable. What else can I say?
Okay, yeah, no, I'm glad that you agree it's unacceptable. All right. So
what a soft dox is when your name and stuff is out there, but it's not easily available, and somebody makes it front and center. That's what I call a soft dox, okay? So, this is what I mean. Beau's name is out there, and his criminal record is public information. But putting the name Beau and the criminal record into one video and bringing everyone's attention to it is a soft dox, in my opinion. We got Tyler Bluntman failed again. Oh boy. We'll go take a look at that after this. Oh, that'll be fun.
Let me
Fuck
ask
Tyler
you the
Bluntman.
question. Instead of
Okay.
coming to me and ask, let me ask you the question. What should you
Hello, big
think
boy.
is appropriate for Beau?
Enjoy Twitch
But
chat
I've-
for a while.
you know, you're the one that's made a video, and you've said that what should, you know, so
You're lucky.
Well, you agree that it's egregious.
Yeah.
And I want to have a meeting of the minds, so I'm just wondering what you think.
Sure,
would be.
but
Tyler
you know,
Jointman.
I asked you the question first. No, like, why can't you just answer my question first?
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll answer.
Exactly, Blablato.
Let me answer it this way.
Okay.
I don't think at this point he can do anything through YouTube that would be sufficient.
Mike.
Right.
Mike was never doxxed. Oh my god. This is so silly. Mike was not doxxed. Mike calls in and tells people where he's from. His name was literally Mike from That's very silly. Come on. Let's not be stupid here. Let's not be fucking stupid.
When you have exploited hundreds of people and stolen, their overtime money, done millions of dollars of wage theft, paid them below minimum wage, exploited them, and then sent them back to their home country. So there wasn't even the element of they got to stay in America. Like most of them
Yeah, it's
got
all right.
sent
It's
back
all
to
right.
Romania
Gina,
and
don't
Bulgaria,
mute him here.
right?
It's all good.
So he just profited on them while they were in the United States by taking advantage.
Don't mute him again,
and
Gina. That's enough for them
fraudulently
to be out of
obtaining
sight
H-2B
chat.
visas
Listen,
and
We got
getting
bigger
visas.
targets to focus
what
on.
he did
Gina.
was very bad. Like,
Yeah,
why are you explaining it to me again?
But what I'm explaining it. I'm explaining. So
Yeah. Okay.
what would he do? Okay, so the first thing is he was involved in one of the largest trafficking operations in Florida.
Yep. Very bad.
What
by the
has
way,
he
egregious.
done? What has he done to help stop similar operations in his area?
We don't know.
Like he's clearly deeply involved with trafficking. Has
No.
he set up an organization?
No. He
to help women?
He was involved in trafficking in the past. Let's do the motherfucking fact here, okay? Come on.
Escape trafficking situations. Has he
Okay.
spent any money on charities assisting trafficking victims? Has he
Yeah,
participated
also, we don't know
in
it was
any
one of the
kind
largest,
of
yes.
direct action?
It was 15 years ago. Almost 15 years. 13 years ago was when it
What
happened.
has he done besides, he did go to prison, but that was forced on him by the state. It's not like he
Right.
decided to take some time to reflect on the
He
bad
did his
things
time,
did.
yes.
He got caught profiting millions of dollars from exploiting people, paying them less than minimum wage, and then he went to prison and served his time.
Yep.
And then that's that.
Okay.
Okay.
And then he went, but he has done nothing to make up for it. And this is a very serious, egregious thing. This is not saying the N-word. This is not making a bad joke. This is not,
Mike unfortunately
stealing
has
money
been
or selling
outside,
drugs.
but the
This
neckbeard
is
still
exploiting
remains.
hundreds of vulnerable people for your own personal profit.
Yep.
And then doing pretty much nothing to make up for it. And also, then when you have a public platform, kind of lie about it.
Yep.
Now, to me, that's not okay, man.
No, it's not okay. I agree with you.
And so, like, what are the things he could do? First
Yeah.
of all, publicly apologize and acknowledge that he told lies.
By the way, we know for, it's causing you physical pain, ChudLogic? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Chud. Listen, sometimes having a review is good, okay? I mean, I will say Mike was being pretty bad to you, but it's all right. Stay comfy. Stay comfy.
Okay.
It's all good.
Explain truthfully what he did, what he was convicted of, and then dedicate large sums of money to organizations to help these human trafficking victims that still exist, because this process still goes on. And one of the people that does this at Mar-a-Lago, Donald Trump, he brings in people on these fraudulent visas that has to work for him so that they get paid.
Yeah,
They undercut,
today,
workers in
right now,
America.
yes.
Yeah.
And that is something that is going on right now. So if Beau showed us that not only did he learn, but he's dedicated to solving the problem he was a profitable member of, then I wouldn't have a problem, and then I would be okay with it. But this is really, really, really bad, and it's not just a personal thing. It's not, it is. Does he still have some of the money? Like, he was forced to pay $1 million, but originally the government was going for 3.2 million. Like, does he still have some of the money he took from these women? Like, I would like to know more transparency. And I tried to get evidence, that was from groups that I trust.
He went to fucking prison. Get off his fucking ass. This is the weirdest. This is super weird and super parasocial. This is where it's gotten really weird, okay? This is where it's starting to get really weird. Remember, Beau is not pretending to be a revolutionary. Beau is just a content creator who talks about politics and survivalism stuff on YouTube. Mike is the one making a big deal about this 13 years after Beau got out of prison.
Like the Southern Poverty Law Center, like the Florida State report on human trafficking. And I tried to get the direct testimony from one of the victims as opposed to just using what the government said, right?
Okay.
And
what the fuck? Mike tried to find one of the victims? Dude, what the fuck? That's extremely weird. That is extremely weird. Holy shit, that's fucking weird. Thank you, Sakamura, for the sub. I appreciate that. No one is caping for a human trafficker, Pete. Sit down and shut up. We've been in this for fucking 3 hours. You get one chance. You do more stupid shit like that, Pete, I'll blast you out. Fucking idiots. God, I hate these people.
I
Yeah,
don't
the victims
know
are
why people
redacted.
want to rush ahead to the
Oh
he's
my God.
reformed
That is
part
stalker level. That's
before
fucking
he's
weird.
even admitted to wrongdoing. To me, it seems to be reformed, you've got to apologize as the first step and actually feel remorseful.
It's none of your business, dude.
Okay. So, just to respond to what you said, I guess my first question would be, because obviously, you know, I agree that our current framework for criminal justice, or I say our, you know, in the UK, in the US,
the carceral system.
The carceral system is nowhere near fit for purpose, right? However, it is the system that kind of, as a society, we've agreed we use to deal with these issues. So I guess my issue is if Beau has kind of served his time, whilst I agree that there's certainly more that he can do, under the framework that we currently exist under as a society.
What is a TIF?
He has
What is a TIF?
paid his debt to society. You know, not necessarily by your or my definition, but by society's definition as it stands. So I guess
sorry,
my concern
Dan.
is, like, you know,
Get comfy.
I get, like,
We've had a
being
lot of
honest
fun
is
today.
important, and apology
Get comfy,
about it
though.
is important.
Yeah,
But
you don't
this
have to,
idea
he doesn't
that
have to
he's then got
fucking
dedicate his
apologize to
whole
you, Mike. This is none of your business. Hey, Adam, good to see you. This is fucking none of your business.
Life. Like, would you apply this to other people that have committed crimes?
I think there are some crimes where this makes absolutely no sense.
Whoa,
but
Sakamura.
I do think
Sakamura, thank you so very much for the gifted tier 1 subs. Really appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Holy shit. Lady Kelgana, Anarcho Arachnid, Geeter Trap, Yowlitz, and Milami all just got subs. Fuck yeah. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that.
on economic crimes, exploitative crimes like this, which were done for personal profit, it would be a good rule that people not, you know, this is not someone
hold on, let's hear it.
shoplifted. This is not somebody who burglarized a home for desperation.
We know.
This is someone
hey,
who set
thanks,
up
Dadle Dan. Yeah, I'm dual streaming these days
scale
now.
system to exploit people who are marginalized.
Okay.
You cannot pretend to care about marginalized groups and then put this guy on a pedestal. You know, like, and
what?
The reason why I don't think, but again, this is also not a run-of-the-mill person. This is someone who is
what
now
are you talking
a major
about?
figure on the left. He's a major figure on the online left, Beau of the Fifth Column. He's being promoted massively. For someone like him, if he wants to be a public figure, I do think he needs to go above and beyond what we would do for other people who have been going through some sort of rehabilitation program, because he has a platform.
This is a stretch,
because
Mike.
He's
Come
being
on.
paid to speak.
Come on.
And that would require
now, I
him
just want to say,
go above
listen,
and beyond.
At this point in time, for those of you who know, we did all our research earlier on the stream. We gave this a fair shake, but it's becoming increasingly apparent that Mike was very lazy in his approach here, and that this is an empty attempt at getting more drama, okay?
In my view,
Come
as
on,
a major
this is silly
figure.
now.
It's just,
I'm not saying
we
that he
did
needs
our
to
due
be
diligence. We all agree what Beau did is bad. Beau served his fucking time 13 years ago, and Mike is being a fucking weirdo about it.
ostracized from society forever.
Wait, I don't even know the best part yet. Oh boy, here we go.
Because he committed a crime. That's ridiculous. That's something he says, by the way, though. He does support that. He supports a criminal justice system with ostracization and execution. That's just something that he's
without hearing it, I wouldn't know.
I am not that. That's him though. That's what he believes.
Well, you say. I mean, I don't know. I'll have to take your word for it for the purposes of this conversation.
You got
it's
maximum
very odd to me
sentence.
that, a lefty would support. The
yeah,
death
this is
penalty,
sort of its shit.
But I know some
yeah,
people
it is.
do. But in any case, I guess my concern.
Okay, let me see. Someone could find that in my chat.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, it's
I'll
pretty.
watch
I think he talks about his perfect world. It's like a 3-minute video. I think it's still up.
I guess one concern I've got with what you're doing is you're kind of taking someone who has been through the current criminal justice system and you're kind of putting this mark on them. Outside of that, and saying
the mark has nothing to do with the criminal justice system. I don't care that he was a felon. I care that he exploited people. The same way I talk about Jeff Bezos right now for exploiting people, I'm not attacking him because he's a felon. He's not a felon. Everything he's doing is legal. But I'm calling him an exploiter. Now, what Beau did just so happened to be exploitation plus happened to be illegal as well. So he did get some amount of retributive punishment for it. But, just because he got retributive punishment doesn't
13
mean
years
that
ago,
what he did was
he got
okay.
retributive. Wait a second. Hold
Again,
on. 13 years ago, he got retributive punishment, and he never went back into the industry. In fact, he explicitly talks about how he chose actively to not go back into the industry. Come on. True, dirty Slay League.
Doesn't apologize. He lies about it, and there's nothing I can see.
Oh, obviously, Zoe.
And I have yet to be linked any evidence of
what
him.
did Beau do 13 years ago? 13 years ago, Beau was convicted of alien smuggling. Beau was a major part of a company that exploited visa workers, charged them money, and paid them shit. He then went to prison for it, and then he changed his life completely, left the industry completely, even though he had connections and offers going back in, and decided to do something different. Now, 13 years later, he does presentation stuff online, and he's relatively open about this, although he can't talk about certain aspects of the case.
Right about what he did.
Sure,
or so
I
he
guess,
claims.
The remedy for
regardless,
that would be for him
13-year-old crime.
Apologize for the dishonesty.
I know, but that's what it's called. That's what the government calls it. I'm sorry.
Happened. It seems odd to me that without going to say, right, you've got to go and do all
this does sound like a proper redemption arc. I'm not going to lie.
I get
I'm sorry.
what you're saying. Obviously, what he did was egregious and what he did was bad, but the remedy for that, isn't to then go and. I mean, if you think personally that that's what you should do, that's fair enough. That's your right to. But I guess my point is like, I think if he apologized and if he did a video, that's fine. But let's say that he doesn't do anything, right? He's not interested in doing any of it. What do we do then, right? Does that make sense? Like, you've got these ideas about what should happen, and he may do that. He may do some of it. He may do none of it. But if he doesn't do anything, like, there's nothing really we can do further from there. No.
This is Mike from PA. Yes, on Chud.
I mean, like, I see a post that he made that was on his official website that's now in archive.
Yes, I have.
I've seen this before.
We did all that earlier.
And he
you
pretty
can
much
watch
just
the
calls
VOD.
it all lies.
We're gonna do a whole
right?
VOD on this.
Okay. He says, if I fell on my sword, I fell. My attorney was able to get some charges thrown out, but by the end of the trial, a jury of 12 people who had been misled by standard proceedings of a courtroom for a few days reached a verdict. I was found guilty on 5 or 6 counts. I honestly can't remember and don't care enough to look it up.
I mean, just to be clear, like
that's
you understand.
I mean,
I agree.
I agree.
Like, you understand, right? I agree with you.
Why are we skipping ahead to the rehabilitation conversation?
Because I agree. I agree with everything.
About it. He doesn't care about rehabilitation. Do you think there is something with somebody who takes advantage of all these people?
What the
fuck?
fuck?
Do you think the victims were liars?
Good night, Kenna Witchery. Thanks for coming by.
I agree with you. This is okay. I agree with you that what he did was awful, and the fact that he's lied about it is awful, and he should work to, at the very least, apologize for being dishonest and painting the honest picture. So you say we're kind of moving away from that when I've accepted all of that. Like, I don't know what else you want me to say about that part of it.
I mean, but here's the thing, like, accepting it, but then you don't accept the fact that he's not sufficient. So, like, for as far as all you guys are concerned, we should just go back to watching Beau videos and just let this go down under the rug.
No, come on. I didn't say that at all. I said...
Yes, because Beau making videos has nothing to do with a crime that he did the time for 13 years ago. Yes, Yes, they're not related. That's like not listening to a rapper's album because they did a gang crime 15 years ago. That's like not listening to a country musician because they did time for fucking running meth 15 years ago.
Okay, well, that's why I offered
Mike just wants to be the shot caller. Ridiculous entitlement.
I offered mine thing. You said it was too hard, that he shouldn't have to dedicate any amount of time or effort to the victims of human trafficking.
Okay, well, you know.
So what is your
okay,
alternative? What should you do? I offered mine.
Sure.
I don't know. Do you have any evidence one way or another, Tactical Warhead?
It would be ideal if he did something to at least gesture towards that cause and to say, look, you know, I caused these problems, I caused this harm. I'm going to donate, you know, I don't know, $100 or something, whatever it is, right, to that cause, right?
Wait,
I think ideally,
I didn't say just a drug-related crime. Pete Dandleton, you are actually a moron. Hey, Pete, I'm going to give you one opportunity. Why don't you come on here and have a conversation with me right now about this topic, or I blast you out of chat. Come on to my Discord and talk to me right now about this subject, or I blast you out of my chat, because I'm tired of you fucking sitting there and throwing peanuts from the side. It's that easy. Just come on and have an actual conversation with me, or get the fuck out of my chat. Those are your two options. I'm waiting. I'm waiting, Pete Dandleton. You got 5 seconds. All right. Then you're not prepared to be spending time in my chat right now either. Very simple. Here you go. We'll get you that. There. We'll start with a 10-minute timeout. Actually, yeah, you know what? We'll start with a 10-minute timeout. There you go.
Really, he should do that, right? But my question to you is, like, let's say he doesn't. What happens next?
And after 10 minutes, if you come back and you're still a dumb shit, I'll ban you.
What do you think is a horrible thing that someone should...
These idiots never actually put up.
Is there anything? I mean, do you think this rises to the level of being important? Like, if he ignores it, should you just ignore it as well?
I think you're missing my point. Like, you know, like, for example...
No, I don't know. Actually, I say in the video, I don't know the answer to this question of what we should do. This is the facts. This is who he is. Make your own conclusions. Well, and I'm asking you, what should we do when people like this are part of the left?
Well, there's nothing... This is my point. There's nothing really we can do. People will either decide to watch him or not watch him. And that'll be it.
Will you watch him? Will you watch more Beau videos from now on, or no?
I don't really watch Beau videos as it is, but you know, if there was someone that had done something egregious,
Mike is literally remember how Mike said he wasn't trying to cancel, but right now he's trying to get Chud to stop watching Beau videos. This is the weirdest shit I've ever seen.
What's going on? That would leave. You know, I probably wouldn't watch that person's videos anymore. No. I think honestly,
would you encourage other people to watch the videos? Would you speak out against that person?
I mean, I don't really have any, like, you know, there's lots of people that have done bad stuff. I don't speak out against every single person that's done a bad thing. You know, I wouldn't personally, like, recommend his videos.
Very convenient.
What do you mean very convenient? That's just a fact, of course. Like, there's...
I mean, no, but you know about this. So you've also made money off of it by putting it on your stream. So you've now monetized it. You've slapped a label on it. You sold it.
Wait a second.
So now you're involved in it.
Hang on a second. You're involved in it. That's very rich coming from you, Mike from PA. Like, we all do it, okay? You, me, Destiny,
right, that's why I'm speaking out. I'm being consistent.
Oh my God.
You know, I spoke out about it, and now I'm trying to get a resolution.
Okay, but like, you know, I've got nothing to do with Beau. I've watched like 3 of his videos.
You do now. You watch my video. You're commenting on it. You're on my platform.
But I've never promoted him. Okay, I've never promoted the guy. I've never spoken to him. Right? I've got no more obligation to speak out about this guy than I have anyone else that's done a bad thing that I vaguely am aware of. You know, you can't obligate people to speak out against someone. That's up to them, isn't it? Like, I don't know.
I'm obligating you because you profited from it. Now you're obligated to speak out.
Okay.
One way or the
Well,
other.
How would, okay,
you either
then,
say,
how would you
Beau
make
is
me?
a good guy.
How would you make me? Like, well, this is ridiculous. How would you make me do that? Like,
I think it's a moral. I think it's obviously I don't have power over you. I think it's a moral statement of your character.
What a loser! Chud called him out. Chud called him out.
Watch Beau or not, I don't care.
Fucking lip wrist Mike over here.
Wait a second though. We're speaking
Weak
about
Mike
it right
over
now.
here.
I'm getting
Mike
to the bottom
from
of this,
Weak.
and I've said, yeah, I wouldn't watch his videos anymore. It would leave a sour taste in my mouth. You know, I wouldn't promote them. No, I wouldn't promote them. Sure. But you know, like, what do you expect me to
this
do?
is
Do
fun,
like a
fun.
week-long
I'm having
fucking
fun with
stream
this.
talking about how
After
look
this,
at
we'll do
person,
something more
he's really
fun.
bad. Like, we're
Don't
doing
worry.
it now. We're making the content now, and I've said my piece about it. Like, what more do you expect from me?
So I think what we're fundamentally coming down to is you don't really believe that anybody should be judged or in any way kind
Murder
of.
Monday was a bust,
You
unfortunately.
know, if they do
Rioma.
horrible things, that's
Everybody
you know,
was
kind of their
busy,
business, and
unfortunately.
we, you know,
It's
whatever.
all good, though.
You know.
What? That's
It is what it is.
absurd. Nah, that's ridiculous. You're just saying that to make me sound bad. I feel like much
No,
of this...
no, I mean, but that's the effect.
I
of your
feel
position,
like much
isn't
of
it?
this
Wait, hold
conversation...
on, wait, don't interrupt. Let me.
Okay, go on.
So
I mean,
your
you've been
position-
speaking a
your
lot, but go
position
on.
is- I know I'm speaking a lot because you have character. You're kind of like disempowering yourself and being like, well, I don't have to comment about every bad thing, and I don't really watch his videos, so it's I don't really care. And
Mike
you know,
thinks he's the
what
funniest
can
guy
he
in the
do?
world,
Well,
and he's
Mike
one
is
of the most
unreasonable.
unfunny
He says
people.
he has to spend effort and time countering human trafficking. I don't think that's really so. We can't really force him to do that. So if he doesn't, well,
Dude, you don't know
well.
anything about this guy.
It's like
Kind of,
we
that's
can't.
kind of what I'm hearing from you.
Yeah,
Yes,
but there's nothing
yes,
we
perhaps,
can do.
perhaps.
He's on YouTube. I can't deplatform him. Like, you know, it's all I can do is say, yeah, Beau seemingly has lied about this stuff. He doesn't really seem to have clarified. You know, I'm not someone that watches his videos. I'm not someone that's going to recommend his videos. That's it. End of story. What else am I supposed to do? I don't understand.
Okay, so you're just gonna be kind of silent on Beau because you don't really care about him.
But
and
I've-
it's, you know,
but I'm
you can't-
doing a
I mean,
stream
I mean,
about now.
listen, you obviously can't care about every injustice in the world, you know.
Yeah, he does. Chud, he looks
But
so bad.
I just don't understand. Like, okay,
He looks so bad.
what would you like me to do that I haven't done?
This
like,
is sad.
you know, do you want me to do
I would
streams
like you
about
to
him?
say that Mike. Here's an example. Mike found damning evidence surrounding Beau's past.
Remember. Hey, by the way, remember when RGR tried to do this exact same thing to Lumi? That was fucking weird.
As a exploiter.
Sorry, just a
of
random throwback.
Young immigrants.
It's reminded
in this country
me.
for profit.
Real fucking Mike from PA
And Beau
moment.
has not told the truth about it, and I am disturbed about who this man is and his pattern.
That'll
of
never happen, Joe.
Basically, misleading people about his history and hiding the
Wait,
fact
yeah,
that he
almost
was
nobody
involved.
saw that. RGR went on Lumi's show and then tried to get Lumi to basically denounce me. Yeah, all right. I know. Don't worry. Just thought it would be funny. Just thought it would be funny to bring that back.
In alien trafficking.
It was
for
shit. It was
profit.
fucking cringe as shit.
And I don't think that's acceptable, and I want nothing to do with him until I see some serious steps taken to rectify the harms done and to correct the lies he's made to his audience about his past.
So you want me to
That's
do
be
what I've
something
already
I would
done,
like.
but in the right words for you to please you, basically. That's what you're saying.
I mean, it's not about pleasing
Zeta
me.
male.
I mean, this is one of the things
Seemingly
that's really
it is.
odd
Seemingly
about the
it is.
conversation.
I could beat you up, Vosh.
This is about.
Chud, denounce Beau now. Denounce Beau now.
Right. Which is bad,
Pretending
terrible, awful, egregious. Yep.
And profiting as a major content creator on the left and is being put forward as some sort of chud de-radicalizer, exposing the left to major risk
Cancel
because
committee.
of what he has done in his own past. Everything you
Yep.
can't
Is
argue that
Vosh a
he's good
couch?
for the left
Probably.
to persuade when at the same time at any point someone could drop a nuclear bomb proving that he's exploited hundreds of women for his own personal profit.
Hey,
That
thanks for the
seems
dono.
pretty
Appreciate
bad,
that.
right?
Appreciate that,
I
Dare
mean,
to the Destroyer.
sure, he's not showing the remorse. He's not clarified. Like, I agree that's bad, and he should correct that ideally. But you know, the idea that just because I've done a couple of streams about it, I've got some moral obligation to like
All right, well, I think we've come to a conclusion. You know,
Okay,
you know he's bad. You agree that Beau of the Fifth Column is a bad actor. And we shouldn't watch his videos.
No, there is nothing about look at that jump. We went from Beau did something bad in the past to Mike now saying Beau is a bad actor. This is so pathetic.
Support him.
I mean, I've come to the conclusion that I'm not going to watch his videos. I'm not going to recommend his videos. I would welcome people to look at the evidence and come to whatever conclusion they wish. It's funny to me because
That's all I wanted people to do.
Well,
That's
there
all I
we
wanted
go.
people
But
to do.
you said at the start of the video, this isn't about like cancelling or whatever. But it seems like to me, you do, want to make it so that people don't watch your stuff anymore and stop engaging with him.
But okay, I just have one question. Didn't you say he kind of already paid his debt to society in your mind, like by going to prison? Like,
well, okay, in my mind, honestly, no, I don't think that the current system means people pay their debt to society, right? I have a completely different framework for how I think justice should work. But we live in.
Beau was involved in a crime called alien smuggling, which involved a bunch of fraudulent visas and deeply exploiting immigrant workers.
In a society, and as a society, we have kind of agreed,
13
whether we
years
like
ago
it or not, that prison is the framework by which we judge that. So if someone goes to prison for a period of time, they come out, that is it in terms of their debt to society. Now, should there be more rehabilitation?
Yeah, I know, Pinkwog, it makes no sense.
Sure, but there isn't, and we can't meaningfully have an impact on that.
Yeah, that's all he's doing, Carpe Pax.
So you would say that like the Sacklers who have profited from the opioid epidemic and thousands of people dying, if they paid like, a couple $1 million fine.
Yeah, that's probably true, Adam Flores. Thank you.
You would be like, all right, well, the Sacklers paid their debt to society. I don't like it, but that's our system, and that's okay. They're fine.
Well, I mean, this is a different thing, right? Because it sounds like these people have caused a lot more death and a lot more destruction. I would still say that, yeah, by the framework we exist under, they've paid their debt to that.
Well,
I might have a criticism. I might be like, okay, they've not done enough. They should ideally do this remedy. What do you mean? What do you mean? There you go. Like, yeah, I agree that I could say they should do this remedy to fix it further. But by the framework of our society, they have paid their debt. And obviously, if it's, I don't know who these people are. If they're like wealthy, if they're like a wealthy people or something, I know the criminal justice system is slanted so that wealthy people get let off the hook. So I would probably include that in my critique and maybe use it as an example to show how someone who's wealthy gets treated very differently than someone that's poor. But it doesn't change the fundamental fact that we live in a society and, that is how the justice system works. I don't know.
Okay, so I think you and I fundamentally have a kind of a different view on social relations in society and our obligations to it.
Mm-hmm.
I think that we have deeper relations that go beyond whatever the current legal framework are. And that, especially on, for example, if somebody is like a scab and they cross picket lines all the time, to me, that would be so morally disgusting that I wouldn't want to associate with them, and I wouldn't consider them a member of the left because they knowingly crossed picket lines to help break strikes and bust unions, right? You, on the other hand, since
what if they did that 15 years ago and then they decided to become a union organizer because they regretted what they did in the past? Fucking idiot.
That's legal. It seems that
Mike is just fucking stupid. Like, what this displays is that more than anything, Mike is a fucking idiot.
Problem with it, and they whatever, they get to make their own decisions, and you're kind
also
of
his editing sucked. That video blew.
With them.
No,
and that's I have a different standard than you. I have a different standard than you. That's
absurd.
I don't think that the legal system is the way we find justice.
No, neither do I. And I've said that numerous times to you, and you seem to want to ignore that fact. No, I don't think the criminal justice system is a good way for measuring or gauging rehabilitation or whether someone has, fully paid their debt to society. But my point is that, that's the system we live under. And, I'd like to change it. I'd like to make it better.
That was a pre-recorded video? Oh my God, Danny.
To remedy the harm that he's caused. But my key point here is there's no meaningful power we've got to really do that. So if Beau doesn't...
I think in a nutshell, I'm calling out a powerful leftist content creator for acting in opposition to his stated values without remorse.
13 years ago, before he was a leftist, before he was even a YouTube creator, before YouTube even existed... Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta go pee. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I gotta fucking go to the bathroom. Just fucking chill. Nobody go anywhere. Stay. fucking guy. Mm-hmm.
And for personal profit. And he's done nothing to correct it other than suffer
Jesus
the punishment
fucking Christ.
for crimes he committed that was imposed by the state. And to me as a leftist, that's not sufficient. And I would like to see like real, genuine remorse, contrition, and a statement that was true. And he would stop misleading people about who he is. And I think clarity and honesty and transparency on this issue would be helpful. I want people to be able to come into the left who have a bad past, who've made mistakes. We all are imperfect. I believe in rehabilitation and restorative justice, but one of the elements of, truth and reconciliation is honesty. It's forthrightness. It's contriteness. It's remorse. And I've seen none of that. And I think there's a lot of people that are economically kind
Chud,
of
you want to come on after
incentivized,
this?
If Beau is a fan of theirs or Beau comes on their stream and Beau has a large platform, it makes them money.
Damn,
I'm
Alora.
not going to see much of an increase in my engagement from this whatsoever. I mean, just looking at my viewership, it's a bog standard day for me. This is not boosting me, and I didn't expect it to boost me. That's not what this is about. This is about teaching my audience about what is and isn't acceptable in my community.
True.
What isn't
But also,
acceptable,
I'm pulling biggie numbers these
in
days.
my conception of being a leftist and what
sick,
solidarity
Come on
means.
after this debate,
And I
then,
have a
Chud.
hard time
We'll talk.
accepting him as a leader and major content creator while he is able to act with impunity and without anybody really calling him out for this. I wouldn't hold this standard for anybody on the right. If I found out somebody on the right who was a major content creator like Steven Crowder had been convicted of human trafficking, 200 people, human smuggling for the purpose of economic exploitation, I would not be okay with this. And I would be calling it out. And I think most people on the left would too. It's just kind of sad to me that so many people see instances like this and they immediately go into team mentality. They immediately go, whether or not do I like Mike from PA, let me attack the messenger, rather than really confronting what Beau did
I like femme people,
and his
so.
lack of remorse
Sure.
doing it.
I mean, I don't really feel like I've done that. Like,
I don't think you have done this in this conversation, but I don't feel like you, I don't know, I think you feel pretty disempowered about what we can do. And
it's not that I feel. It's that I know. It's that I know we're disempowered. Like, how would you make it if Beau doesn't do any of this? How would?
Mike is a no.
I think
Mike is still a
leftists
thrall.
should start to
Always
call for
will
him
be.
to make statements, and more people should start talking about how he didn't make a statement, even when the evidence came out. He's been lying and dissembling it because his strategy will be to ignore things, most likely.
Maybe sugar glass.
And if he does put out a statement, it's because he's told that he needs to protect his brand. Right. So if other leftists just kind of let him put it under the rug, that says something really gross about our movement and our lack of accountability for bad actors within our movement.
Sure.
Again, remember, this is not just that he was convicted. It's also that he lies and dissembles about what he did.
Do you think Mike is just cataclysmically stupid and
for helping people when in reality he exploited them? So there you go.
I know. I agree.
I think that's all I got to say.
Okay.
That's all I got to say on that.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, like I say,
I just don't understand why distancing ourselves from bad faith actors who human trafficked or alien smuggled for the purpose of economic exploitation.
I'm nothing to do with the guy.
Like why that's a big deal? Why that's such a hard ask? I don't know why that's such a hard ask. Why showing integrity a hard ask?
But I don't even fucking know the dude. I literally have got no interaction with the fella. I've watched a few of his videos, like one or two even. I've never spoken to him. I've not, he's never been on my stream. Like, there's literally no association there whatsoever. Like, you're asking me to,
Well, would you say that there are people on this platform that
Hey,
are associated with him?
Totes.
Yeah, sure. And I think that, what I'd ask of those people...
Are those people being good faith in their conversations about me?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I've not heard people's conversations about it, so I can't really comment. But what I'd say to those people is, look at the totality of what Beau has done. And if you've got a personal connection there, maybe have a chat with the guy and look to...
Yeah, I kind of agree, Pinkwood,
see if
but...
you can issue a statement or something that clarifies and points out the things that he did wrong. Sure.
Just plain stupid?
But
Yup.
Again, I don't have any ability to influence
I don't even, is this ideal clout vampiring? I feel like this is bad clout vampiring.
You could influence the people around you, and you would never know how many other people might be influenced by it. But if you choose not to engage, that's your decision,
But the other issue I've got is I don't want to instigate, I'm very against, dogpilings and stuff like that. And it's I would hate to think that I've...
Really? Man, that's news to me.
What makes you think that?
I mean, come on, man. But anyway, go on.
No, tell me what you mean.
The guy literally said he would disappear you, didn't he? Yeah, that was Justin from the internet, or one of those anarchists said that he would disappear me, or something.
What's that got to do with me?
Beau knows people that nothing to do with you. It's just the other people that
No,
For example,
wait.
I published the video. Hold on, let me example.
No, this is about me.
It's not about you. That Chud, it's not about you.
Okay. Go on. and I'll
What?
respond.
So there it is. That's the end of the day. I mean, I think that we've
What?
we're kind
He
of
just
at the
you
end.
let him
I
get
think we
away with
both agree
that?
That Beau is a disgusting human being.
But no,
I can't believe you let him get away with
I
that.
said I'm against dogpiling, and you seemed to show like you were like shocked by that. And then when I asked you for specifics, you talked about another content creator.
Oh, okay,
So,
good. You're getting him on it.
Do you or do you not think I'm against dogpiling?
No, sure. If you say so, you're against it.
Yeah,
You're against it.
yeah,
You're-
fair
you're
enough. There we go.
Sorry for you, buddy.
That's okay.
Sorry for triggering you. I apologize.
Well, it's not a case of getting
all right,
triggered.
everybody,
on.
well,
Fuck
yeah,
Mike.
no, it's a case of you felt it was unfair. I apologize for that.
There we go. Thank you.
All right, everybody. That was ChudLogic. Thanks, bud.
Thanks a lot. Have a good one.
Mike's greasier than his own hair. All right, Chud, get on here. Let's talk. I got to talk to you about this, Chud. ChudLogic, the one and only Chud of Logic, Logic of the Chud. Come on in. Here, I'll call you, and then we can just chit-chat. Here, I'm calling you. I'm going to call you. Where the heck are you? Here you are. All right, ChudLogic. 2 minutes? Okay, fine. Now I got to find a way to entertain everybody for 2 minutes. Oh, wait, yeah, there's a Tyler Bluntman meme. Let's do that while we wait. Let's do that while we wait for ChudLogic. ChudLogic. Let's see what this is. What we got here? We got an Instagram post. Let's check it up. Dun 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 dun. We reviewed your appeal. It was determined that your account violates our community guidelines and cannot be restored. You'll no longer be able to log into TikTok with your account. Oh shit! Get fucked, loser! Oh. 3 accounts is my limit. Fare thee well, TikTok. Wins Trump's app launching. Should I poke this? Wait, I don't even know. How much shit do I have on here right now? I should take a picture of this post and then repost it to my own Instagram, being like, huh. Yeah, we'll come out with it. Oh, you're calling me right now? All right, good. All right, we'll do that later. I'll make a meme about it tonight. We'll make a meme about it. Yeah. Hello.
Oh, hello. How's it going?
Hi, how's it going?
Yeah, kind of a weird day. I wasn't kind of expecting things to pan out how they did, but there we go. That's how it goes sometimes, right?
Yeah, that's how it goes. Let me just make sure I got your... can you give me a test real quick?
Test.
All right, that's good. All right, here we go. All right. Oh, okay. All right. We're ready now. Okay, everybody. All right, here we go. Prithee, ChudLogic, you come now before the leftist tribunal. Do you denounce the one and only Beau of the 5th column? Yes or no?
I mean...
Will you watch his videos? Will you share them to your timeline? Will you ensure that he has done restitution to the victims of his crimes? Answer the court! Order! That's it, imp! Shut up! Order! Answer the question, ChudLogic!
I mean, it's a bit weird. I watch his videos anyway, so it's not really...
It's a bit weird! What do you mean by that? Are you trying to avoid the inquiries of the court? It's a simple question. Yes or no? Will you share his videos? Will you press the thumbs up button on his videos? Or will you push the do not recommend this channel to me anymore button on YouTube?
I thought this was supposed to be a conversation, and it's turned into some sort of inquisition.
It is an inquisition. I believe in the future of the left, and if we can't be sure that our content creators, such as ChudLogic, are going to press the "I do not want to see this content on their timeline" button anymore, then how are we going to ensure that the left, it will be pure?
I mean, I don't know. Like, it's a complicated issue, I guess. You know, it's like it's. I'm sorry. I submit myself to the Inquisition. Okay, you do what you wish.
Very well then. You've been found guilty. You are no longer allowed on the left. Banned.
Wait, what? What am I?
Wait, I'm sorry. Have we made a mistake? Did you say you were going to say I do not want to see this content on the on my timeline anymore?
I mean, sure, I guess.
Very well. Show that the records have been changed. ChudLogic has been cured or purified of all of his crimes and shall be allowed back on the left. ChudLogic, official leftist, has been found not guilty by this court. There we go. All right. Well, now we can sort this out. If anybody questions your leftistness, you can let them know that the leftist tribunal has found you leftist enough for now.
Oh, good stuff. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Like, listen, I was just fucking vibing. I was just chilling, you know. I was watching this video about it, actually. Okay, right. Let me just explain like the series of events. I don't know how much of it you watched. Right?
Okay. Yeah. We watched from the moment he came on. We didn't watch your review because I did my own kind of review thing, and then I heard about you having a debate, and we were kind of doing stuff at the same time. So.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Yeah. So yeah, really simple stuff. Basically, I yesterday talked a bit about yesterday. Sunday, I spoke about this. You know, because I'd heard Mike had covered some stuff about Beau. I went onto Mike's stream and it said like, you know, Beau the Fifth column is a human trafficker. I was like, what the fuck? So I looked into it and I did my own analysis. I thought, I don't really know what's happened here. I don't really understand. You know, maybe there's a bad stuff that's happened, but you know, seemingly Beau's moved on. Anyway, so earlier today, people were saying, "Oh, Mike's done a video about it. Mike's done a video about it. Mike's done a video about it." So I got round to kind of watching it, and whilst I was watching it, Mike came into my chat, right?
Yeah.
And was arguing with people in my chat, you know. And I was just trying to cover the. I was just vibing, you know, just watching the video, giving some of my takes. And so I said, "Look, Mike, you know, clearly you were grieved here. Why don't you come on stream and talk about it?" So I finished watching the video. He came on stream, and then, you know, I thought it was just going to be a chat. We're going to talk about our perspectives, but straight away it was like, boom.
You need
to
like,
announce. Coming from me pretty hard. Yeah, and it was just like, whoa, like slow down. Like, you know, I'm just chilling, my dude. You know, like I don't even fucking know anything about this or this guy or anything. Yeah, and like I feel like even though I feel I was fairly critical, like I said, you know, look, I'm concerned he's not being honest with his audience. I mean, I'd say I don't know the full story, right? I don't know all the ins and outs of it. Maybe he's made a video or more content about it. I don't know. But, you know, I'm kind of big personally on a personal level about people being as honest as they can with the audience. So, like, you know, if that clip of him on that podcast is the only time he's really talked about it, like, yeah, you know, I would hope he'd make more clarification. And if he doesn't, I probably wouldn't watch his videos anymore. But the thing is, I don't watch his videos anyway. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you feel like Mike did his due diligence? Because I felt like Mike's video was very weak.
Sure, yeah. I think...
And just so we know, like, just so that like some context is given, the reason, there's a couple of reasons for that. I had my criticisms while I was watching it. And I promise you, the criticisms I brought against it were not the ones I made at the beginning, in which I said that he looked like he was going to strangle me to death with very clammy hands, and that he looked like he could... probably fuel a fryolator with just the grease from his hair, and that he looked like Dwight Schrute's estranged cousin. But none of those were the critiques of the video. Those were just critiques of Mike in general.
Sure.
But, you know, my concern about this whole situation was that, like, I don't know. This is an event that happened a long time ago. It doesn't seem like Mike did any effort to actually find out if, like, what Beau has done. He also didn't include like numerous examples of times when Beau did actually express remorse and regret. One of which was, in fact, in the video that he cited, where I will agree that like it appears that Beau, at least in 2016 on that podcast, was being, you know, sort of whitewashing what happened. He was misrepresenting it for sure, favorably to himself. Now I don't know how far you want to go. I mean, I don't know. I don't know anything else about the context of that podcast. But even in that podcast, he said that after he left prison, he got offers to go back into that work, and that he said he didn't want to do it because he said it wasn't good. He didn't want to go back in and live that life anymore. And so there's that. And then also, I've had multiple people who are longtime Beau watchers come in here and say, Beau has talked about this before. Like, and we found out, yes, he has, in a video from 2019, which I found with ease, that the reason we found it was because Mike had that video. In that video, Mike, fucking Beau talks about it, and he talks about how he doesn't want to talk about stuff that happened in the past, about bad stuff that happened. He did not downplay what he did at all. He just said, I wasn't convicted of human trafficking. I was convicted of alien smuggling. And there they are, believe it or not, a different thing. And that's about all he said. So I feel like Mike really jumped the gun on this one. You know?
Sure. Yeah, sure. I think, you know, the thing is, the thing about the sort of honesty and stuff, I guess that's more of like a personal thing anyway. Like, you know, and the thing is like you're saying there, I don't know all of Beau's content. I don't know what he's spoken about, you know?
Yeah.
He's released hundreds of hours of content. I'm not going to be able to sit through all that and just to dig up where he's talked about it, you know? So yeah, like, you know, I don't know, like, yeah, if that podcast is the thing, then yeah, that probably isn't great, and we should look at that. But if there's other stuff as well, and he's demonstrated remorse, then in some way, like, yeah.
Also, but out of curiosity, do you know when that podcast was shot?
No, was it 2016? I think
2016,
like
5 years ago, early 2016. So I don't know, like,
yeah.
So earlier, and here, you can let me know what you think about this hypothetical, okay? So imagine that you have some guy, and you know, maybe he's like 24, 25 or whatever, and he gets involved in drug running and shit, and ends up killing someone in a gunfight, okay? Goes to prison, does his time, leaves prison, doesn't go back into running drugs, and instead becomes a musician, rap artist, hip hop artist, whatever. Should they be discouraged from having that platform because of a crime that they did their time for?
No, I don't think. Well, yeah, this is the thing. I don't think they should necessarily be discouraged. Like, if okay,
right. That seems like to me, that seems like the perfect example of somebody being maybe not being rehabilitated by the system, but experiencing reform on their own grounds, right? Like, yeah. Beau's channel doesn't involve doing immigration work. It doesn't involve employees. He's a solo podcaster, right?
Well, yeah, you know, and the thing is as well is like, you know, it's
Rivy, shut the fuck up. Sorry, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Rivy, please shut the fuck up. You'd never listen. Oh my God, just shut the fuck up. I was talking about specifically a guy killing someone in a drug deal. Shut the fuck up. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm sorry. There's been like 3 or 4 people who've been pushing my buttons. I know the rules don't interact with chat when you're fucking talking, but I can't handle it anymore.
Don't worry about that. It's all good. It's fine. Yeah, I think it would come down to personal decisions. So, like, you know, if someone, you know, looks at it and was like, do you know what, I don't want to listen to that. That's up to them. The issue comes from me when you're trying to enforce that on other people. You know, when you're saying you've got to go and discourage people, and it's like, no, I fucking don't. Like, you know, I'm not the fucking arbiter of morality. Like, it's up to other people how they determine things and whether they want to engage with someone or not, you know? And the thing is, for me, it's a weird question to ask, would you watch Beau's content? I don't watch Beau's content anyway. Like, I'm not even subscribed to him on YouTube. And that's not because I think anything of the guy, other than I just don't know him and I don't really watch his content. It's not really, I don't think it's really aimed at me, you know? I think there's a particular type of person he's going for with that content. So, you know, yeah, I don't know. It's just like, you kind of ask me, you're going to stop watching his content? Well, I don't already. Like, would you though? Like, I don't know. It's a very difficult thing. But I think, you know, broadly, you know, maybe Beau could do more to like clarify, and it'd be good if he does.
Sure.
But in any case, it's a moot point, because if he doesn't do that, you know, what sort of thing can we enforce? And it comes down to this issue that I think, to be honest, there's a broader issue with this. We say things like someone needs to be accountable, someone needs to apologize, they should do all this stuff. And then it's like, but what if they don't? And we don't have an answer for that, you know? And so we kind of just hope that people do the right thing. But if they don't, like, it's not a social club. Like, they can still do what they want to do, unless you want to make an argument that we should be like so-called canceling people and dogpiling on social media and telling them they're terrible people and all this other stuff. Like, it doesn't really seem like we've got many avenues to do this, you know?
Yeah. So here, let me try pushing something to follow that. That question up. So first of all, yeah, I agree. Accountability online is a hilariously underthought about a hilariously underthought about subject. I think that people don't actually have a realistic approach to it most of the time, and like, I think it is hard. I don't think it's easy to have accountability, but there is one way, which is basically canceling someone. But I think what Mike was kind of doing was he was trying to say we should cancel Beau without saying we should cancel Beau, because he told you not to watch his stuff anymore. He told you not to recommend him to other people. He's asking for you to kill his channel or to help kill his channel.
Sure. Well,
right?
The thing is, I don't, you know, I don't mind it. Like, okay, I don't recommend it. The issue for me is that's like a personal thing. If I don't want to recommend it, that's like kind of up to me, right?
But I mean, I think you can agree that there are some situations where I think that's justified, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely. You know, if someone turns out to be some real, you know, horrible person, you know, and they, you know, are currently beating their wife, you know, and they show no sign they're going to stop. Like, yeah, I'm not going to, you know, that's like way too far for me. Like, I'm not going to associate with that, you know, and I'm not going to put someone in that circle of content, you know. But even then, I think that I would still have the same perspective of I'm going to do what I want to do, but you know, it seems like Mike wants me to go out and almost spread this and to say that you can't watch the content, you can't watch the content, you can't watch the content. And it's like, you know, first of all, I think that is like definitionally like we're getting into cancel culture type territory, right? Like the whole point of cancel culture originally was that you stop engaging with people's content that you think have done something wrong because they're not held accountable in other ways. You know, so there's that. But also I think like we have to have some merit to the fact he's gone to prison as well. No, like that's surely got to come into our calculation here, even if we think it's not perfect. Like he spent time
he went to prison for, at the time, the maximum sentence. And we looked it up just out of curiosity. And the average sentence for the same crime is 18 months. That's the average sentence for people doing the same crime. Now, I'm sure, you know, I don't know where his fell on the scale. You know, he might have done it, you know, he might have had multiple counts of it, but the average sentence for humans, for alien smuggling is 18 months in the US. That's from the federal crime statistics. So, you know, I don't know. It seems to me like Mike was very sloppy in this, and also very weirdly, in a conversation with you, it felt very weirdly parasocial. Here's another thing. Let me see what your thoughts are on this. Okay. So, imagine, let's all imagine together a quick hypothetical. Let's say there's like a guy who joins the military when he's 20 or so, and he's super patriotic, really super right-wing, goes to war, and he knows he's going to kill people in war. He goes to war. He kills people in war. He comes back home from war, and he realizes, like his experiences traumatize him, like horrifically. And he realizes that he was totally mistaken as a young kid to go into that. Okay? So 10 years later, he decides to make a channel. He's a leftist now, and he's against imperialism and all this shit. Should we hold the fact that he killed people in his job that he willingly took with the United States at a time when his belief system was completely different? Should we hold him to the same standard that Mike is holding Beau to? Because, I mean, the way I look at it, you know, let's say that all will control for everything. He didn't have to go in the military. He chose to because he thought it would be cool. And it just turns out that it was really horrible. And he found out it was terrible and that his belief system was sort of peeled back. Should we just stop that person from creating content? Should that person not be allowed to be considered a lefty content creator?
Yeah, I mean, well, this is the thing. I agree exactly with the premise of what you're saying, right? And it's like, you know, no, I don't think so, because my viewpoint of the world is like, you know, people are primarily the outcome of their circumstances, and you know, for whatever reason, that person ended up in the military. You know, I don't see that as like, you know, you don't wake up one day and go, I'm going to join the military. There's stuff that influences you to do that, you know? So like, even if he didn't need to, but he ended up joining and he did that stuff, and he comes out and he has a change of heart and he's, you know, stuff like that. I guess in that situation where he's not actually committed a crime and there's not been like a criminal sentence dished out, you know, I would like that person would be remorseful or maybe do some content about it or say, look, you know, here's the situation, here's what I did, it was wrong. You know, I strongly advise, like, you know, against this sort of action in the future from people, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That's kind of what I'd like to see in order to really get behind kind of supporting someone like that. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I think, again, it just comes down to personal choice, right? Like, you decide, are you happy to support this person? You know, and if you're not, you don't. But this idea that you've then got to perpetrate it and go around and tell everyone like a town crier, you know, or like, so going around saying this person's bad.
Yeah.
That's just so ridiculous to me. And yeah, I don't know.
Well, to me, the way that Mike is approaching this seems to me to be counter to what he claims to want to accomplish. It just seems like he dug into somebody's personal past, dug up some unrelated dirt that has nothing to do with them now, that they did their time for. And by the way, he made the claim that Beau was unrepentant. That is clearly not the case. Literally today, Beau tweeted about it, saying that if he had met his past self today, he probably would curb stomp himself. That's a pretty severe thing to say about your past self. Like, I don't think there's anything I would say that about. Like, there's a lot of shit that I think my past self was pretty dumb. You know what I mean? But I can't imagine. That's pretty strong. That's a pretty strong denouncement of your past self. If you say that you would like sort of literally murder your past, I'm not saying that like it gets you out of anything, but I think the idea that like Mike's argument very much hinges on him being completely unrepentant, and it really doesn't seem like that's actually the case. So I feel like not only do I think that lefties like should probably think a little harder about this, but I kind of feel like I kind of feel like we should be doing the opposite of what Mike is doing, which is to say we should be encouraging people who at one point did something horrible and then chose to leave that industry, chose not to go back into it, and are now doing something completely different with a completely different worldview. That is growth. That is basically the quintessential idea of growth, right? Like somebody brought up in the chat over here on the Twitch chat that, oh yeah, Ali Menthol. Should we cancel Chelsea Manning because she was previously helping the army monitor drone targets and gather bomb raid intel until Chelsea came across the footage, you know, of the killing of innocents and then leaked that, like had a moral crisis and leaked that. Like, I think that's like I think that going to prison can absolutely be a moral crisis for somebody. I think that Mike's story, like Mike's case, relies almost exclusively on the idea that Beau is like a permanently blighted person. You know?
Yeah, I definitely got that impression, you know, because, you know, and the thing is that I found frustrating with that conversation too, is he just wanted to completely reject the fact this person had served time. But it's like, well, you know, your issue is not with both then. Your issue is with society and the fact that we structure society in such a way that we see, you know, prison sentences as time served and paying back the debt to society, which, by the way, I think probably is totally wrong and we should change that. But, you know, that's, you know, it's a bit unfair. The way I put it is like, it's almost like he wants to have a two-tier system, right? So someone goes to prison for 5 years for something they've done, and they come out, and then there's like a bunch of lefties with a minivan, right? And they're like, right, you served your fucking, you know, your capitalism time. Now you got to serve your leftism time. Get in the van, and he drives around, and fucking he's got to go fix all these problems for his, you know, it's like, but he's already done one thing which isn't perfect and should change, but you can't expect someone to then do a whole other bunch of shit. You know, and also, like, who's deciding all of this? Like, who the fuck are you to decide this? Like, you're not a fucking moral arbiter of everything.
Right,
like,
exactly. Doesn't it kind of feel just like Mike just wants to get to decide who's the left and who's not? And, like, this is like a weird, desperate, petty, toxically masculine, catastrophically stupid way of going about that, just like almost everything else that Mike kind of engages in?
Yeah, I mean, you know, the thing...
I'm glad you agree with me on that, by the way.
The thing is, for me... Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely. Like, you know, I've got no, so you know, just on a personal level,
Yeah.
You know, before that conversation, I listened to a little bit. It was like, you know, we're gonna speak to ChudLogic. We're gonna see we've got some good faith person, and we're gonna give Chud a chance.
Yeah.
I'm like, motherfucker, who are you? Just because you got a few fucking viewers, you think you're fucking hot shit? Fuck off with that nonsense. I don't fucking play those games, you know. But anyway, I was trying to be cordial for the conversation and stuff. Anyway, apparently I've not listened to this, but I was told that after the conversation finished, as soon as it was hung up, he said like I'm dumb and I'm a bad actor and I'm bad faith.
Yeah,
and all these insults at me.
Yeah.
And you know, I was just like, hang on a sec, like I've ended the call, you know, gentleman's rules. We have a handshake and we walk off, and he's gone and fucking stabbed me in the back with fucking insults, and I'm just like, I'm not going to play that game, you know. I'm you know, not interested in stooping to his level.
Why?
You know?
Why, Chud? Are you scared? Are you scared that he'll beat you up in IRL? Haven't you seen the size of his wrists? You know, they got to be at least. His wrists got to be at least as big as a pencil.
The
I
thing
think
is
he
for
could
me
do
is-
some real damage.
The thing is for me is I you know I you know think of it as like we've had a conversation, and if you had issue and thought it was being bad faith, bring it up, but you
Well,
can't.
I mean, I
you've
did
gotta
just
do
put
it
you
to
through the
your audience
tribunal,
after.
so. Yeah.
That was a good meme.
Yeah, you probably saw the video where he punched that couch, and you were like, "Fuck, that could be me." Oh my god. Like, he might knock me back a few inches. Jesus.
But I mean that's a fair point, right? Like, what is he thinks he can do in this situation anyway? Like, he's got literally no power. You know, it's I don't know. It's just so odd to me that he's so rabid on this. And the other thing I think really annoyed me, and this really annoys me when you speak to certain people, is it was almost like he kept bringing up what he'd done. And it's almost like he's doing that because he's trying to paint a picture, and he's saying to his audience, yeah, look how bad Beau is, and this guy's fucking almost offended him, you know? And it's like, I hate that shit. You know, don't fucking hit me with that moralizing kind of bullshit, right? Like, I've agreed it's bad.
Yeah.
But you know.
Well, no, you have to. It's all in or not. Like, see, this is the thing. Like, the conversation that you had with Mike, to me, it just felt like Mike was trying to strong arm you into agreeing with him in public, which that seems to be his MO, kind of. You know, he does that kind of a lot. He kind of just goes into conversations and tries to make people agree with him in public, and if they don't, then he calls them names and threatens to beat them up with his noodle arms, which, you know, wow, don't underestimate the power of a noodle. If you've ever been hit by a pool noodle, you know it can hurt. No,
you're right. And the thing is, I've spoken to Mike before, and I was smaller back then. I'd only really just started meeting people. I just had a conversation with Dario about our neoliberals leftists, which was a hilarious meme. And yeah, he came in and was condescending and stuff. But back then, I guess, you know, I was still feeling out the space a bit, so I didn't really know what to make of Mike fully, and I was trying to figure out. But this time, you know, having seen how he engages with people, I was just like, yeah, you know, I'll be civil, I'll be cordial, but I won't take it if he says something that I think's across the line. I'll push back on it. You know,
like when he tried to imply you're a big lover of dogpiling.
Like, yeah,
I think he was getting that mixed up with dog cum. Yeah. I think he was trying to say that you, like Steven Crowder, are a fine purveyor of dog cum.
Well, yeah, exactly. And then when I said, "What do you mean?" he was talking about some. It got to do with me. Like, what the fuck?
I think he was just trying to pivot off like really hard. I feel like he pretended that he was responding about the dog. It sounded to me like he was trying to pretend that the dogpiling comment was to something in his chat, and he was really cringily trying to play it off. But I don't know, came off pretty cringe to me.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, I'm not, you know, I have a pretty principled position about it that I'm not going to go on Twitter. You know, Twitter's a terrible place. I think you and I both agree on this.
Yeah,
doing a call-out post on Twitter is not like necessarily the best way to go. You just end up creating a situation where it could get worse.
Yeah.
You know, like even if I did make a call-out post, you know, what if there's confusion? People don't know what's going on. You know, if I was going to do anything, I would message the guy and say, hey, this is what I think. But I don't fucking know him. That would be weird as fuck. You know? Yeah. Oh, hey, Beau, you don't know me, but actually, could you do this shit, please? Like, what the fuck? You know, I would do that if it, like, you know, if a friend did something to step out of line on a personal level, I'd reach out to them. But other than that, I've got no obligation to do fucking anything for anyone. Like, what the fuck?
One last question for you, real quick.
Sure.
About this specific situation, we could talk about whatever. What do you feel about Mike going and trying to contact the victims?
Do you know, it's funny actually, because I didn't actually pick up on it in the conversation. I only noticed it when you drew attention to it, right?
Yeah.
Because obviously, you know, there's a lot going on, and it was a very hostile kind of conversation.
Yeah, it was.
But yeah, like looking back on it now, I mean, yeah, that's fucking weird. Like, what? Who? You know, you're not the police. Like, what the fuck? That's like cop shit.
That's
Do you know what I
it's
mean?
really weird. How would you feel? Let's put yourself, and maybe this will be controversial, but let's put yourself in the position of somebody who's been the victim of human trafficking a decade and a half ago. How would you feel if Mike from PA came in and was like, "Hi, I'd like to talk to you about Beau of the Fifth Column, also known as the guy who did a crime against you." How would you feel about that? Would you feel comfortable with that?
No, I'd be like, well, who the fuck are you? Like, what are you? Why are you here?
I'm kind of a big deal on I'm kind of a big deal on political Twitch. I just thought you might like to know that somebody out there in the lefty sphere is thinking about victims like you. Now, could you please help me get some clout by telling me that the person who did a crime against you, who you testified against in court and probably were victimized by, could you do me a favor and relive all of that so that I can get some clout on YouTube? That'd be great.
Yeah, I'd probably be a bit like, you know, what the fuck? Like, who are you? Why are you here? You know, why are you dressed like that? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, you look ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, obviously, I would just be like, yeah, this is like unnecessary. You're bringing up old trauma, you know, like, and the thing is as well, like, I don't, you know, these people could have been absolutely, like, I don't know what their fucking situation is, like, you know, like, bad stuff happened to them, but were they like, you know, in like a cardboard box with like a fucking, you know, a hole in the side, being trafficked in on a fucking airplane? Like, I don't know. I mean, how badly they were affected.
The thing is, like, I mean, it was definitely super fucking exploitative. There's no excuses about that.
Yeah,
like,
sure.
This was a visa fucking scheme. But it's like, again, I mean, like, I don't know how many fucking, like, there are a lot of people who are in the there's a lot of people who've been in the military in the past. Are we going to rule out every person who's ever done any bad thing ever in their past, or any crime, or even any exploitative thing? Like, I mean, what the fuck? Like, what if there was like somebody who went to prison for like fraud in the past, and then like 10 years later they like fucking made something of themselves and were doing like art or something online, and they were like they were like fighting against some of the stuff that made it possible for them to do those things. Like, I mean, I think that's one of the things that's overlooked. Like, it's not like Beau doesn't talk about these things. I don't know. Like, I've seen a few of Beau's videos. I don't watch like all of Beau's videos. I tend to like his videos, but I'm not like some sort of loyal subscriber. But I feel like he's talked about some of these issues pretty seriously, and he's definitely like pushed back against Trump's immigration policies. Which make stuff like what he used to do back in the day possible, and he's fighting against those things now. I don't know. Like, this seems like Mike is so desperate for clout that he's willing to throw somebody who actually did the right thing and is doing better and has reformed themselves under the bus. That's what it comes across as to me after a whole day of reviewing this stuff.
Sure. I mean, it seems like you've looked into it, you know, in more detail than I have. Yeah, sure.
And then that's not like to say that you did anything wrong. I'm sure your coverage was fine. I just, you know how I am about this kind of stuff. When there's stuff like this, I always like to get all the receipts and whatever.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I think that's you know, valuable. I guess you know, my kind of thing, because I wasn't expecting to have a conversation with Mike. You know, I was literally just watching the video, expected to watch the video and then maybe look at the accusations in more detail, and then a conversation happened, and you know, kind of all blew up from there. But yeah, anyway, like. Yeah, like I don't know, like it's just kind of weird to me that he's so keen on this, and like, because I think this has been the thing before. Like, I think Beau has had to deal with these accusations before, and you know, I guess that, like, one thing I'm sympathetic to is the idea that you have to keep addressing something that you've already addressed, or you know, has he addressed it fully? I don't know. My perspective is basically, and let's say I was Beau's publicist or whatever, right? I would say, Beau, I think it would be worth you going into more detail in one video and specifically laying it all out so that you've got something to point to, you know, and I think that would probably be good. But again, like, if he doesn't do that, like, you know, it just comes down to an individual choice of whether you want to, you know, support his work or not. But the other point I make as well, though, on top of that, is like, there's far worse people out there, okay? If you want to concern your time, go, you know, why are we not talking about, like, Nick Fuentes or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Why are we so focused on Beau the Fifth Column?
Well, yeah,
You know, when,
it's weird.
you know,
It is very
he's-
weird. And I don't
his
entirely
content's
get
actually
it.
good.
Yeah.
And yeah, exactly. His content is good. And you've got people on the right who are just doing the most egregious stuff. And it's like, well, go and have a word with them and their audiences or whatever, you know? But obviously people don't do that because it's easier to just punch left. It's easier,
Yeah,
you know? And you
I
can,
mean, and
you know.
also, you know, I think Mike is kind of trying to suck up those little blood droplets, you know, the clout vampire thralls, you know, the shit of like licking up the scabs off the floor kind of stuff, you know. Certainly feels like that to me. Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, you know, I don't know.
Yeah. Well,
I think
go ahead. Please go.
I was going to say, you know, the final thing I was going to say on it is, you know, it's up for the people to decide. All the, you know, not on Beau, but like on Mike from PA's sort of actions. All the footage is out there. You know, obviously watch it all. Come to your conclusions. I think that he was acting badly. To be honest, I think he was kind of treating me pretty shitty in that conversation.
Oh, I think he treated you like shit. Yeah, personally. Yeah, I think he treated you like complete shit. Yeah.
Especially at the back. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's your decision. You know, if you do what you want to do. Enjoy yourself. I don't know. That's what kind of it on that.
Yeah. Well, hey, Chud, it was great talking with you. I'm going to finally end our incredibly long segment on the Beau versus Mike from PA stuff after this, but I don't know if you've got any energy left in you, but I've heard wind that a certain Proud Boy who used to be on panels with us all the time has it might be doing some time in the clink.
I saw this. Yeah, I've been trying to sleep, but I've been in and out of sleep. Woke up bleary-eyed, opened Twitter because I'm addicted to it, and I see this stuff about him. I'm like, what's going on? This fucking suspect, she's been arrested.
Yeah.
That's fucking insane.
Ooh, no spoilers, everybody. We're about to do that.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's all good.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's all good.
Shit.
Spoilers. SuspectSushi has been arrested, and we're about to get in on it. This is the guy. Oh, this guy's talked so much shit to me. Whew. Wait. Oh, we got a clip for it. All right, Chud. Listen. Thank you so much for coming on. If you want to watch
pleasure.
this, you got it. If not, no worries. Thanks for coming on and talking about it. And
if you could just in the future, if you could just make sure to press the downvote button on all of Beau the Fifth Column's posts and all of the upvote buttons on mine. If you don't, I'll beat you up in real life.
All right.
No worries. Okay, we'll do. Thanks
See you
very
later,
much.
Chud.
Catch you later. Okay,
Bye for now. All right, that was fun. All right, we got a little bit more content for y'all, all right? We got a little more content for y'all, okay? All right, everybody, listen, we've been having fun. We got a little more content. That's right. It ain't done yet. You know it. You know I always got a shit ton of stuff for you. Oh, yeah, let me look at that dono, Adam. Let me go check that real quick. Where's my fucking... Whoa. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Adam Flores, I think unless the leftist in question is in repetition of committing crimes, then fine, call it out. But Beau's just a guy who did time for it. Leave Beau alone. Yeah, that's my conclusion too. Yeah. I agree. Yep, I agree. Wait, there's footage? Is this a joke? Is this a joke? I'm gonna scream. Gayfesh, please don't let this be a joke. I'm going to jail. Oh, Jesus. All right. It's a good joke, but I don't think I can play it. Looks like somebody has that licensed. So, all right, we got to see this. Let's see with our own eyes whether or not it is true that SuspectSushi. Oh, wait, I'm going to watch that before the end. Don't worry. It's okay. Don't worry, Rivy. I didn't ban you. It was going to be... I'll watch the surf stream later, maybe. I gotta have something for off stream. We've done enough. We've given enough attention to Beau and Mike. But real quick, I want to see. I want to find out for myself. Also, Vosh found out about it. All right, let's see. All right, we're gonna get there. All right, we'll watch this. Give me a second. All right, first off. Wait, this is not. What is this? Wait, where's the SuspectSushi thing? Oh, Dylan has some extra info. Uh-oh. Here we go. This is the Dylan one, I think. Uh-oh. Jeffrey Finley, known to my community as SuspectSushi, took part in the lawlessness at the Capitol on January 6th. With this new information available to me, I am posting this picture that I was sent from him and of him and the leader of the PB's, Enrique Tarrio, meeting to start a Proud Boys chapter in West Virginia that Jeff would end up running. He also told me he knew 1 month before the Capitol that the Proud Boys were getting more radical and extreme. He warned me not to go to DC because of that fact. He was right. Gotcha. Just wanted to let you know it seems both sides are getting way extreme. We have embeds in Antifa groups and they're willing to come home after Saturday, and same with the PBs to not come home. My guys are chill and easily held back by yeah, nah, it's gonna be a shit show, my guy. Regardless of who to you is the aggressor in this conflict, it seems shit and ramping up. I wanted to look out for you. By the way, no one is bringing guns or anything crazy, but yeah, people getting ready for heavy incarceration. I feel we connected through Christ, but whatever. Was just letting you know you can use these receipts against me if you want to. Oof. This guy debated Vosh and insisted no Proud Boys entered the Capitol. What a weaselly liar. This is the least shocking information I've received all year. True! True! Man, it's too bad I never got to have the debate with him because he fucking backed out of it. Damn. That's SuspectSushi right there. One of the dumbest motherfuckers I've ever talked to on the internet. Wow. Oof. Proud Boys member Jeffrey Finley was arrested last month for going inside the Capitol building. He was in the Capitol building? Before his name was known, researchers called him the Suit Proud Boy. He calls himself SuspectSushi online. Jeff's actions on January 6th deserve more attention. Oh my motherfucking God. Sorry, that's funny. Looks like he was more scared of me than federal prison. Jeff? Jeff? Oh yeah, remember he used to stand cops really hard? He used to stand the cops super hard. Let's watch this Vosh clip. I want to see Vosh's reaction. Let's see what Vosh's reaction is.
Sushi, that Twitch streaming Proud Boy who said that the Proud Boys weren't present at the January 6th Capitol riot. Remember? I talked and he was really insistent that they weren't present at the Capitol riot. Jeffrey Finley, also known as SuspectSushi, took part in the lawlessness of the Capitol on January 6th. And here's him posing with Enrique Tarrio doing the white power sign. He was there and he was arrested for it. Oh my God.
Aw, thank you, Adam Flores. I do like it.
Oh my God, dude. He was like, no, they weren't there. The Proud Boys' involvement was highly overstated. Definitely was arrested last night for going inside the Capitol building during the insurrection. This unbelievable, fucking Weasley, coward little lying piece. SuspectSushi.
Yep. By the way, just so you all know, I've debated SuspectSushi. I debated SuspectSushi like 3 or 4 times before Vosh debated him, and he was originally supposed to have, listen, I'm serious. Listen up, everybody. Everybody calls me a Vosh clone all the time. I was supposed to have the debate that Vosh had with him originally, but we couldn't do it on Twitch because Proud Boys are banned on Twitch. So it got canceled, and then instead of rescheduling with me, it got rescheduled with Vosh, okay? Instead of me, it got rescheduled with Vosh. But it was originally going to be me. I'm not kidding you. It's all good. I'm fine. I understand why it would be more interesting with Vosh. Vosh has 100,000 more followers than me. But let's just know, I fucking tenderized that motherfucker so Vosh could clunk. It's all right. I don't care. Like this, at the end of the day, one less motherfucking Nazi out there. One less Nazi on the streets. I've had like so many. Yeah, it was an assist. I guess he was suspect at the end of the day. The Nazi tenderizer. Yeah, look, I did like, listen, I did 85% of his HP, and then Vosh did the last 15 and got the kill credit, okay? Yeah, actually, it was the FBI, to be fair. So, it was me, I did like 85%, Vosh did 10%, and then the FBI did the last 5, and they got kill credit. Yeah, let's get a couple, can we get a couple of these in here? Bonk, bonk, bonk. Ba-da-ba-donk, bonk, ba-bonk, bonk. Amazing. Yeah, fucking FBI KSers. Sounds like our Apex game. Shut the fuck up, Glooby. Shut the fuck up, Glooby.
Bazinga, bazinga.
Damn. Damn. That was fucking great. There we go. All right, let's watch this meme. That was fun, all right? Let's watch this meme, and then we'll do some Cooking Mama, okay? All right? Cooking Mama? Yeah? Sounds good, huh? We'll do this meme that was sent to me by Glooby, and then we'll do some Cooking Mama, because that's the perfect way. All right, see you later, Hexagram. What? Oh, sorry, I just missed I missed a ping. I missed a ping somewhere. SuspectSushi? Fucking SuspectSushi? More like fried fish, am I right? Ho ho!
You got debated. You got debated. You got debated. Debated.
All right. You tried. Yeah. All right. You tried. You tried. How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. I posted that I was a PB member online. I told everyone. I left a massive paper trail. How did I end up getting busted when I don't have any OPSEC? That's literally the case. He told everyone. By the way, somebody should clip that. Somebody should clip that and tag in Dylan. This is your opportunity, Gayfesh. Yeah, Nazis always lie. They always lie. They recognized him from his mask? No. No, you've got to be kidding me. That fucking mask? Oh my God. Did you know? Okay, wait a minute. This is proof? There is no way. Oh my God. This guy. Holy shit. Yes. Jeff Finley of Martinsburg, West Virginia, charged in U.S. Capitol insurrection. Feds say he had a skull-designed face mask and a red cap. He wore this on stream when I debated him. Okay, that means the feds have watched my debates. That means the FBI has watched my debates, just so you know. Oh my God. Oh, God damn it. You're welcome. The FBI owes me one now. Fuckers. You fuckers, you owe me one now. You owe me. I tenderized this motherfucker for you. You guys can't arrest me now. First of all, I haven't done anything wrong, ever. And secondly, you owe me. Fuckers. Fucking alphabet boys. Jesus Christ. All right. Here's a meme I made. If this isn't a meme that you made, Pan Ness, I'm actually banning you from site chat. Warning, Pan, I'm about to open this. If this isn't an actual meme that you made, if you didn't make this meme, I'm going to ban you from site chat for a day. Just so you know. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought. I am no fucking rat. I ain't no fucking rat. What? What is the F? What's the F? What? What's the F? Why are people effing? Oh, for Pan? Wait, did Pan get banned? Whoa! I didn't open the link. Wait, why did... Gina, save your energy for the chuds. We're gonna get enough of them. I've freed you. I've freed you, Pan. Never forget this. Now the CIA owes me too. Now I've got a favor from the FBI and a favor from the CIA for freeing fucking Pan Ness. Look at that. See? Pan Ness Main is the CIA agent. Get him. Have I asked Mike? No, I haven't. Isn't there somebody you forgot to ask? Oh, I think it didn't go through? Okay, let me check. Let me check real quick. I don't feel comfortable that at minimum 2 years to 4, the FRE group will possibly be more violent and probably will do worse than the Capitol. Yeah, that's probably true, but you'd be surprised how much disorganization can happen. What would I like from the FBI? I would like them to do a little bit better work focusing on fucking right-wingers and stop focusing on fucking left-wingers who aren't going to do who aren't doing anything but giving out free food. Seriously, please. We're done with the Mike investigation. I just haven't changed the title yet. We're about to do Cooking Mama. So I got to change this now. Damn. Yeah, it's Cooking Mama time. All right, let's do Cooking Mama, okay? I'm ready. Let's check up. Let's check up. Uh-oh, Dave's cooking hasn't posted in a while. Is he okay? Is Dave okay? Is Dave's cooking okay? Uh-oh. He hasn't posted in a long time. Oh shit. Is Dave okay? Did the pussy burger finally finish him? All right. It's all right. We're going to have to watch one. We're going to have to watch one from the fucking backlog. Here we go.
Okay, let's start off.
What? He cut it off early.
Penne. Say that 5
Me after one pussy burger? True. The pussy burger finally got him.
Anyway, you want to start this off by adding
the
8
Lord
ounces
himself
of pancetta over a low heat in a frying pan. You don't have to add salt, but add a little bit of pepper to it.
Whoa.
Okay, after the pancetta.
Wait a second. Did he shoot this in 60 FPS?
Pancetta is done and set aside. You want to take approximately 2 tablespoons of butter.
This is in a different frame rate than usual.
Melt that up and add 1 small onion that's been minced. And then you want to give this a couple...
That is not minced. That is diced. This is not minced. This is diced. This is diced, not minced.
Couple of minutes to saute up or until the onion is translucent. Okay, after a couple of minutes, you want to add 2 cloves of garlic that have been minced, and then you want to keep stirring so the garlic doesn't burn, and you want to stir this for about another minute more.
I mean, I will say, this looks good so far. Minced is small,
Okay,
much
then you
smaller.
want to add a shot of
Teeny tiny,
vodka to this. Deglaze the pan a little bit, and then
Yeah, but brown
this
but brown is good, in my opinion. Let's find out. Let's find out.
A jar of 16-ounce roasted red peppers that I drained, put in a food processor, and then pureed the shit out of it.
What the fuck? Wait, the
Then
fuck?
you just
He's
wanna
using fresh ingredients? What the fuck? Dave is using fresh ingredients? What the fuck? What happened?
Stir this around and turn the heat down to medium-low to low. Okay, so after about a minute of stirring things around, getting it incorporated, you want to add about a half a teaspoon to a teaspoon of red pepper.
Wait, did he say it was jarred? No, he put, that's the food processor. He said he said he blended it up. Let's see. Let's hear. Let's hear again. Let's be sure.
Okay, then you
so
wanna
far,
add...
he's put actual onions in instead of onions powder. He put actual garlic in instead of garlic powder. Usually he uses onion powder and garlic powder.
Add a shot of vodka to this. Deglaze the pan a little bit. And then this is...
It's a food processor.
A jar of 16-ounce roasted red peppers that I...
Okay, so he did use jarred peppers. Okay, so he used jarred peppers, but he did puree them himself. He didn't buy them pre-pureed. That's a start. Okay.
Drained, put in a food processor, and then pureed the shit out of it. And then you just want to stir this around and turn the heat down to medium-low to low. Okay, so after about a minute of stirring things around, getting it incorporated, you want to add about a half a teaspoon to a teaspoon of red pepper flakes. If you like it spicy, a little bit more. You don't like it so spicy, a little bit less. That's entirely up to you. Then you just want to kind of stir this occasionally and simmer it for a little bit. By now, you should definitely have your water on for your pasta.
Wow, I'm actually impressed.
Okay,
this doesn't
so
look
after
putrid.
a couple of more minutes, definitely you should have the pasta in the water at this point, cooking away. You want to add about a half a cup of heavy cream, and then a half a cup of shredded Parmesan. If you want to shred up a little bit more, you can certainly use that for serving. I don't believe I did in this particular dish, but...
Oh, yeah, maybe he's not sloshed today. What the fuck?
Cup of heavy cream, half a cup of Parmesan cheese, stir it around.
Yeah, that looks like real Parmesan. What the fuck?
At least enough time to melt and incorporate itself.
What happened?
Okay, I know I said at the beginning of the video it was penne, but I used spaghetti. What, all pasta is made out of the same ingredients. It's just different shapes. Fucking sue me. Anyway, you want to add the sauce to the pasta and just stir it around till it's all, you know, fully incorporated and everything. And we should be ready to serve.
Yeah, this is definitely... Okay, well, he managed to Dave it up by the end.
Okay, we've got it all plated up for you here, and all I did to finish this was just put a little bit of freshly ground black
pepper? What?
Pepper on top.
It looks like a shug-off. It looks like a fucking shug-off.
And that's it. I gotta say, this was one of my favorite things I've cooked thus far. So, spicy pepper pasta, done.
All right, interesting angle. Okay, wow. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that was fine. Dave, I'm subscribed to you and Kay's Cooking, and the only thing letting me tell the thumbnails apart is the text. I haven't seen Cooking with Sunny yet. Ham quiche? Oh, that's an older one. Do we want to watch a classic? I mean, listen. Ah! Okay, I'll check that out afterwards, Grime Dango. That sounds great. Do I know about Henry's Kitchen? No, I don't know about Henry's Kitchen. Is it good? How good is Henry's Kitchen? Yeah, oh, the Kate Middleton burger. This one is he's just sexist. It's just a burger and he's sexist during it. Like, disgustingly misogynistic. Wait, okay, so hold on a second. So this video, he did really good, and these two were garbage. So this was the cheesy chicken thing that sucked. So what the fuck happened? Hey, no problem, Joe in a box. You're very welcome. I promise you, if you come back, you will always have fun with it, all right? You have a great night. Oh, that sounds great. Do we want to? Oh, God. Let's watch this. This is a melty burger. He made a melty burger. Let's do it.
Okay, this is my take on Mario Batali's Italian cheeseburger or Italian burger. Needless to say, I watched it and wasn't impressed. Okay, so are you finally done bastardizing burgers? Jesus, you've added olive oil every single chance you got, and now you haven't even made a proper Juicy Lucy.
With
the cheese is supposed to explode out of the burger once you've made it.
With a little bit of extra virgin olive oil.
Not whatever this is.
That looks
I don't
good.
know what you've made.
I mean, that kind of looks good, though. That looks good, though.
Pile of shit. Okay.
Why is it so slimy? Why is that meat so slimy? What? Why is the meat so slimy?
I don't know what you've made, but it's a pile of shit. Okay. So the first thing we do is we make 2 3-ounce Italian sausage patties, because that's what he basically turned his ground pork into anyway, Italian sausage. So you take the deli-style mozzarella cheese, not the fresh crap.
It looks like it's been... Okay, I'm not going to lie. The level of glazing on this, it makes it look like he's been coming on the burger for like a week.
Doesn't melt as well. And no, I don't give a fuck how many restaurants
It's coon meat.
the goddamn guy has. Don't care. Don't bother bringing it up. Then you want to take the patties and you really want to press the edges together so the 2 patties become one. Then on a pan over medium heat, let's start cooking our burgers.
Why is it so slimy?
Okay, so here we got one of our patties in our pan. I did add a little bit of peanut oil to the pan. If you can't have peanut oil for one reason
So
or
he
another,
didn't explain why it's so slimy.
Just use grapeseed oil.
Do you think do you think it's possible that since he uploaded this video a month and a half ago, he's just been slowly like dying from a from like a gold rush era disease that he got from that slimy meat?
Great oil. And then you just want to fry these up. The only seasoning I added
But
extra
why,
was a little bit
Vermin?
of salt.
But why?
And, of course, freshly ground black pepper. And that's it. All right, let's cook
Good to
these
see you
patties.
again, Vermin.
Okay, our burgers are coming along nicely. Just remember while you're cooking them to keep the lid on the pan. You need the steam for the cheese.
Whoa,
Okey-doke.
damn, we're only 83 subs away from 8K? Whoa, that's pog as fuck. Thank you for the update.
Got our nicely toasted bun.
Slimy meat. Yeah, do it.
And I just added another slice of that mozzarella cheese I bought. And remember, always toast your buns. If you don't toast your buns, you're a fucking loser, and everyone will know you're a fucking loser. Then you want to add some marinara sauce to the top bun.
Marinara?
And that's it.
What? That
That's
doesn't look
my
anything...
Italian-
That doesn't look anything like the burger. This is 12 times lazier and also a worse palate and will probably kill you. What the fuck?
Burger. Italian sausage, mozzarella cheese, marinara.
Dude, what the
But
fuck?
wait, here's the big difference. When you cut into my goddamn Italian Juicy Lucy, watch what happens.
Dude.
Well, first make sure you cut through the bottom bun. You see how the cheese is kind of oozing out there?
Kinda.
You see that? That's what you're looking for. That's the difference. So that's my version of Mario Batali's Italian.
What do you think, chat? Nah. No. Nope. I think Mario's safe.
Burger. Done. See, Mario, you want the cheese to ooze out. You want it to be melted inside the damn
Dude, what are you
burger.
doing? What is this camera work? What? It just ends? Like that? Okay. All right, we're going to do one more of this guy. Stuffed cucumbers? Should we see how he does stuffed cucumbers? Oh no, he did a fucking... Wait, you want to do the slow cooker chili? All right, let's see the slow cooker chili. Wait, this one has way more. Bar slut rigatoni? Oh, we got to do the bar slut rigatoni. Let's see what the bar slut rigatoni is. Jesus fucking Christ. This is Dave, you know it.
Okay, let's start this pasta sauce off. Couple of rules you have to adopt early on. 1, everything has to be cooked in the same pot. So a nice like cast iron kettle pot, whatever.
This is, I think he has some issues storing his meat, okay? Like, watch this. Watch when it gets flipped.
Early on. 1, everything has to be cooked in the same pot. So a nice, like, cast...
What? I mean, I know it's been cooking for a second, but it's, like, already gray.
Iron,
and why is he doing it like this? Oh my god, it looks putrid. It's like purple on the inside. Okay.
Is preferable.
What
So
the
we want to
fuck?
start off by cooking 1 pound of Italian sausage and then remove the sausage from the pot, but leave the grease.
True major typo. Did she make this? Did she make this exact?
In the remnants of what was left over from that pound of sausage we cooked, you want to add approximately 1 onion that's about medium size that's been chopped, and 3 cloves of garlic that have been minced. Now, why do we want to keep the sausage drippings? Well, because
Wait,
they
that
add
was the egg slut. That was the egg slut.
flavor, jackass. That's why. And you want to basically saute this until the onions are nice and tender, and by then the garlic will be cooked. I'd like to point out, this is the type of sauce you make for, you know, that girl you meet at the bar, maybe she's got her friend with them, they come back to your place and they're hungry, but you really don't want to... put much effort into making them a meal. Trust me, this is super simple and super easy, and will probably get you a 3-way with the 2 bar sluts. Okie dokie. It's time for the next step.
Bazinga!
The onions have been cooked, and it's time to deglaze the pan with 1 cup of a dry red wine. I used Merlot, but you can certainly use something else. And what the wine does, outside of adding a fantastic flavor to the sauce, also deglazes the pan, and you get up all that fond.
I don't think you'd... I mean, to be fair, Vermin, I don't think anyone would be able to. Look at this. This looks like a fucking... This looks like what you drink out of a cursed goblet in the bottom of, like, a fucking dungeon. You have to drink this in order to pass through to the next part of the Lich's lair. It's like a trial. Wait, did I say fawn? Did I say fawn? I meant vermin.
His little meat bits.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would be able to. I think this would like literally cause your blood to clot. Oh, he said fawn. Oh, okay.
That
That's
have
weird.
stuck to the bottom of the pan. It's also what I call liquid
It's
flavor.
the mummy juice. Yeah, you're right, Major Typo. It's the fucking mummy juice.
So 1 cup, let that simmer and reduce for just a bit, and then we'll add the rest of the ingredients. After it's reduced for a bit, you want to grab a 6-ounce can of tomato paste and put that into the mix. Okay, and once the tomato paste has had a chance to...
Hey, listen. Hey, baby, you wanna, listen, I'd love it if you dump this all over my face afterwards.
To kind of break up a bit.
You getting horny yet, honey?
And cook a bit. You want to add a 28-ounce can of crushed tomatoes. To this, of course, salt and pepper the whole time, tasting as we go, because you can add it, but it's impossible to get it out once it's been added. And additionally, you want to have a pinch of sugar. No more than a half a teaspoon, though. And what the sugar does is it just takes away that tinny taste when you're using canned tomatoes. Yeah, there's going to be some jackass saying, you can use fresh. Yeah, fuck you. I'm in Minnesota. I can't get fresh tomatoes in the middle of goddamn January.
I think you can.
Furthermore, I added 2 tablespoons of Italian seasoning, just standard Italian seasoning mix to this. And then I just simmered it. At this point, I started my water for the pasta. I just turned it to low and simmered it. By now, the 2 bar sluts should be well on their way to their 3rd bottle of wine. After a bit, add the Italian sauce.
Okay, this is getting really fucking weird now.
Sausage back into the sauce with any drippings and whatever that come out while it's resting.
I'm sorry. I know he doesn't want to waste the drippings, but God, that looked like fucking. Oh God. It looked like fucking like kidney disease piss.
And then just stir it in and let the flavors get married to one another. Now, all that's left to do is just add our 1 pound of rigatoni, stir everything around to incorporate everything, and serve. Top with freshly cracked black pepper
Bile
and
sauce,
freshly
yeah.
grated Parmesan cheese if desired. And if you followed my steps, those little bar sluts you picked up, they should be up for a 3-way. So, that's...
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. This really sells it. Watch. Just watch the fucking noodle go boing.
For a 3-way.
Boing.
So
it fucking knocks the noodle out. Okay, come on. That's such a good detail.
That's bar slut rigatoni. Done.
Ew. Oh, fresh cheese though. What? He put fresh cheese on at the end. All right, let's watch this new channel. I've been recommended a new channel. I want to check out the new channel. Let's do it. Let's check out this Cooking with Sunny guy. I've never heard of this guy before, so let's find out. Is he good? Is he bad? We'll find out, all right? Cooking with Sunny. Uh-oh. Okay. Ritz cracker fish sticks. Okay, let's see what he's got here.
We are making Ritz cracker fish sticks with halibut. Now let's go! Get your Ritz crackers into a gallon Ziploc, smash with the fury of an Italian grandmother. Make some little sticks, flour it up. Now into the egg, and finally into the Ritz breadcrumbs. Coat it up real nice. Douse them with, oh my god, avocado oil on both sides. Air fry at 375 for about 6 minutes. Immediately hit them with some Malden salt, little squeeze of lemon. This would be best with tartar sauce, but all I have is fancy ranch. Yeah! My friend, if you love food and you want to be a better cook, you must follow me. I will not fail you. Also, please remember to like this post. You know I love you, and I'm out.
Okay, I hate him, but at the same time, he reminds me a little bit of me, and I don't know what that says. Because I kind of do the, you know I'm fucking here for it. I don't know. Uh-oh. All right, but I want to watch another one. I gotta see.
This is Piet Money.
I mean, that looked good. I will say. That looked good. Let's see what else he's got. Let's step up the grilled cheese game.
Are you ready to step up your grilled cheese game? Woo! Now let's go. Grate up some Parmigiano Reggiano. Butter up some brioche bread. Unsalted butter. Just a touch of rosemary salt on that bread. If you know, you know. Now butter side down, just dip until it's thoroughly coated like that. Both pieces, of course. Cast iron or non-stick, low heat. Parmesan side down. After a minute, drop your cheese of choice. I'm doing Moonstare and a little medium cheddar.
Moonstare?
Have a little peek, and when it's just getting a little golden brown, put it about 8 to 10 inches away from the broiler. When that cheese starts to bubble, remove. Close it up. And onto a wire rack, 90 seconds. Now, before we do the poll, if you are trying to be a better cook, you gotta give me a follow. Also, please remember to hit that heart button. Let's go!
Whoa! Whoa! Okay. That dude can indeed cook. He just fucking destroyed Gordon Ramsay. Holy shit! That looks fucking good.
Apply this technique to any kind of bread you like. Well, my friend, you know I love you, and I'm out.
All right. Okay. All right. That's pretty fucking good. I like this guy now. I'm starting to like him. Let's watch another one. Hold on. I want to see another one. Whoa. Ice cream sandwich. Let's watch his one here.
Now that's a good hack. I am seriously about to change your life by showing you the best ice cream sandwich hack you will ever see. Now let's go! First, turn the ice cream on its side. El Cerrado. Slice off the bottom. Now make a nice slice. Cookie down. Ice cream in. Remove cardboard. Top on. That looks pro. Ooh. Just make sure the ice cream is really cold. You know I love you, and I'm out!
True! Okay. All right. This guy's awesome. All right. This guy's awesome. He's weird, but he's awesome. I like him. I like him. Yep. I like him. I take it back. I like him. I like him, everybody. That's right. You know I love you. I like him. He's kind of cringe, but he's awesome. Listen, to live is to cringe. To live is to cringe. I like him. I like him. All right. We like the cooking. Yes, indeed. Can we do Henry's Kitchen? Let's check out Henry's Kitchen. That'll be a new one. All right, who's Henry? Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Is this guy? Oh, this is a scripted series. I don't want scripted stuff. I want the real thing. I want the real stuff. I want the real stuff. I can't do Jax anymore because, listen, I'm going to be completely honest. I can't do Jax anymore because the tragedy that he suffered has actually made it feel very bad to make fun of his content. His old stuff is fine, but we have to find a new one. Let's see if Kays has a new one anyway. We want to check in on Kays. Yeah, he actually had a stroke, which makes it, I don't want to do that anymore. That's not cool. Even though he did say that he doesn't like gay people, which is kind of weird. Kay does have a couple. Here. Who was the Trump supporting cooking channel? Yeah, that was Jax. Yeah, we checked in on him, Adam. He's not doing so good. He's not doing so good. Is this Possum Feast? All right, wait, but this has music in it. Shit, I can't do this. This has music. That has copyrighted music in it. I can't do that. I can't. The music though. Yeah, I can't do it. Sorry. All right, it's okay. We'll find somebody else. Hold on. We'll find somebody else. Here, we want to watch the newest Ks. Let's stop in on the newest Ks, because I know there is a new Ks cooking. Joshua Weissman? No, I don't think so. Hold on. Oh! Oh shit, we got one we haven't seen yet. Here we go.
I'm back cooking again, and today I'm going to be making...
Well, we saw the lasagna one already. We haven't seen this one.
Plain Rice Krispie buns. Right, it said a tablespoon of butter, and this is actually butter. Anchor butter.
Okay, that was way more than a tablespoon of butter.
Anchor butter.
Nope. That says butter spread. I'm sorry. Watch. Busted. Spreadable. This is a butter spread. A blend of Anchor butter and something else that I can't read.
Anchor butter.
It's margarine.
Oh,
God damn
it's
it.
Anchor butter, and that's it. And that's half.
What? That is too massive. That is way too much. Okay.
And
oh
then
my
it
God.
says 3 cups of Rice Krispies. Now can you see it? Where then?
All right. All right.
There?
Yes, it is a blend of Anchor butter and rapeseed oil. This is fucking. It's basically margarine.
There, Anchor butter. Chuffing Nora. And then it says.
Oh God, I didn't even notice that. There's a huge crack here. What's wrong with metal spatulas and Teflon pans? Metal spatulas will scrape through Teflon pans, meaning that you'll get Teflon flakes in your food, which will greatly increase your chances of cancer. So please don't use metal on Teflon. Please. It's really not the way it's supposed to be. Wait, it literally is margarine. Canola oil. Margarine is made out of either vegetable oil or canola oil. This is a mixture of butter. Yeah, and the crack here, yeah.
3 cups of Rice Krispies. I love Rice Krispies. I need it.
Also, it roils your pans.
Heat on.
It ruins your pans.
Which ring is it now? This one. I'm going to put it on number 3, 4. And I'm going to throw 1.
Yeah, I know. But that doesn't mean that you... But wait,
2.
wait. It's especially... That means it's especially important to remove as much Teflon as you can from your body. So... Yeah. So... Yes. Yes. It's not... Yes, everybody, unfortunately, due to capitalism and chemical companies, everyone on Earth has Teflon in their bodies. But you want to have as little as possible. So don't scrape off the Teflon into your mouth, please, for the love of God.
3 cups in. And I'm going to let it all melt.
I'm sorry, Forrest.
He said you've got to let it all melt.
Wait, yes. Use cast iron
You've got to
or
let it all
stainless
melt.
steel or whatever.
And then when the butter is melted, I've got to try and get it to come together. And then I've got to add the sugar. I don't know what I've got a bowl out for. Then I've got to add the sugar. And then I've got to have
Please don't.
the treacle. Syrup. You can't have treacle. Apparently treacle is not good.
Oh, okay,
so you
Lady
have
Calgon.
to
I
have
believe you.
Syrup.
Yeah, throw away your... get
And
away
it
from
says
Teflon.
brown sugar, a teaspoon of brown sugar. Ooh, sugar. So
I don't know how much studying has been done as far as the Teflon in pans being able to give you like increase your chances of cancer? Because I know that a lot of the concern is about Teflon going into water supplies, but you shouldn't take that risk, and doctors tell you to not do that. Just use plastic. Use soft plastic, okay? Please. And realistically stop using Teflon pans. Please.
That's that. So
Sugar.
I'm going to mix that in as well. Because as you can see...
Okay, I'm not going to lie, though. This looks really good so far. Bamboo also works.
The butter is now melted. And then it says a teaspoon of syrup. Oh, it's all...
Like maple syrup?
It would be, wouldn't it? Syrup. So, can you walk that spoon, Lee, just so over there while I just stir that bit in, please?
It looks like honey, but is it honey or is it? She
And
said
then I
syrup.
want another half.
Wait. What is that a British thing? I don't know. Golden syrup? What's golden syrup? What does that mean? Is that honey? Oh, that's honey. Okay. That's okay. So that's British for honey.
Shit. I want another half. That's about all. Right, as you can see, most of it's come together. I might need a little bit more syrup. You won't get me. Oh no, forget it though, Lee, because I won't, will it? Because it does break up when you eat it. Right, I'm going to turn the ring off.
That was such a good laugh. I love Kay so much. We love Kay so much.
It won't come on.
Well, yes,
This
Viscos, we've stopped doing the investigation. We're doing our Cooking Mama segment. Normally, we did our investigation earlier for a couple hours.
Spoon in the drawer. Can you get me the spoon out, please? The wooden one.
That was such a great laugh.
Thank you. This time he actually got the spoon and not the spatula. Never mind.
Actually, it's really funny, Samael. We watched her Q&A, and she was super grouchy in the Q&A. She was super grouchy in the Q&A. But we still love her anyway.
Right, so what I'm going to do is... I'm going to mess about taking a lot of... Anyway, what I'm going to do is... I'm going to get a dessert spoon. I'm going to get a dessert spoon. And put some in that. Not just that, but I'm going to make some. Then I'm going to shove them in the oven for about 5 minutes. Because it says put in the oven, but it doesn't say how long to put them in the oven for. So, hopefully, when they come out of the oven, they are eatable.
I think some people use
And
marshmallows.
as you can see, that's the end product on my new baking tray. And as you can see, the bun, I don't know if you can see, probably can't.
The
right,
bone?
so I'm going to take a... I'm going to do the taste test.
Okay, nope. Problem here. That is not how Rice Krispies are supposed. Like they're literally they're just still loose. They're supposed to bind together and become a thing that you can eat. What the fuck?
Oh, pop.
Oh, it's still hot. She didn't let him cool.
It's nice, and it does taste like you do get from the shop. But this one's hot, well, hottish, and you don't get them hot from the shop. But yeah, 10 out of 10. Right, before I get it all wrong, again,
it's nice.
There's going to be a link in the description to my merch. Not this, the ones I'm selling. So if you, if you like what you see, please keep viewing me. And if you want to give me a thumbs up, please feel free. And if you want to leave a comment, please do, the more the merrier. And if you haven't subscribed and you know someone who hasn't subscribed, get them subscribing, get everybody subscribing. Thank you. Bye.
Kay has been looking so good lately. You know Kay's been looking so happy and wholesome lately. That makes me so happy. There we go. I always comment. I try to always do that. Whoa, wait, really? Vosh street art with a Demon Mama flare? What the fuck? Wait, for real? Yo, what? What the fuck? That's so fucking cool. Ah! Wait a minute. Also, apologies to Demon Mama for stealing your vibe. I just wanted to gussy it up with something bad. Ah! I got name dropped. Yo, what the fuck? This is so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. You should do a Demon Mama one. Yeah, you should. Oh, yeah. Yo, that would be Pog. This one looks so cool. Yeah, that's so fucking cool. She's not Iron Maiden? No, not only... You can put the... What the fuck? You can put the... On Twitch, you can put the Mama Malt in the Easter basket? That's so cute! I'm sorry to be distracted all of a sudden, but that's so fucking cute! I didn't know you could put the Mama Malt in the Easter basket. That's so fucking cute! How am I supposed to show you that? How am I supposed to show... How? How do I show? How do I show that? I don't know how to show that. I don't know how to fucking show that. Here, I'll do a screenshot, I guess. Oh shit, that didn't work. Here we go. Okay, here, I'll do a screenshot. Hold on, give me a second. Fuck. It's so cute. That's so fucking cute. That's the cutest shit ever. I'll use my snipping tool here. What the fuck? That's so fucking cute. Look. They're in the Easter basket. That's Friday. Unique name goes here. That's Friday. That is so adorable. What about Thinky Mama in there? Can you put Thinky Mama in one? Wait, hold on. You can modify one? Modify? Can I put Thinky in an Easter basket? You can! Oh my god, it's so cute! Oh, it's so fucking cute in the basket! Oh, I love it! Oh, I want those! Why can't I have those? Oh, I want a version for my website. We could make a cute one. We could make a... Maybe we could make a basket. I don't know if you could do that. That'd be so cute if you could put any emote in there. What's this? What's this? Whoa! Hey! I've been watching more Demon Mama lately, and I just wanted to draw something. Whoa! Hey, this is fucking awesome! What the fuck? This is fucking based! Well, that's getting saved. That's getting retweeted. Fucksicle. That's a funny name. I'm gonna save this. Holy shit, that's so cool. God, fan art is the most rewarding thing in the entire universe. Holy shit. All right, that's going in the fan art file. I always put the artist. And, oh, that's so cool. Hey, official trans girl, good to see you. Oh, that's so awesome. Fuxicle, that's so cool. I could probably make it a modifier. Oh, yeah, I got to do this one. Okay, we got to do this one, everybody. We got another Cooking Mama submission. Here we go. Ready? Look at this. All right, let's watch it. Let's see.
Okay, so you put the string cheese into...
Okay, big mistake.
Pasta holes
String
here.
cheese? No.
Okay.
No. No. Do not use string cheese in your recipes. That's a bad idea. String cheese is great to eat as a snack. It's trash. Just get actual mozzarella. It is not for cooking. It is for children to eat. Children that have shitty taste buds. Wait, it's not that... No. It isn't that expensive. I'm sorry. No, it isn't. Mozzarella is not that expensive. It is, in fact, hold on a second. String cheese is more expensive pound for pound because it's a snack food that's individually wrapped. You could literally get more delicious cheese that melts better, that's less wasteful. There is no reason to use string cheese in a recipe like this. No, Catherine. No, I'm not. It is literally cheaper, or at least the same price, to buy mozzarella. No, I will not accept this one. I'm sorry. Mozzarella tastes way better, melts better, but okay. So bad there. Let's see.
I'm gonna put sauce all over the whole thing.
Okay, yeah.
Okay? Make sure it's nice and saucy. Good. Yep.
Okay, that's a lot of sauce.
Meat.
Yeah, we'll do a live price comparison.
You don't have to
sure.
have meat. Obviously. Looks good, right?
Yeah, it looks
So good. More cheese.
Wait, they have mozzarella right there. Oh, they have mozzarella right there.
On top, you just...
She has real mozzarella right there.
Spread
It's
that
still
out.
packaged. Okay, here's the thing. Another thing. Shredded mozzarella is usually lightly powdered with cornstarch so that it doesn't stick together. So that fucks with a lot of recipes. You shouldn't use shredded mozzarella as a substitute for normal mozzarella, okay?
I'm gonna pop it into the oven. Watch this.
Oh my gosh.
Here's the moment.
Okay.
The moment of truth.
Okay.
Yum. Honeycomb pasta. So good.
Okay, I'm unimpressed, okay? I'm unimpressed. Unimpressed. I'm very unimpressed. Yeah. No, it doesn't look bad. It just looks, It's very messy. It doesn't seem to be all that much easier than just making, of course I would eat it. It doesn't look, it's not inedible. It's just unimpressive. Yeah. Just make normal pasta, yeah. The bacon egg waffle? What the fuck is the bacon egg waffle? I don't know where her account is. If somebody else finds it, I'll watch it. There was another thing I was gonna do. There was another one I was gonna watch, but what about low moisture mozzarella string cheese? It's probably, I don't know. String cheese. Listen, I don't get the string cheese thing. Oh yeah, I was gonna do the research. Okay, ready? Let's do this. We're gonna do this live. Watch this. Walmart. We're gonna go to Walmart real quick. Okay, watch this. Ready? Okay. So let's search Walmart. String cheese. All right. In-store purchase only. All right, let's do this. All right. We're gonna go to be completely fair. We are going to go right here. 23.7 cents per ounce. Okay. 23.7. All right, now let's look up mozzarella. We need a solid block of mozzarella cheese. What's the difference between these? Okay, this is the skim. So we don't want that. We want the whole, this one. 4.7 cents per ounce. It's literally a fraction of the cost. It's a fraction. Holy shit, you guys. It's literally a fucking fraction of the cost. It's like a quarter of it. You have no, absolutely the fuck not. No, absolutely. You were fucking calling me classist for that shit. You were calling me motherfucking classist. You fuckers, take it back. I want an apology. Chat, I'm not making any more content until you apologize for calling me classist when I was right. All right, okay. All right, I'm good. I'll continue making that. All right, we're at peace. We're at peace. I'm not angry anymore. We're at peace. We're at peace. We are at peace. Peace has been made. Whew. By the way, for the record, once and for all, it is cheaper to buy real mozzarella than string cheese. And it's better for the environment, and it tastes better. I promise you. String cheese is made with skim milk. It tastes like shit, okay? It does. I'm serious, especially when you cook it. String cheese is fine as a snack. Well, either way, we were buying great value, but that's the thing. We compared. We compared the cheapest one. The quality? What do you mean the quality? String cheese is crap quality. It's meant to be eaten by dirty children who can't taste the difference between a bug that they ate out of the grass and the fucking lunch that their mom packed them. Are you kidding me? You kidding me? All right, let's watch this. Let's see. Let's judge this one. We got another cooking submission. Let's do it.
You're gonna layer the bacon onto the waffle iron. Probably just a couple more little pieces to fill in the blanks here, like that.
What the fuck? Hold on a second. Why does she have a chopped off child's head in the background?
Bacon onto the waffle iron. Probably just a couple more little pieces to fill in the blanks here.
Excuse me. That is a disembodied child head in the background. Why? Why is that there? Is this a gag? Is this a part of the gag? Why? This has no business existing. There is no reason for this to exist. You have no reason for a hyper-realistic child's face to exist. That does not even look like a doll head. And why is it on the stove? What the fuck?
Like that.
Oh, what? Oh, eggs.
Yep,
wow.
an egg right into that. Crack them right into the waffle iron, okay? You want to cover those eggs up.
More bacon?
More bacon. Smash it down really good. Smash it down. The egg is cooking in between the bacon.
Okay, so this is a gag. This is a thing. This is a I'm trying to make a viral video. So she's trying to make a viral video.
Is the most delicious breakfast trick.
So this
Look,
is
you
try
can see it cooking on the sides.
Yep, that means it's working. The egg is cooking. The bacon is cooking. It's really screaming. Listen. Okay? Get a good plate ready. Listen to that. That is really cooking in there. Here we go. All we do is just turn it over, and this baby is ready. Okay?
I
Gonna
can't
open
wait.
it
It's
up.
opening.
Yeah, the waffle maker's fucked.
Look at that. Wow. You got lots of bacon. You can't really ask for a better breakfast trick than this. You're gonna layer the bacon onto the waffle iron.
This is a meme. This is a meme. The everything from the fucking paper towel to the fucking shitty bacon to the ruining this is fake. This is fucking fake. Also, it does look raw. At the end, it looks pretty fucking bad. Yeah, that's underdone. This is fucking shit. Okay, this is a joke. I get it. It's try hard. It's try hard shit. She's trying too hard. Oh, she's... Okay, yeah, so... Okay, I see. I see.
I'm gonna trace the outline of your foot here.
Okay, so yes, this person is a tryhard. I get it.
Perfect. Okay, all the way through. Just to about right there, okay?
Okay.
If you go any further, you've ruined it. Cut it all the way off. Okay?
Good.
All right, so you have this now. Yeah, this is looking really good. So let me see. Yep, that's still gonna be really good. Pieces off like this. I'm gonna round this out.
Oh, you just do that by eating.
You can use the knife, but it's easier to just bite into it. Now all you have to do is just reach in there
Yeah.
and take that stuff out. Look at that.
Wow.
Fits
Let
perfectly.
me see. What's
Red
it
room
mean?
slippers.
Okay, so first off, stupid. This is definitely for a kink. This is definitely a kink thing. 100%. Incredibly wasteful, annoying to the employees, also a biohazard, and tryhard. I hate it. I hate this person. I hate it. I don't like her. I think that her content sucks and her food sucks, and that wasn't funny. Nope. Downvote. Dumb. Flooring and signage? Yeah, it is a Walmart for sure. Yeah, it was definitely a... I'm not going to do a TikTok reply. No fucking way. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Unique name goes here. Even the pimple popper? Oh, God. You did found the content. It's true. I can't believe that. I know, it's true. Marinara was killed by War Corpse 666. He explains what the best cheese... That's an interesting description. I don't like the pimple popping stuff. It's too much for me. It's fucking weird. It's too much.
This video about
The best cheese for pizza. All right, let's talk about it. Let's hear Adam Ragasea. Adam Ragasea, let's hear what you got to say. Wait, I can't do this because this guy's going to be fucking slapping me, isn't he? Won't this guy fucking slap me? Won't this guy slap me for with his fucking content ID? Yeah, he's probably a fucking dick. I can't. He's definitely going to hit me with it, right? Are you sure? Isn't it? I don't want to get slapped by content ID. Can't we watch somebody funnier? Isn't there another bad cook we can watch? Huh. Isn't there another? I feel like there should be another cook we should be able to watch. Okay? Did Ben Shapiro do a cooking video? I don't know. We could do Clara. Yeah, we could do Clara. Maybe. Let's see. Hold on, let's see. Oh. Whoa. Don't like the look of that. Let me see. Let me see if I can find one last video for us to watch. He destroys the Thanksgiving turkey. I don't like listening to him when I can't just completely roast him. Wait a second. Oh, there is one other one we could do. What's his fucking name? What's his... Styx Hexenhammer does cooking? I think Styx Hexenhammer has a cooking video. But has he done any, though? Oh. Where's his cooking videos? What the fuck? Oh my god. Wait, unironically? Hold on. Here we go. We got a new one. We got a fresh one.
All right, everyone. Today, for April Fool's Day, we're
Beta audio! Beta! Let's do it. Let's try. Beta audio.
doing a very, very special video. We're going to do a tribute to Razor Fist, and we're going to be making pizza. What toppings could we possibly be putting on this pizza? You will find out. All right, the first thing that you need to do is sauce prep. Now, I do apologize. There is pre-saucing on the actual pizza crusts that we got, but there's no other pizza crusts that are available in the local store. So I know that's a sin, but I had no choice. You're going to need tomatoes, and I'm going to be mixing these up, of course. And be liquefying them.
Oh,
God! You can do that by hand, but the electric mixer is easier.
Yeah, this guy's
We
definitely a
have
Nazi.
parsley,
Hey, listen, Femstick's
basil,
housewife would be better than Nazi
celery
sticks, right?
That's,
It would be a better future. Be a
Onion
better fucking
powder,
future.
garlic powder, knoflook, and oregano. Now I add also, of course, a little bit of olive oil, but you're going to add a little bit of sugar to taste if you want a sweeter sauce. I tend to like
Wait,
that.
the
and I
Bluntman
don't add
debate is
very
up.
much, but just a little bit.
Official trans girl,
And
the
it helps-
Bluntman debate is up right now. I posted it today. It's up on my channel right now. It's the Hippy Dippy Championship one.
To balance the flavor. And you can put all sorts of herbs and spices in here. Sometimes
good.
fresh, sometimes dried. I prefer dried for a sauce. I prefer fresh on the actual pizza itself. I will be adding fresh thyme and so forth on the pizza itself. But for the sauce purposes, to cook it down,
it's good.
I'm going to be using this. And also,
You're
going
gonna
to
love it. It's fucking wild.
Cook it a little bit longer, or you can just use a thickener. You can use like a tomato concentrate. That's what I'll be doing in order to speed up the process as well.
Some of them, yeah, Neville. I haven't covered
All
it
right,
much
everyone,
'cause
here our
I'm not that
sauce
good
is
at covering
cooking.
international
We will
stuff.
spoon clank it, by the way. Razor Fist was spoon clanking a while
Hey,
ago.
well, happy to have you,
We're going
Thunstar.
to be
Welcome.
thickening this for, I don't know, a few minutes. It is on a medium to high heat. Got all the ingredients before. Of course, a little bit of sugar, only a couple of teaspoons.
What is
is all
this
you
sound?
Need. You don't have to do that.
What is this sound?
I like my sauce to be a little bit on the sweet
This is like
side.
fucking SCP
So,
sound.
yeah, and you'll see the next step in a moment. All right, everyone, we are back, and the sauce is basically done. When it reaches this consistency, when it's a little bit on the pasty side, that's what you need. Now, we're going to go over here. Some of this goes on the pizza. Some of it is Liz's for her own. She's not a connoisseur of pineapple and rare steak on pizza. So we'll be applying this. Oh, yes.
Well, okay, listen. I'm not gonna lie. I gave credit to Styx Hexenhammer last time. He's a way better cook than Dave. Like, yeah, this is actually totally legit.
But even more delicious will be the other ingredients. And I'll put them in a bowl in a moment. Now then, this is a Razor Fist pizza. What would it be without pineapple? Oh, yes. Now, we're going to have to do one thing to these beforehand. And I've washed my hands, so don't worry. We are going to actually put these here.
Okay, hot take, fresh pineapple. Listen, I don't like pineapple on pizza, but canned pineapple is so much worse than fresh pineapple on pizza. I'm serious. Canned pineapple is very mushy, okay?
And make them a little bit more dry. Actually, they're more of a thick cut than I thought. I'll probably have to slice them in half when we're not on camera. You can drink this, by the way. It's delicious. You just add cheese, which we are going to do now. Lots and lots and lots of cheese. I don't care if I make a mess. It's pizza, you know.
Wouldn't it be better if Nazis
world,
just did
dude.
cooking channels and not any of this shit? Not
Yeah.
even Nazi shit?
And also, I will show you something else that I will be doing when this is actually in the oven.
A Razor
What
Fist
else
is
do we
another
have?
Nazi.
Razor Fist? It's a steak. I bet you know how I'm going to be cooking that, my dude. Oh, look at it. All of that oniony goodness. And we will be back in a moment.
This is a little homoromantic. Ooh, we'll take a look at those.
All right, everyone. Now it's time for the steak. Now, for the perfect steak, you're going to do 2 minutes on either side.
sick.
This is going to splash oil everywhere when I start actually doing this, unfortunately.
That's too much
Nothing
oil,
to be done about it. I will cap it off. You can see I've been marinating it in many, many herbs and spices. Don't use a fork.
Why did he say it like that? Why did he say that? Why did he say that?
Use your tongs. Or something similar that won't puncture the outer layer. Watch this. Oh yeah.
Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck is a pineapple haircut?
This is going to be delicious. So we'll be right back with the finished steak.
What the fuck is a pineapple
All right,
haircut?
everyone. It is now the moment of truth. The steak should be done perfectly. A perfect steak. I will be grabbing it with tongs.
This is so awkward.
Because I am reverential on this piece of meat. It was alive one time, then it died. Joop, joop, joop. We're gonna... Just like a UFO. Now is the moment of truth. Is it done properly?
We won't be able to tell because the video is too blurry.
Standards. We shall see. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice
This
and
is
soft.
so fucking awkward.
Ta-da! Roughly medium, I would say. A little bit more done than I would have liked. There's some nice.
Yeah, this
pink
looks
in there.
terrible. This looks like pork. Why does it look like
Nice and
pork?
soft.
Yeah, you're supposed to let it rest with
Oh,
with
yeah.
tinfoil tent.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of drippings there as well. Yeah. It's harder to see actually from where
Why does
you
it look
are,
like pork? Why does his meat look like pork?
probably, but there's about 50% light pink in there, and it's extremely juicy. So we're going to be putting this on our pizza.
Why does he talk like that? Okay,
And
this
we'll be
is
right
this has
back.
gotten bad all of a sudden. So it was good for a while. I was
All right,
looking at. I
everyone.
mean, this pizza looks fine, but the steak did not look good.
Here's our almost completed masterpiece. Pineapple on pizza.
Also, I don't think
Yes,
steak goes
pineapple
good with
does go on
pineapple.
pizza. So too.
Even though I don't like pineapple on pizza
steak.
anyway.
Oh, you can see the pinkness pretty well there. Actually, on this end, it was a little bit harder at first. This is medium, well, roughly medium, I would say. And you just put it on there. A little bit of pink. Razor Fist loves this shit. Oh, yes. Isn't that delicious? The reason that I'm adding
This is so awkward.
this afterwards and not baking it in is, of course, if you cook the steak beforehand,
Razor Fist loves this, doesn't he?
and then you add it and then put it in the oven, it won't be medium anymore. It'd be like, well done plus. Even if it was blue rare, it'd probably be well done. Now that is a pizza, the likes of which the world has never seen before. Oh yes. All right, everyone. It is pizza time. I don't know if you can see the pink on the
crust
meat,
looks
actually,
underdone.
but this is again to Razor Fist. Thank you very much for the recipe idea. Pineapple does go on pizza. Rare steak goes on pizza. Medium in this case. It's a little bit overdone.
Bit off, dude. Okay, but steak on pizza? Yeah, that's some shit dough, unfortunately. Crust
I
looks
did the
bad,
best
yeah.
that
I agree.
could.
Okay. All right, that was weird. That was very weird. That was very weird. That's all I can say. Very fucking weird. He does look like he looks like if you were to take 9gag and condense it into a single human being. Yes, I agree. I always, to be completely honest, I always get Razor Fist and Sticks mixed up. I always get Razor Fist and Sticks mixed up. What the fuck? I'll have to do this guy sometime. Jesus Christ. Wait, do they hate each other? Are they boyfriends? I don't know. Do they hate each other or do they love each other? That seemed like they loved each other. That was pretty interesting. That was pretty romantic, kind of. Yeah, I'll do the thumbnail. We have the biggest workers, very handsome workers come and say to me, they say, Comrade Trump, there's a specter haunting Europe. And you know what? They're right. These bourgeois are very nasty people, very, very rude and very unfair to the workers. They're stealing our surplus value and nobody's doing anything about it. No one. The proletariat comes up to me every day and says, Comrade Trump, will you lead the revolution? Will you? And I got to turn to them and say, look, the instruments of capitalism will be used to bring about its destruction. Believe me, folks. Obama never wanted to seize them. Well, guess what? Landlords? They're done for, folks. Everyone told me, they said, Comrade Trump, you won't be the vanguard of the revolution, and they would laugh. And the media laughed and the Democrats laughed. Well, guess who's laughing now? There, I did a reading for you. See, that was fun. Let's do the thumbnails. Let's look at these. Ah! Let's look at these thumbnails. Long live the king! Oh my God! Gina! Oh my fucking God, Gina! What the fuck? Oh my God, that's so good. How am I gonna follow up the other ones? That's so good. Oh yeah, this one. Oh, so that's if I win, and this is if Vosh wins. Oh my fucking God. I love it. Holy shit. These are so good. Holy shit, these are so good, Gina. Holy fucking shit. And guess what? We got one more. We got a bonus one. Look! We got the fucking salty cracker one. True! This is salty cracker. Fuck salty cracker. I love the detail. I love you put this Zorgia in here. Holy shit. Is that a 12 string? Yes, it is, Mad Villainy. Whew. These are so fucking good. God, Gina, you're such a fucking genius. Now I am become sleepy, the goer to bed. J. Robert Oppenheimer, the father of the PJs, after drinking warm milk. True! True, though! Wakanda forever! Indeed. It is Goofy O'Clock, yeah? Listen. Oh, that was fucking wild. Holy shit. All right, everybody. All right. Everyone, we have reached that time, okay? We have reached the end of the stream. And what a stream it has been. We have had nothing but fun, haven't we? Has not today been amazing? Yes? Yes? It has been incredible, has it not? Now, no! Mixed Dizzy, what? Next time. Wait, there's a thing? We have a thing? What's a thing? You have a thing? We have a thing? Hold on, hold on. We got a thing. Wait, everybody, don't go anywhere. Wait, we got a bonus. Well, okay, that's true. The beginning of stream was depressing. That's true. Stop, everyone. Don't leave. We have to see. Oh, yeah, I got to give the games. Okay, wait. Nobody, especially nobody leave. I got to do the giveaways. Stop. I forgot to do the giveaways. Okay? Wait a second. I got to do the giveaways first. Okay. All right. Hold on. Okay. Hold on first. Wait. Hold on. Everybody, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Okay. First of all, this is a giveaway for Pathologic 2. Okay? Pathologic 2. The game I have been raving about. Okay? All right. Any emote that's not a premium or hidden emote, okay? Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! HMD 102, you are the winner with Peepo Coffee. HMD 102, you are the winner of this code. Congratulations, HMD. You will get to enjoy the wonder that is Pathologic 2. Congratulations. But don't worry, we're giving away one other code too. Not for Pathologic 2, but for Control. Control, congratulations, HMD. You deserve that. You worked very hard for it. Okay? Congratulations. Now, one more time, everybody. It will not be Peepo Coffee this time, okay? This time it will be something else. Anyone except for Peepo Coffee, okay? And this one is for SCP the game, aka Control. Ready? 3, 2. Oh, wait. Hold on. One second. If you're in Twitch chat and you want to participate, you need to come to site chat, okay? It's only on the site chat. So come over to site chat real quick. Get in here. 1 second. Yeah, you can give the game to somebody else, HMD, but I'm telling you, Pathologic 2 is really good. You can surely give it away to somebody else if you don't like it. But it's a really fucking good game. It's hard, but it's amazing. My most favorite game of all time. All right, while we wait for people to come over from Twitch chat, let's take a look real quick at the meme. Wait, was it in the gallery you said? Oh! Mixed Dizzy! A basket! Oh my god! Hell's Hand basket! If we can get this, hold on, I will talk to White Nervosa and see if we can get this as a modifier for the White website. If we can get this as a modifier, that'd be so cool if you could put any emote in a basket. Holy shit, that's so pog. That would be so cute. Amazing. Amazing. All right. Ready? Hell's Hand basket. Holy fuck. Mixed Dizzy, that's amazing. Okay, here we go. If you want a game, it's time. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Ooh, oh shit. Nobody's got it yet. Oh, I picked a tough one. Yeah, Dan the Step. You are the winner of Control, Dan the Step, with the Milady emote. The Milady emote, Dan. Congratulations. /W. There you are. Enjoy your copy of Control. Hell yeah. Fuck yes. There we go. Now the promise has been fulfilled. Winner, winner, winner. Congratulations. It's a really good game, by the way. Really, really good game. Yeah? All right. Now, that was really fun. Much love to all of my imps. All of my wonderful supporters. And thank you so much. I hope we had a lot of fun today, minus the first part, which was a little depressing. But I will see you on Wednesday for more fucking content. You know it's going to be good. And then Friday for the big, bad debate. Let's figure out who we're going to raid real quick. Who's up on Twitch right now? Who's on Twitch? Who's on Twitch? We're raiding into Vosh. Okay, we're raiding into Vosh. Wait, how do I raid Vosh Vidya? All right, there you go. Enjoy. Go on over and raid and enjoy the raid into Vosh. Oh, God, I just got to sneeze. Holy shit. His website don't work, so we're rating on Twitch. Don't worry. We're rating on Twitch, okay? We're going to rate him on Twitch, okay? Don't worry. I'm sending the raid out for Twitch right now. Have fun, Twitch viewers. And now I'm going to send the site viewers. Go on. Go on, Twitch viewers. Hold on. Site viewers, I'm going to send you in just a second. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's going to be okay. We're going to host out to Vosh right now. Enjoy yourselves, okay? Bye, everyone.